blowing again. From. Whoa. Yeah. Making a killing. Oh yeah. In respect. It's a check. Nothing less. Oh yeah. It's a threat. Yeah. It's a bet. Yeah. Ooh. It's a threat. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Bag it up. Talk. DNA. Whoa. 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 In respect. It's a check. Nothing less. Oh yeah. It's a threat. Oh, it's a bet. Oh, yeah. Threat. Yeah. It's a bet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Woo. Get tossed. Let's go. Chapman. Woo. Cut both. Run. Woo. You look like a threat. I'm a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a threat. It's a bet. Yeah. Let's go. Get my wrist. Whoa. Top.
like the threat.
I'm a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a threat. It's a bet. Yeah. Let's go. Get my wrist. Whoa. Top. Yeah. Whoa. Know it. Blowing again. From. Whoa. Yeah. Making a killing. Oh yeah. In respect. It's a check. Nothing less. Oh yeah. I'm a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah. Ooh. It's a threat. Yeah. Ooh. Yo. Bag it up. Talk. DNA. Whoa. In respect. It's a check. Nothing less. Oh yeah. It's a threat. Oh, it's a bet. Oh, yeah. Threat. Yeah. It's a bet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Woo. Get tossed. Let's go. Chapman. Woo. Cut both. Run. Woo.
You look like the threat.
I'm a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a threat. It's a bet. Yeah. Let's go. Get my wrist. Whoa. Top. Yeah. Whoa. Know it. Blowing again. From. Whoa.
like the threat.
I'm a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a threat. It's a bet. Yeah. Let's go. Get my wrist. Whoa. Top. Yeah. Whoa. Know it. Blowing again. From. Whoa. Yeah. Making a killing. Oh yeah. In respect. It's a check. Nothing less. Oh yeah. It's a threat. Yeah, it's a bet. Yeah. Ooh. It's a threat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to a brand new season of eFootball Championship Pro, the official esports competition of eFootball, featuring 8 of the biggest European clubs and some of the world's very best esports players. For the next 5 months, 24 players, 3 per team, will be battling it out tooth and nail to get their hands on the ultimate prize, this year magnificent trophy. I'm Summer Hunter. I'll be your host throughout the entirety of this competition. And we're here live in Barcelona. And I'm so very happy to say that we are here once again live in Barcelona, because it's been quite a while due to the pandemic. We weren't able to have an offline format, but guys, it's back. Having said that, we're going to be in some great company amongst the clubs, the players, and of course our dynamic duo commentary team as well. Harry Chanin as well as Pierita Catalano are here with us, guys. I'm so very happy to see you, and definitely not through a screen. How you been?
Yeah, I've been really good. I've been looking forward to this day for a very long time. It's finally here. We're back in the offline format. I'm looking forward to feeling the energy of the room. Like you said, through a screen doesn't really have the same effect, but we're here now. We can feel the energy of the players.
I'm really happy. You know, playing video games is a friendly thing to do, and playing video games face to face is way better. So I'm happy to be here with the best and the best.
The best indeed. And I hope one day maybe we can have the two of you have a bit of a battle amongst yourselves as well at the end of the season. Let's see who's better between the two of you when it comes to football. Okay, very humble of you in any case. So what are you most looking forward to about this season, guys? Because there are some changes, there's some new faces, new clubs as well involved. What stands out for you, Harry?
I think the format, having all 3 players involved in every single match day, is definitely a welcome one, because now everyone can contribute towards that goal of getting to the knockout stages at the end of the season.
And as you said, here is go big or go home. There's no place to speculate, because it's just 1 match per day per player. So you have to put all your energy in that exact moment. You cannot miss. So I'm sure we'll see some amazing matches.
Amazing matches indeed. You're excited. We're excited. I'm sure all of you at home are as well. I know one person in particular is very much looking forward to today. He's put a lot of elbow grease into making sure that it goes swimmingly well. To have us all back here again, the managing director of Adrenaline, the company responsible for having us all here today, putting this competition together. Jordi Orteo. Jordi, how are you?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm fine, very fine. So thank you for another year having me here. So I'm so happy and glad to be here with all the clubs, all the players, and of course with you and our fabulous casters.
Well, we thank you as well for bringing us all back. We've really missed this. And you have a lot of experience. This is the 5th season. So what's going to be a little bit different this time around? How have things improved? What changes have been introduced to the competition?
Well, this year we're gonna do everything offline. So the real esports competition are always offline. So we are so happy that the best players of eFootball in the world can come to this offline environment and compete in the properly conditions. So this is the most exciting after the COVID-19 period competition we have. So that's the most important highlight for this season.
And talking about those proper conditions, this incredible environment in which we find ourselves today, it's a beautiful studio, top of the line, top notch. I can only imagine that every season you're looking to outdo yourselves and to do one step more in terms of what you can provide for the competition and for the players as well.
Yeah, it's a wonderful environment, competitions. This is thanks to Konami, of course, and with all the providers that work with us. So it's an amazing place to play football and to the top-notch level. So we are doing our best to bring the best league in the world. So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. This fun and so high intensity this season.
I love it. It's going to be electric, Jordi. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, thanks to you. Thanks a lot.
It's going to be a very fun day indeed. It's going to be a very fun season overall. But having said that, why don't we go ahead and take a closer look at how this competition is going to shape up?
eFootball returns with its most awaited competition, the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 for professional clubs and players. From February to June, 8 of Europe's top eFootball clubs will compete to become the winner of the eFootball Championship Pro 2023. All matches will be offline, taking place on-site at a special venue in Barcelona. The 2023 season consists of a regular league with 7 match days on Saturdays and a knockout stage that will also be held offline on June the 24th. During the regular league, each match will consist of 3 1-versus-1 games. 3 points will be awarded for each win, and 1 point in case of draws. At the end of the regular league, the 2 top-ranked clubs will advance to the semi-finals of the knockout stage, while the next 4 ranked teams will play each other in the quarter-finals. All knockout stage matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. The winner of the knockout stage will receive the exclusive eFootball Championship Pro trophy, and all clubs will be awarded prize money according to their final rankings. The outstanding players' performances will also be rewarded with individual prizes, including the goal of the day and 2 MVP awards for the regular league and the knockout stage. Fans will also be able to win club goods in the Victory Giveaway campaign. Every time clubs win a match, they will give away prizes and club merchandising on their different channels. Join us on the first match day on February the 11th that will be streamed live on the official eFootball YouTube account and on the club's Twitch channels. Lots of surprises and exciting matches are awaiting, so don't miss out.
So there you have it. That is the breakdown of the structure of this competition. We have over the next 4 to 5 months 7 match days before we reach the knockout stages, where we'll introduce a brand new best-of-3 format. Having said that, I would love to get your thoughts about that. Tell me more about this best-of-3 format. What do you like about it?
I like the fact that throughout the regular season, every single player throughout the club squad is involved. They all have to chime in towards that point tally at the end of the season. Also love the fact, as Jordi mentioned earlier, back to offline competition. There's no hiding places now. You have every 2 weeks to come up here, stand up, perform, and be counted for.
Listen, everybody has to put also their own personality into the game. The MVP is an award that is not a light award for a player. You know, it's important to be the champion, but also on the personal level, you want to be the MVP once at least.
Of course, and speaking about MVPs and top performances, each individual will have the opportunity to actually pick up some prizes and some succulent money rewards as well according to their various performances. As Fiorita pointed out, there'll be a best goal of the day, for example. There'll also be an MVP of the league as well as MVP of the knockout stages. So there's plenty of things for them to win, but also there's plenty of things for you, the eFootball fans at home, to win as well. So having said that, Harry, I know you're an expert on the topic, so I'll hand it over to you. You can tell the guys at home what they're going to win.
My favourite part, because I look like Santa Claus. I get to hand out all different manner of prizes.
We'll dress you up in red and white then.
The big thank you is to Konami, of course, for the viewing campaign this season. 1,000 eFootball points are up for grabs. All you have to do is tune into the match streaming program through the link in the game, and you can win 1,000 eFootball points. You can see all the details there on screen. 1,000 eFootball points, though, a fantastic prize just for choosing in.
And it's not the only thing we have for you, because there's also the victory giveaway, where you can win a lot of gear of the participating club. And I'm speaking of official merchandise, t-shirts, hats, balls, scarves, well, you name it, you can have it. So every time a team wins, the giveaway and the prizes will multiply. So keep an eye on each club channels and stay awake, because you can win some of this stuff.
Brilliant. So you know what to do, guys. Pay attention throughout the day to what Harry and Fiorita have to say about this, because you definitely want to get your hands on all of those prizes indeed. And of course there's going to be surprises as well, but when it comes to the clubs and the players, I imagine there's not too many surprises, even though there are a couple in there every now and again. Having said that, let's go ahead and take a look at the clubs, at the squads, and see who's going to be featuring in the competition this time around. There are some newcomers, there's some familiar faces, there are even some former champions in the mixes as well. So since we're in Barcelona, why don't we start there, right? We can start with FC Barcelona, and we'll have the Palma back, who's going to be captain once more alongside two very well-known acquaintances. Alex Aguacil, he was formerly with FC Bayern München. He's actually back at FC Barcelona alongside his longtime friend as well and multiple champion, Etorito. This is quite a team going into this one. Yeah,
it is. We've almost been clamouring for backup for the Palma in seasons past. He returns as captain now for the last couple of seasons. He's been the figurehead for this club, but now he brings back Etorito. He brings back Alex Alguacil, who has been playing fantastically in this competition previously. I'm looking forward to watching Barcelona play this season. They've got some real headline stars under their belt now, so let's see if they can go out there and perform.
Talking about headline stars, our next club, Manchester United, they've made quite a few changes to the squad as well. In fact, it's going to feature all three Frenchmen. So we've got veteran Lutfi in the mix. He's going to be the captain of Manchester United this season. He'll be alongside former Group A MVP Kilzu and last season's champion with AS Monaco, as well as MVP Nexa. So this is not a team, Fiorita, to be taking very lightly, despite the changes.
No, of course, and I think that bringing the MVP to your team is some kind of saying, hey, we are here for winning. And Lofty, he used to be the youngest player. Well, he's not the youngest anymore. He's an experienced player. And can he be the captain this club needs? I think he can.
It's a very good question indeed. We'll find out the answers to that. And talking about FC Bayern München, why don't we take a look at who they're going to be fielding for this season. They, of course, were the runners-up last time around, so they'll be looking to make amends for that. They do keep their confidence in their captain, Jose, and he's also joined by a fellow Spaniard, Mestre. But after losing Alex Aguacil to join Barcelona, as we already pointed out, well, they have signed another talent. This time it's going to be the Turkish Mujahid. So of course the question, Harry, is will they finally be able to lift the eFootball trophy?
That's the big question, because they've come so close many times. They've of course won the cup competition in the past, but the big titles really eluded them. Similar to how we were talking about Barcelona, a lot of people have been asking, what can Mujahid do on a more experienced team with potentially better players at his disposal? He has his opportunity now, Semra. He's been one of the best defensive players in the league for multiple years in a row. Be interesting to see how he can do this year.
Well, so far we know these clubs quite well. They've featured over the last few seasons, but now we get to a point where we can introduce a newcomer, an Italian giant and heavyweight in AC Milan, the Rossoneri. They'll be debuting with an all-Italian roster. We've got Capitano, Naples, as well as Assigno, Quirito. What can you tell us about them?
Well, you know, I would like to be sometime the new kid on the block. In fact, I am today, and they are here.
Yes, but no, eh? You've been here before, my friend.
I know. But I mean, they are here for the first time. Of course, Naples is a very well-known player in the Xbox scene, but I mean, they may have an advantage having their style yet to be discovered.
Okay, yet to be discovered, so definitely want to keep an eye on them because it would be interesting to see what they bring to the party. And talking about another Italian giant, we can also welcome to the competition FC Internazionale Milano. So they'll be bringing two old acquaintances that we know quite well in the tournament, as well as a young debutant. So the captain for this team will be Miro Men, as well as Christopher joining him, and a promising young Turkish player as well. Arda Golazo, I guess we have to say, we can drag it out considering how many letters are in there. He's only 15 years old, so I guess he kind of takes up the mantle of, before we were mentioning Latvia as being the youngest player in the tournament. So what else can we expect besides that?
Well, I think all eyes will be on the young 15-year-old because Merriman, Christopher, they've taken a year out of this competition. Good to see them return because they were definitely missing in seasons previous, but they're back now. As I said before, though, 15 years old. Can you imagine having to compete on the biggest stage with some of the best players in the world at just 15? I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on that young man's shoulders.
You have to have a lot of confidence, that's for sure, but I'm sure he's well flanked by his two teammates who do have a lot of experience, even though they had been out for a year, as you pointed out, Harry. Well, let's move over to England, where we see a return from Arsenal as well. They will, of course, try to reach the knockout stage, and it was very disappointing for them as they bowed out quite early on when I think we didn't expect to see that. But it's going to be a bit of a new shake-up to their squad. They will repeat with their captain and dominator. However, the Gunners, they do add former Barca man Roxa, as well as former Manchester United switching allegiances. United's Osribuch, as we were saying, so quite a bit of talent in this team.
Yes, in Dominator, it's a very, very well-known player in the circuit. Nobody doubts his capacity. Roxa is an excellent player. He has some Euro on his back, but he keeps changing clubs. Will Arsenal be his place in the world? Let's see. And for sure, Osribuch is the only Polish player in this tournament, so he will have quite a handbag also.
All right, well, we'll move on to the third and final Italian team. Actually, it's the nation with the most representation so far this season, and they're the only one, funny enough, to keep intact their squad. No changes whatsoever. So you'll already be very familiar with who is going to be playing in representation of the club. It's going to be Urma as the captain once more, and he'll be alongside two Italians in Stifler as well as Gagliardo. They were former Group E winners, so we know somewhat what we can expect from them. The question is, the fact that they are all together once again, does that give them a leg up? Can they go even farther?
That's what I tend to think. I do have two words when it comes to this team, dark horses, which is a little bit strange when you consider they won Group B last season. But as you said, because they haven't really made any blockbuster moves in the transfer window in terms of bringing new players in, they're sort of going under the radar a little bit. They'll have a bit more knowledge about their squad this year, and now in this 1-versus-1 format where all three players have to shine, there's a chance for this team to really make it to the knockout stages.
Well, let's see if they do. And last but not least, we have the reigning champions, AS Monaco. And of course, we already mentioned that they lost their MVP Nexa. We'll see how they cope with that. But they have also been relatively busy in the transfer market. They haven't sat idle. They've brought in some new players as well, bringing some talent in from Manchester United. In fact, the Frenchman Kams as well as the Dutchman O'Neill, two players we know very well indeed in the circuits, as Fiorito was mentioning. They'll be captained by the insatiable four-time world champion Uzmakabil.
So if you are the reigning champion and you have Uzmakabil, what else can you aspire for? Well, to bring two
to
players,
retain the title.
yeah, and also to bring two players that have been played for the 3 years together. So this team looks like, I don't like to say the word favorite, but I will keep an eye on them, of course.
Okay, can you see them retaining the title in that
Well,
case?
I see they are well going.
Okay, they're on the right path.
Yeah,
All
on the
right.
right path.
There you go.
You read my mind.
So there you have it. We are now familiarized with the clubs, with the players themselves. Let's go ahead and get familiarized with what's in store for the day ahead.
I feel amazing. No? I mean, the offline scene is all what we want. This is the real esports, and after a long time, a lot of years, it's so nice to be back to the place where I really feel more motivated and I really enjoy more esports. And now, it's a good season, good year ahead we have.
Yeah, we are very, very happy to be back in offline. It misses us a lot. To meet all players. Some players are friends, so during 3 years it wasn't possible to see them. And yeah, to can see other players, to be back offline on this amazing scene, amazing venue. All is very professional. We feel like professional players more than ever with this venue. So yeah, just very happy and very excited about the competition.
Definitely it's impressive because come back again to this stage, it's really awesome. It's everything, every detail is prepared perfectly. So I think it's the real feeling for a professional eFootball player, like competing offline. It's the true essence of esports for me. So we are really happy to be here again.
It will be the first time for us, so it's more beautiful to participate in this event offline. I'm very happy because I see a lot of friends that we know only online, so I'm very happy it will be an exciting experience.
I'm very happy that I can represent Inter together with my two teammates here, and it feels very good, and we're looking forward to start to play here at the competition of eFootball Championship.
Yeah, for me personally, it's very great to have an offline format again. That's where real esports is all about. All the emotions, the atmosphere, meeting all the players and have a nice chat instead of online from home. So it's really great to have this format again, and I'm really excited to play this season.
Yes, I'm very happy to be here because finally, after 3 years, we can play in this format offline. I think is the best options because we can play against another player side by side and you can feel the adrenaline.
I'm very happy to back in offline because for me offline is a real sport. I don't like online, but we win last year. But I don't like the online, and we prefer all players prefer the offline, and we are really happy. And thank you to organization and to Konami for to give us a new tournament offline.
Well, and now all together. Forza Barça, vamos!
Red Devil, let's go!
Mia San Mia!
Sempre Milan!
Forza Inter!
Let's go, Gunners!
Dai Roma!
Dai Monaco!
Let's go indeed. Obviously, plenty of excitement to go around. So why don't we take a look at the menu and offer for you today? And it's a very tasty one, I can promise you that. So up first, we do have an Italian derby between AC Milan and Inter. That kicks off in just a few minutes' time. That will be followed by a real clash of titans, Manchester United up against FC Barcelona. That is at 2:30 Central European time. Up after that will be a rematch of the grand finale last season, FC Bayern München against AS Monaco at 4 o'clock. We'll see if they get a little bit of revenge. Then the Bavarians. Then last but not least for the day, at 5:10, we have a thrilling encounter between Arsenal and AS Roma. What are you looking forward to the most? Because there's so many great clash-ups today.
Yeah, we say it every single season. So important to hit the ground running. You need to make sure that you're scoring as many points as early on as possible. And when you look at some of the fixtures we have, I mean, we open up with a Milan derby. I mean, that's just got storylines all over the place. You've got United, Barca as well. That's the one I'm most looking forward to because you've got talent across the board in that particular matchup. And I think they match up very well together. I think it's going to be an entertaining contest.
Ooh, mouth-watering.
You always say that when you hit first, you hit twice. So everybody wants to start winning. But of course, I think that the Italian derby with the newcomers will be very interesting to watch because it's a whole city that depends on this derby, you know? And also to repeat last year's final, I think there are some still things to be dealt there.
Unfinished business,
I
shall
think
we
so.
say.
I think so, yeah.
Any final thoughts before we go ahead and turn our attentions to the eFootball coming up?
I will say, if you have a bad match day here, it's not the worst thing in the world. So make sure you just continue to work throughout the season. You've got a couple of weeks break between each match day. So a loss here, not the end of the world, but you want to hit the ground running.
But almost. It's not the end of the world, but almost. So you better win because you're a professional player. So you better win.
All right, you better win. You're the man. Also, don't forget to follow us on all of our main social channels and make sure that you collect your 1,000 eFootball points as well by entering the streaming via the match itself. So, having said that, why don't we go ahead and turn our attention to the first match that's coming up just around the corner. It is that Italian Milan derby between AC Milan and Inter. Can you hand me the paper?
For the Italian derby, I'm glad to be here with the man. He's Harry Channon. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's fantastic to be here on the stage. The two Milan clubs walking out. Good show of sportsmanship as well, Fiorita. But it's fantastic to have you here in person. You can feel the energy. The tension is palpable. How excited are you?
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here. You know, being a fan of this game, I've been playing this game since I had some hair. So you can see, and being here with the best clubs in the world, well, this is amazing. And we will start, I think, with a very interesting match. We already seen who are the ones starting.
Yes, we can see here sat in the hot seats for FC Inter. It is Christopher, a very, very experienced player coming to lead the line for Inter. And on the AC side, we're seeing the man as well, potentially with the most experience on that side of the desk. It is Naples, Euro 2020 champion with Italy. He knows what it takes to get it done at the top level.
Yes, and as we said before, Milan is a city with a lot of football tradition. So for sure, if there is one match in the season that they want to win, would be this derby. I think this derby is as important, or at least almost as important as the whole season result. You know, because if you don't win the tournament, but you won the derby, well, you have something to hold on.
Exactly, that's exactly right. And if you're just joining us and missed the information video earlier, fun format this season. You've got 1 versus 1s. It's not a best of 3. It's each match counts for 3 points. If they draw, it's 1 point. And of course, a loss gets you nil points, no points on the board. So not only does the derby matter, each individual game within the match counts as well.
Yes, and also as this gives points, every point is important because to get to the knockout stage, the table, the standings on the table would be who decides which team goes direct to the semifinals and which team has one match more. So every little match is not that your two teammates won, so it's okay. It's okay. No, it's not okay. All 3 matches are important here. Everything counts. Every goal counts. Every goal counts. So I think we are here for a treat, for some nice level of football. Having a new team in-house would be really interesting to see. I mean, I've seen Naples play, but I'm not so familiar with the other 2 teammates' style. And also, I would like to see Naples as a captain, as il capitano, come si parla in italiano, il capitano.
Do we have a translator in the studio?
Yeah.
I think I just about got it, but you're right. We're looking to Naples for AC to really step up, lead the line, and be that man to depend upon. You can see Christopher here on your screen. He's just doing some last-minute tweaking to his squad, making sure that everything is as he wants. A veteran. He's been around for a long time, the 33-year-old. He's known for his controlling style of play, so no doubt we're going to see a lot of possession, and that could frustrate Naples here.
Yes, and also for the newcomers to this kind of tournament, I think which is interesting for you to know is that every team has to abide of some regulations on how they build their squad. This is directly related to in-game points that they may have. So perhaps you say, okay, but this team has in the game better players than this other team. Well, but all of them have to have the same average points.
Rating.
So that would balance the game. Perhaps if you have some very strong starting lineup, you won't be able to have a very strong bench, and the other way around. Did I make myself more or less clear?
You absolutely did, and it's so fun with that kind of format because you say, okay, well, do we put all of our chips into the starting 11, or do we maybe bank on some substitutes coming in, making the difference later on in the game, maybe past that 60-minute mark? Be interesting to see. I mean, which way would you go if you were up there on the stage?
Well, I'm more of a everything at once, so I think I would put my starting 11. All of my firepower there.
You're all in at that point.
And, you know, hope for the best. But I was talking, I cannot reveal which teams, but I was doing my homework, speaking with the captains, speaking with the players, and I found like two kind of strategies. One said, I have my best player at 100 points, and I know that on my bench I only have one usable player. Another say I prefer a balanced team between substitutes and lineup, first 11. Okay, so let's see what they're making. Some housekeeping.
Yeah, we are just moments away from kickoff here. The eFootball Championship Pro 2023 season. Moments away. Christopher versus Naples. Should be a very, very fun engagement indeed. We're seeing the different tactics here. I'm seeing Zlatan involved for Naples. I'm seeing an interesting formation, more of a 4-3-3. I wonder if Christopher will try and counter that potentially with bolstering the midfield here for Lita.
Well, let's see who is the best. You know, in Italy, Italy is well known for the catenaccio, this kind of cagey style of playing. But also in this game, there is plenty of room for good players, but you look, it's more forward formation. I think three in the forward. It's 4-3-3.
You see these minute tweaks these players are making up on the stage. So important to make sure your players are as tactically sound and doing exactly how you have trained with them in practice up here on the stage, because as you said before, you don't get these points back. One bite of the cherry this season.
And Inter seems like a bit more of a closer defense to the goalie, at least on the initial drawing, you know?
Absolutely. Well, the players on stage are ready. Kick-off moments away in the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 season. It is the Milan derby. You see Naples for AC taking on Christopher. It will be Naples attacking from left to right.
Yes, so on the starting minutes, it seems like AC Milan wants to make a good impression. But here it comes, it's Inter.
It's Christopher winning the ball far up the pitch here on that far side, but cleared away by Naples nicely indeed. And you feel like maybe Christopher's going to try and go for that early goal and then play that possession game that he is so well famed for here. But so far, Naples surviving a few early scares in the opening 5 minutes.
Yes, we always keep an eye on the starting play because it's fun that there are a lot of goals starting from midfield. It wasn't the case in this game. We are getting near the first 10 in-game minutes, and now it's AC Milan.
Yeah, missed tackle there by Christopher, and the ball is swung in. Cleared away well, though. Maybe a chance for a counter here as well, as Christopher on that far side shielding the ball very well. But defensively, not only in the final third, but also in the middle of the pitch, Naples seems to be quite confident in terms of winning the ball back here. A good start in the opening 15 for the man known as Naples.
Not much place for fantasy, just one back heel by AC Milan. I must confess you, Harry, I like fantasy tricks.
A bit of flair? You're a flair player?
No, a bit not, a lot of flair. I'm from South America, I'm from Argentina, world champion.
You had to get that in, didn't you?
Of course.
Well, 15 minutes gone. I'm hoping we'll see a bit of flair throughout the competition. Of course, match day one here. Still plenty of eFootball to be played. And Naples, in his debut season here, is on the offensive back heel into Ibrahimovic first shots.
Nice.
And it is wide of the targets.
We were asking for flair, we were asking for fantasy. Here we come. Nice play, nice touching. Very fast passing balls. Very fast reaching for Ibrahimovic. And the first one that says, here I am, is AC Milan.
Well, first shot in anger then from Naples, as we see the winner of the eFootball Championship Open last year on the Xbox platform really start to put the pressure on here in this game.
Very interesting match between these two big teams. So we were asking, what can we expect from the new teams? Where you're seeing great football, great eFootball, great match, nice style. This is the Italian derby. This is the first match of this match day. If you just arrived, we are here for a treat.
We are, my friend. 20 minutes gone. And you can see Christopher and Naples still searching for the opener here. A long season ahead, of course. We still have 2 more games within this first match of this match day, but boy, you'd love to tee your teammates up with an early 3 points if you're on either side here.
And you may see the rest of the team looking. Each team doesn't know the order of the players that they're playing against. Each team picks who plays first, who's second, and who third.
Well, Zlatan almost threatening to get in behind there. And it's an interesting dynamic you bring up, Fiorita, because, as you said, all you can say is, OK, we want this player to go first, second, or third. You don't know what the other club is going to do, so you always have to play a little bit of a chess game there, as there's some defending to be done here by Naples.
And they played really secretly. I mean, we were asking beforehand, and all the teams say, I cannot tell you, I cannot tell you, I cannot tell you. And I understand the point, I mean, because it has a tactical component.
Not wanting to give anything away Those are the margins we're dealing with here at this level of competition. Half an hour gone, though. It's about as cagey as we would have expected between Naples and Christopher. Neither player's play style really suited to going ultra offensive. However, you'd have to say Naples has been the closer of the two, with that Ibrahimovic shot around the 25-minute mark.
They are studying each other. I think they are measuring. As we said, these are two new teams on the competition. This was to be expected. But, you know, a draw is not very useful. So I think on the second half, we may see some more action.
AC were trying to build through the middle, but it's won in that closely contested area by Christopher, given away shortly afterwards. Here's Ibrahimovic to Brahim Diaz. A real chance for Naples to maybe conjure something up, but good defensive work by Christopher, and maybe he can turn it into attack here as well with Correa on that far side. But this is what we're used to from Christopher, making sure he can beat his man without giving the ball away, and unfortunately an unforced error there. It's going to be a throw into Naples.
Yes, it's, as you said, a cagey match. It's very fought on the middle. I think whoever wins the middle maybe is in better position to win the match.
Çalhanoğlu trying to feed Lukaku, and you can see the strength there from the Inter forward. Christopher clearly knowing his personnel here, turns his man as well. That's a stunning cross in. Cleared away though, and with no minutes added on in the first half, it will be AC 0, Inter 0. An interesting affair there in the first 45.
Yes, I liked the last play, the last thing that Inter tried to do with some dribbling, some going out of the box thinking, because, you know, as both are playing so tactical game, so intense game, the only thing that can break the 0-0 is if someone goes out of the script. And I think that was what he was trying to do on the last play. I hope we see more of that on the second half.
Yeah, we did see some quick passing as well from Naples on the other side. So you see there are glimpses there in terms of both teams wanting to try and put the pressure on, but it has been cagey. We saw the stats,
yes.
Just the one shot so far from Ibrahimovic in that first half.
And
we're all hoping that will change in the second.
The goalkeepers didn't get into any action. I mean, it was everything was fought on the middle. Just, I think, one clear occasion for each, more or less. So this is what you may expect from a Milanese derby.
I have a question as we kick off the second half of game one here. Who do you think would be happier? I don't want to commentator curse this at all, but if this were to end in a draw, would Naples, the debutant, be happier, or do you think Christopher, knowing he's set his teammates up for success, would he be happier?
I think that, in my case, I think that the Inter knows that this might be the most difficult game to win. So if you have Carmine, aka Naples, not being able to win his match, I think that would be a little bit more celebrated by Inter than by AC Milan.
Well, good build-up here by the man in question. It's Ibrahimovic! And AC score the first goal of the season. It is Naples on his debut. It is 1-0 to AC.
I don't want to say I was telling you, but I was telling you. I mean, they know that Carmine is an excellent player. Look at these touches. 1, 2, 3, 5 touches. He doesn't carry the ball for a single minute. Whoa, look. First touch, and Zlatan doesn't miss from that. And it's 1 for the Rossoneri, 0 for FC Inter.
Some sumptuous football played in the lead up to that goal. Our opener and the first of the season for Naples' debut. He may well go in search of a second here in the second half, but fans of eFootball Championship Pro will know Christopher's style of play, very possession-based, and if there was a goal to come from either side that might just set this contest alight, it would have had to have come from Naples, because we've seen in the past Christopher getting a goal, happy to play possession, happy to play defence.
And you know, when you play against a player who handles so well possession, the best thing you can do is playing one touch. And that's what Carmine Naples is doing, and I think he's doing it quite well. Now he's really at ease, doing passes in defense, but the speed on 3/4 of the pitch up, the speed he puts on his players may explain why he's winning 1-0.
And of course, we can't forget, as you said, with the team strength limit in this competition, we may well have some substitutes that can come on and make the difference for either side here, but for now it's Naples, Naples, Naples.
Opa! Opa!
Calabria on that far side has a chance to maybe whip one in. Here's Zlatan inside the box! 2-0!
Nice diagonals, nice fast passes. Once you make the first one, the other ones come. You know, he was able to cross defense lines very easily with that triangle button.
The Euro 2020 champion has hit the ground running here. 2 goals from Zlatan has now given them the cushion in game 1 of the Milan derby. Cool as a cucumber up there.
And Christopher can't believe it, you know, he's saying, no, not again, no Zlatan again. It's not easy to be able to challenge Zlatan in this game. Even when the stats are balanced, there are some things that define each player, like height, like speed. So it's nice to have a player like him, and Carmine really make great use of Zlatan Zlatan. And that explains why he's 2-0.
He's such a strong presence to have up front, and he may well be a player that any clubs going up against AC Milan have to keep tabs on and maybe counter-strategize against this season. But not seeing any substitutes here from Christopher. We did wonder whether or not he might have something up his sleeve in terms of a plan B, and we spoke about it last season a lot as well on air. You have to have that plan B, C, D to fall back on. Otherwise, when things like this happen, you're not really sure where to go.
Yes, you have to have a lot of game plans. You know, this is a long season, so you will be able to show different strategies, different tactics. But when you are losing 2-0 on the second half, things start to look a little bit harder. So I think that the next 10 minutes would be very interesting to see if we can go for the equalizer or if we can just aspire to keep the score as it is.
Well, the score as it is AC Milan 2, Inter 0. As you can see in the top left-hand side of your screen. Second goal of the season, there's your confirmation, Naples 17. Of course, the eFootball Championship Open Xbox winner last year as well, graduating now to the pros, has settled in very nicely here on the main stage, and Christopher at the moment doesn't seem to have any answers.
He didn't have any chance, just the one on the end of the first half, trying to go for the cross ball, but he hasn't showed much on the attack side. I think he must, you know, risk a little bit more.
.65 gone in game 1. Naples with a 2-0 lead. What can Christopher do? Here is Haçan Çalhanoğlu on that far side. 1v1 against Calabria, and let me tell you, that is a difficult duel to win, and there are runners willing left and right here for Naples as he tries to extend his advantage. But with only 20 in game to go, we're going to need to see something here from Christopher. And Lukaku is there! Saved by the goalkeeper and cleared away.
Very good play by Christopher. Very good manual goalkeeping from Carmine. So sometimes when you say, why do you have manual goalkeeping for things like this? You know, having this kind of reaction, if you're playing in auto, that ball ends in a goal. So it was a nice surprise because he didn't do the obvious play, and that's why he almost scored. He was near. That's the way, I think.
It's interesting to see the contrast on the cameras right now. Christopher very much saying, hey, leave me to it.
But he still has his defense very, very close to the goalie.
Yeah, that's a very good spot. On the other side, though, you can see Naples considering his teammates, saying,
yes.
hey, what do you guys think? How should I do this? Also consulting the referee, no doubt about team strength, staying within the limits up there. But it's very interesting, isn't it? Christopher very much head down,
yes,
push forward.
He's playing by himself. The other teams seems a little bit more conversational.
Almost a battle by committee on the AC side. So just over 20 in-game minutes remain.
It's not much.
Not much at all, but stranger things have happened.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. That's true.
Look out for a potential long throw here from Inter. You can see the battle of the markers there in the box as these cursors switch left and right. Instead, it's short. Damian now on this near side. Martinez dispossessed really well. Strong challenge and a throw in the final third.
You know, that kind of challenges are so important because if you miss that ball, you are for a header coming into a goal. But also it's important to do it without making foul. A red card at this stage would be lethal.
Christopher in possession, but dispossessed again. It is the twice goal scorer on a hat-trick, Zlatan, who comes away with the ball. And Naples is looking to build here. Brahim Diaz. Çalhanoğlu back on defensive duty, not where you need him on the pitch. Dzeko, though, for Christopher, trying to feed Martinez. Lukaku's there as well. There's a chance here again to find Martinez. Crossed in towards him, but cleared away nicely. And time is working against Christopher at this moment in time.
Yeah, and we see that having Zlatan is important, having Lautaro Martinez is also very important.
10 in-game minutes to go. A dream start on the cards here for Naples, unless Christopher can play spoiler. Lukaku with the strike.
What a great goalkeeping for AC Milan. Two balls, very, very dangerous. Two very, very spicy balls cleared by the goalie. I think it's a high point on Carmine AC Milan's game, how he managed to do the goalkeeping. For now, Christopher had two clear opportunities to get an equalizer, two. And Carmine, in the second half, hasn't shot on target. He's not very defensive, but, well, look now. Look the defense now. Now he's parking the bus. Now he's parking the bus.
Well, it's a luxury you can afford to have at 2-0 up, but it's been a really bright second half. You're right from Christopher, just the goalkeeper denying him on those two separate occasions.
Yeah. He did what we were asking. He's risked a little bit more. He went out of the box, but the goalkeeper is for sure one of the best players in the match. Now he's coming from the back, putting his defense more advanced. But, you know, you have to keep the balance anyway.
You can see on the right-hand side of your screens, Christopher very much throwing caution to the wind at this point.
This is the most important part when I watch a stream like this, because this is where you learn. So keep an eye on what they do, keep an eye on how they move the players, And let us know on the chat if you learned something from this match. And also let us know where you're watching this stream from.
Every day is a school day. Corner first, though. Time ticking down here for Christopher of Inter Milan. Çalhanoğlu played short to the front post, but that miscontrol, I think, has just summed up Christopher's day so far. And, well, the referee's seen something he's not very happy with here, and I think that will be Martinez into the books for a late one there.
Yeah. So that play didn't went like in the training, you know?
Sometimes they do, but that time,
in this time, it didn't. I don't think it was like that on the playbook. So 82 in-game minutes, AC Milan is getting the first win of this match day. What do you think?
Well, I think Naples will be hoping. You haven't just cursed him there, but he seems to be very confident in terms of coming forward. It is looking ever more unlikely that we'll see a consolation even from Christopher at this point. That's what he's working towards here. Such a compact midfield. He's found Correa on this near side. Stunning cross early towards Dzeko is cleared.
Yes, because as we said before, as this is based on standings, each goal counts. It's not the same if you lose 3-0 that 1-0. It's not the same. At the end of the season, every goal is important.
So what is looking to be a dream debut here for Naples is drawing to a conclusion here. A 2-0 victory against such an experienced player to open the entire season.
Yes, and without any doubts. Without any doubts. I mean, he had. It's true that he had a very good goalkeeping, but I don't think this result is unfair. Let's see what they think.
Looks good value for it so far, as well as for those 3 points in the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 standings. That would put, of course, AC at the top of the tree. And, well, he may not be done yet. Naples coming forward here, has a few bodies to aim for. Rafael is there. Good defensive work, though, by Christopher, and that will spell the end of game one. It is Naples 2, Christopher 0, and a successful debut by that man Naples.
Yes, and he built his victory on, I think, 3 pillars. One, of course, was how he could end his play. He had a brilliant Zlatan, also on his goalkeeper, and last but not least, he had a very good defense. He cut a lot of plays, and he didn't let Christopher play.
Well, you see the hot seat is changing over there. We're now going to see the introduction of Kirito on your screen. Kirito of AC Milan. He's up next, and he'll have his 2 teammates behind him, of course, Sassinho and Naples, who we just saw with a fantastic victory.
And I think we have the youngest player in town.
That's right, on the other side, Arda Golazo.
Arda Golazo!
You say it more musically than me. That's not fair.
Because it's Golazo.
I can't roll my tongue, that's the problem.
Arda Golazo!
Well, we're seeing here some of the replays of game one as we just allow our players in the next match to, or the next game to set up on the stage. Some fantastic work all round from Naples, though. We can't sing his praises enough to debut on the big stage after being on the outside looking in for so many seasons.
Yes.
Finally getting your chance and performing like that is absolutely incredible.
And as we said, this is a derby. This is very important. I mean, remember that these guys represent their clubs officially. This is not a fan fest. I mean, they are wearing the shirt of the club. So this is for the club very, very important that you win your derby.
Well, I'm looking forward to game 2 as we, again, continue to look at some of the highlights. You pointed out there, manual goalkeeping. We'll be seeing that a lot this season. Look out for the cursor, go above the goalkeeper to see where they've been shifted towards, especially in 1-versus-1 situations. But that was the bane of Christopher's existence in that game, because some fantastic saves.
Yes, and he's as good on the defense as on the offense. Perhaps that's like the dream match, to be able to make your opportunities in the front. He just missed one. I mean, he didn't have more than 3 or 4, and half of them went inside the net. So that's very, very accurate. And also to be able to cut your opponent's game. And I think that's the secret that has pushed the Naples victory.
And there we see the 2 goals from Zlatan, the difference maker in game 1. 3 points added towards the tally of the red side of Milan.
Yes.
And now we'll see what happens in game 2. It's an interesting dynamic we'll have coming up, of course. Not only do we have the personnel switch, but it will also be interesting to see the team tactics switches as well, because players have personal preferences in terms of how they like to play the game within the confines of this competition. So there'll be different dynamics we can talk about there.
And in this case in particular, I think that the coaches would be looking at who gets the most of these 3 games in their basket, you know? Even when this is decided by points, you want to say on Milan having an espresso in Milan street, say, we won the derby. I hear Harry shouting my goals. We won the derby.
Well, they are halfway there, or a third of the way there, I suppose, if you look at it between 3 games. But you can see a lot of conferring going up there on the stage. It's nice to see, and I was wondering whether or not this would happen with, as we said, that man there, Arda Golazzo, 15 years old. You've got a lot of experience behind you in the way of Merriman and Christopher. Nice to see them mentoring him and talking him through the process in terms of what to expect, as well as Christopher. Having just played the AC Milan team, you'll know what to expect, who to man mark, who to switch up in terms of tactics. There's a good bit of committee going on there.
Yes, and also another thing that I was told by players is it's not the same when you play at home that when you play here. It's a different thing. It's some of them even say all the plays you rehearse when you come here, they have. We will tell some back stories to the fans. They have a practice zone here, and they can play some friendly matches. And that was also very interesting to see how they were like seducing each other. Do you want to play a friendly match against me? I don't think so.
Yeah.
And some of them say, okay, let's play 3. No, let's play 2. Okay, 2 it's okay.
Bit of negotiation going off in the practice.
Plenty of negotiation.
It's always fun.
And there's where I heard all that we rehearsed in the week, it doesn't work here anymore. So that's very interesting to see. I mean, you have just a match. You prepare the whole season, and everything comes to 1 match per player. So I think we're starting the game.
Looks like they're just doing their final pre-match checks here in game 2. And it's always fun because we're here early for rehearsals. We get to sit up there in the practice room. We haven't had a chance to play yet, and honestly, I'm scared to play you. I know how good you are.
No, I can't play.
You're talking about your flair skills and stuff. I'm lucky if I can pass it 2 meters in front of me, but it's fun to see who turns up first, who's bright and early, who's ready to put the hours in.
Yes. And in fact, being that Arda is from Istanbul, I want to send a big hug to all the fans and the players and all the people in Turkey going through tough times. We are here for a good time, but we of course know what's happening in the world, so a big hug to our Turkish and Syrian friends, of course.
Of course, we are so very lucky that Arda and München as well of FC Bayern were able to make it here safe. We hope everyone around the world can stay safe, but especially those affected by the events over there in Turkey. But here in Barcelona, it is game 2. 2 new men enter the fold, one of which the youngest in the competition. It is Arda Golazzo in for FC Inter, just 15 years of age. You'll hear us talking about it a lot because it is a very big deal. Remember what you were doing at 15?
Yes, playing winning 11.
And on the other side, we have Kirito in for AC Milan. Arda Golazzo, though, with the ball early on in the opening 5 minutes.
And Kirito is from Napoli as well, but he is making his debut here. So we will have to learn his style of playing.
For now, though, Arda Golazzo is going in. Correa with the
double touch.
Double touch there.
That's a nice way to say, here I am.
Absolutely, you are in for a game here, my friend. But you're right, with two debutants here, we always get to learn the way they like to play throughout the season. For now, though, Kirito is being double-teamed over on that far side, and with 10 minutes gone, you have Lautaro Martinez here in possession of the ball. Tackling well, though, in the middle of the pitch is Kirito, and, well, he can spring that into an attack here as well. Potential crossing opportunity, but that one will go for a corner. First quarter of the game to be swung in. AC Milan after their 3 points in game one. Looking to continue the trend here. Tonali, stunning cross, lined up, and it is cleared away.
And Arda Golazzo started showing some credentials. Kirito wants to attack a little bit. I think Arda is a little bit quicker in his style of gaming.
Well, it's bounced nicely here for Brahim Diaz, but tackled well. Approaching the 20-minute mark in game.
Nice touching by Arda.
Just a little bit of a feeling out process at this point in time. You can tell that Arda Golazzo is happy to respect what's going on inside of the fullbacks and tried going wide, but now there's a chance for Brahim Diaz. That's a lovely looking ball, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, but Handanovic will get there first.
He was really on point with his keeping. He's a little bit more in the risky side. He plays not so close to the goalie as Christopher.
Lovely double touch there, looking for Lukaku, who might still rescue this.
Inter has a more vertical team. He goes fast from defense to offense. AC Milan, it's a little more wide. It's wider.
You can see that width here. Unfortunately, that time will come to nothing, but it is interesting you say that. They're looking to go straight down the goal mouther, Inter, whereas on the AC Milan side, you see a bit more use of the wings. Here is Martinez inside now. To the feet of Correa. Lukaku is there as well, and Martinez just tackled at the final furlong on the half-hour mark there.
And now the middle once again is important.
Have to look out for Zlatan always, trying to turn inside and pass it off unsuccessfully, though.
As Arda's style is so fast, Kirito game seems slow. It's not slow, but it seems slow.
A lot of one-touch passing being attempted here. And now look out for Kirito. Zlatan is inside, and it's saved, and it's offside anyway, I believe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That was so close.
And it's an offside anyway. We have an offside. So possession is, of course, more in favor of Inter. Not by a lot.
One thing I absolutely love about being back in the studio is you can hear some of the players up in the pro player area react with their groans, and the excitement building here in the studio. It's fantastic to be back. I can only imagine what those players up there on the stage are feeling.
Yes, and yesterday, you know, when the players met for the first time, it was so nice to see a lot of camaraderie, people hugging each other, happy faces. So I hope in the near future we may extend this feeling to the fans, to be able to have again fans watching the games live. This is what we like. I speak by myself, but I think you will agree. We love this game. We love this community, and I'm very, very happy to be sharing this with you.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. Approaching the half-time interval here in Game 2. You can see at the top of your screen, Game 1 went 2-0 in favour of Naples and AC Milan.
And a big hug to all the Latin American community, a todos los latinoamericanos, un gran abrazo. Spanish people also.
Well, there's half-time. Who would you say won that half? I mean, we didn't really see a shot on goal from either side, but an extended feeling out process, perhaps.
I think that Arda started better. Then Quirito kind of got the ball in one or two occasions. Perhaps the team that was more near to making one goal was AC Milan, but not by much. I think it's like half a goal, 0 would be a fair result.
Now it's time once again for the players to just make those tweaks at the half-time interval. You have a chance to reassess, and we often use the expression download what the opposition is giving you and try and make those tweaks. Of course, we are in an offline setting, so it feels a bit silly to say download, but mentally download anyway, and now you can make your tweaks. We're right back into it, though, with AC Milan attacking from right to left and Inter
it's
coming at them the other way.
Just 9 years, the age difference. Quirito is 24 years old, Arda is 15. Perhaps it seems more, but, well, it's almost the double. When you're that young, 9 years is almost half of your life.
Well, chance here for Inter. Lukaku has a nice strike. Kept alive here on that far side. What skills can be brought into play? But will actually win the ball back, and Hachan Çalhanoğlu tries to cut inside.
One thing we may say is that AC Milan really trained their goalkeepers. Excellent goalkeeping by Naples and by Quirito. Both had good saves. It's so important in this game to be able to have a good goalkeeper, to be able to cross your players.
A bit of a mistake there as the ball's given away in midfield. And one high up the pitch here as well. There's a chance here for Quirito to potentially get a strike away. Strong challenge, though, here on the hour mark, and a potential counter to come here as well. Çalhanoğlu into the feet of Lukaku, and it almost given back to him there as well.
And now is the time for AC Milan, who's trying most. Kind of close match, but the first one was close as well until the goals. I mean, the goals are what open the matches. Of course, nobody wants to lose in a derby. Nobody wants to lose in the first match day of the season. But I may see, once again, look, this is very interesting, Harry. This is what you said before. AC Milan talking is like more of a collective. And Inter depends more on individualities, I think.
It's definitely fun to see the different dynamics that potentially we didn't get to see while these players were playing from home. We get to witness it now live in the flesh, that, as we said before, Arda Golazo, the youngest player in the competition, least experienced player in this competition, has those two, and forgive me when you watch this back, boys, for saying this, old heads behind them for him to rely on. But this one is coming down to the wire here, around 25 in-game minutes to go. And we see Arda now on the offensive for FC Inter. Cleared away, though. Dumfries will retrieve. Çalhanoğlu with a real chance to strike here, potentially. Correa looking for Lautaro Martinez, but the door is constantly being slammed shut in the face of FC Inter here.
The central defenders are really good on AC Milan, and now it's Brahim Diaz.
Yeah,
Be
on
careful
that
on
far
this one.
side. 1v1 duel, and he's turned inside here as well. Zlatan in. Saved by the goalkeeper, kept alive though. Near side, who can he find? Inside for Crito. Leao is there as well. And in it goes.
And did you hear the teammates? Did you hear them at home? Well, if you didn't, it was like a chorus. Yeah! Amazing goal in the last minutes. Whoa, 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 AC Milan is making a dreamed debut here. You know, winning the first two matches, this match hasn't ended, and we have still plenty of time, but, you know, it's a very nice start. He had good patience, and very nice shot. Crossing the ball to the second post is AC Milan 1, Inter 0.
Well, if this result stays the same, you would have to say the difference really has been the defending. We see the celebrations there from the guys on the AC Milan side. The defensive work from Kirito has been what has allowed him to build from that platform so far. On the other side, you'd have to say Arda got a couple of unlucky bounces. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Too many chances afforded over to the other side, and eventually, at this level, someone's going to take one.
Yeah, and we must praise his patience, because when you have the ball in the box, sometimes it burns. And he had the patience. He also feinted, and finally, it went into the net. Very nice effect on the ball also. A curveball.
A curveball indeed in these final 20 in-game minutes. We see some substitutes, but there's a confirmation goal scorer Kirito for AC Milan. Game one went their way 2-0. And it's looking good for them so far.
Foul.
As well as the referees brought it back for a foul on an AC man. That's Zlatan going down.
He didn't put a booking, right? No booking.
Free kick seems to be a bit of a waste there, it has to be said. Searching long ball, but nothing comes of it.
Nothing. So for now, it's this match is going for AC Milan. Arda needs to make an equalizer really soon if he wants to win this match.
He's searching for it here. Time ticking against him though. Edin Dzeko with a nice touch. Mkhitaryan's there as well. Cuts inside. Lukaku!
Ahora sí.
The 15-year-old strikes and equalizes.
And Arda Golazo makes a golazo. Yes, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Very interesting play. He opened the ball. He found his striker. Let's see. One touch, two.
It was Mkhitaryan cutting inside. Again, a bit of fortune coming back towards Arda. You'd say maybe a little bit unlucky in the way he conceded the goal. But this time with Mkhitaryan cutting inside, that bounce just favours Lukaku.
But very, very nice volley. Very nice volley. He didn't let the ball bounce. He didn't stop the ball. He went right away to the goal, and Kirito, he's grinning. He had the match.
Well, all to play for here in the final 10 in-game minutes. Arda wants these 3 points. Moments ago, we were talking about 3 points going the other way.
Yeah, but once you get the equalizer so close to the final, I think now the probabilities and the table turns. And now I think Arda is better for the second one than Kirito.
Lukaku, Dzeko, Correa is there as well. Tomori rescuing Kirito and AC Milan.
Yeah, you have to be very cold-blooded now. This moment is just last opportunity for both of them.
Look out for Zlatan running in behind. He wins the duel. It's through on goal, and Rafael is there! 2-1, AC Milan back in front. Kirito looking back at those 3 points now, just when it looked like all was lost. He's back in the lead.
he was, you know, when a boxer is stumbling, he was really in danger. But when you have a player like Zlatan on your team, you just need one chance. You need to be patient. You need to win that last battle with the central defender. And look, just one touch from behind midfield was enough to break the defense. And Zlatan goes to the ball, the goalkeeper gets the rebound. And when you have your strategy set okay, there is a rebound, there is a second opportunity. So that's why it's so important when you draw your team. Excuse my English, I mean, I'm from Argentina.
I thought you explained it absolutely perfectly, and it goes to show how important a weapon Zlatan is going to be here for AC Milan. When you saw that one-touch pass in midfield just around the back, Zlatan was a couple of yards behind.
Yes.
And the fact he has that strength, has that composure to win that duel, if you give him something to chase, that's something you're going to have to be on the lookout for if you're Inter Milan, not only for the rest of this game, but also game 3 still to come. And every other club in this competition as well is going to have to be looking out for that as something that could potentially come back to bite them.
And would you consider, if you were defending, to make a foul? Because, you know, when you see he's going for the goal, sometimes you press that square button.
Yeah. You try and clear it, and I think
I would.
It's difficult.
I know I would.
You
Yeah,
would?
I know I would.
Remind me when we play to just watch out for your dirty tricks, because I suppose at this level, you know.
I can't play against humans. I made a promise.
Well, there's Kirito's second goal of the competition. And with only a few minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, he wants the time to go by. He doesn't want, I think, no more trouble.
Ci saranno 3 minuti di recupero.
A minimum of 3 added on, though. And Arda is in possession here in the final third. Mkhitaryan to Correa, double touch inside. Will fall to Edin Dzeko here, inside once more. Oh, where's it bouncing?
Whoa, that's a dangerous ball. That's a dangerous ball when you have your goalkeeper laying down, bounces everywhere. A lot of people. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a lucky one. That was a lucky one for AC Milan.
Yeah, lucky for now, but corner still to come. And a chance for an equaliser here. We are into stoppage time. This corner has to be perfect. It'll be an in-swinger towards that back post. Lukaku rises. Has to go forward here from Inter. Any clearance will do, but that's a foul, I believe. And I think that is a bit of breathing room now for Kirito. I think that one will seal the victory.
He makes some gestures like, I don't want to play this ball.
Get up the pitch, come on, let's get the referee to blow the whistle here. It will go past midfield. And that will signal a second round of 3 points going to AC Milan. 2-1 to Kirito.
Whoa, he had to wrestle this match. This match was not as clear as the first one, because when Arda did the equalizer, everyone looked at him. Even me. I said, Arda is more near to the victory than Kirito to claiming it back. Well, I was wrong once again. And Kirito, you know, could get that one ball. So sometimes a match is just one ball. One ball that you need to trust that play. You need to trust your forward player. And he couldn't end the play, but the rebound did it. So here are the highlights, Harry.
Yeah, you can see the result as well on the bottom of your screen. 6 points confirmed to AC Milan. A great start to the season for them.
Yes, for sure.
And it started very early on. He was threatening Kirito. That was, of course, eventually ruled to be offside. But overall, from both sides, it was a fantastic, fascinating contest in contrast to the first game, because it went both ways, didn't it? We saw Arda come back around halfway through towards the latter stages, but then Quirito stamped his authority on. And in the end, came away with all 3 points there. So there we just saw the equaliser from Lukaku. And at that point, you're thinking, yeah, the 15-year-old's proven he can do it. He can score on this stage. He's opened his tally, but then a long through ball to Zlatan. The goalkeeper brought into action, but unfortunately spills it in far too dangerous an area. That was what secured all 3 points in game 2. I was about to say going back to Milan, but of course both these teams are from Milan, so we'll say to the red side of Milan.
Yeah, and the Rossoneri.
Sounds better when you say it.
No. Very interesting, besides the result, forget about the result for a minute, very interesting match for Arda also. It's not easy being the younger one. He showed a great level. I mean, by no means he was not to the level that we may expect in this tournament. He was really on par, and I think he did a great match. In fact, he made a goal. So it was just 1 goal away of having at least a draw. This is the goal that put the final result.
Well, a good showing for Arda Golazzo there in game 2, but unfortunately outdone by that man right there, Quirito, also making his debut in the competition. Which, by process of elimination, means our game 3 match is, well, almost ready with 2 players I've been keeping a keen eye on throughout the off-season. We'll get to talk about them in just a little bit while we, again, just revisit some of the action from our game number 2. If you're just joining us, 3 points per game win, 1 for a draw and none for a loss. But here is our final matchup in this match. Game number 3 will be Sassinho, the 24-year-old Italian.
Also making his debut.
Absolutely, his debut here on the stage. A lot of debutants in our first match, which I love. We'd love to just bed them in a bit early and get them used to the stage. And well, if it's anything to go by from Naples and Quirito's debuts, we should be in for some blockbusters here.
And we said that the new kids on the block may surprise someone. Well, they did. In fact, what I can take out of the debut here is that they are excellent at goalkeeping. That's very important. A lot of people disregard the defensive aspect of the game. Is really, really important. If you want to have a good team, you need to know how to defend. And a very important part on how to defend is how to goalkeep. So the manual goalkeeping is an uphill way, an uphill endeavor, but it's really worth. So you at home watching this, I want to encourage you to try manual goalkeeping.
Absolutely. On the other side, a man I've been keeping my eye on as well, making his return to the eFootball Championship Pro after a season away. Mr. Merriman, the captain of FC Inter for this season, 27-year-old German. Former Goal of the Day award, of course, in 2021. Yes. He knows how to score some very nice goals, and I would argue here for FC Inter, this is a case of saving your best player until game number 3, saving the best until last.
Yeah, it might be one tactic. Also, I think that they wanted to not have Arda as the first or as the last. I think that's a good move by his teammates. You know, it's also you have to give this kid a good nice in the tournament.
It's a very good point you raise, and whilst you were raising it, we've had kick-off here. The third and final game between our two Milan clubs. Games 1 and 2 went to AC. Can Merriman and Inter here flip the script a little bit and kickstart FC Inter's season? It will be AC attacking from left to right. A early offside call is that by the linesman? It is indeed. And you will have Sassinho coming at Merriman from left to right, I believe. So
yeah, and we saw Merriman playing in FC Schalke. Of course, he's from Germany, and he has plenty of experience here.
Look out for Merriman here as he slides in a cross goal.
And it's the first time in the match derby in where Inter comes ahead in the marker. For the first time in today's match day, we were saying that Merriman, it's an experienced player, and he is indeed. Look.
A great ball across goal to find.
Very clear one.
Lautaro Martinez. It was a searching ball and one that had to be absolutely perfect.
It went into the post first, in a clear Lautaro Martinez style.
Took just 7 minutes for the man to remind everyone in this competition exactly who he is, to reintroduce himself.
Yeah, yes.
Merriman back on the biggest stage with the first goal of this contest.
And now for the first time, AC Milan is watching an unfavorable score. Would they be able to claim it? Well, we'll see it.
Ronaldo Merriman looking to build once more. That'll be a bit of a shock to the system to Sassinho. Welcome to the big time. You've got to fight, as you said, from an unfavourable position here. You've got to face a bit of adversity on your first match day. And it's a tough competitor to come up against in Merriman. He's been there, done that, achieved so many things on the international stage. He knows what it's like to play in this type of environment as well. So it's going to be a tall order.
And I want to say a big shout out to our Milanese friends, people from Milan, from Bergamo, for all the northern Italy watching this stream. Ciao, amici.
Ciao indeed.
Ciao indeed. Amici indeed also. Amici is friends.
Sassinho though from AC Milan now into the final third. Had a runner beyond, but Skriniar is there. This is a bit more conventional in terms of what we expect to see at this level of play. You'll see some styles, as we saw in game 1, very controlling, very possession-based, whereas both of these players seem to be attack, 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 try and find that breakthrough. And oftentimes that can provide us the most entertaining matchup.
Yes, this looks more like a friendly match at home, but it's far from being friendly, you know?
A lot on the line here, especially in terms of FC Inter's season. You wouldn't want to come away with this with no points. Martinez allowed to run all the way through.
Yeah, at least to win the last one would push you in the right direction for next week, next match day.
Sassinho now into the danger man, Ibrahimovic. You want him running beyond, though, not the best position to find the big Swede. As we saw put into effect so well by both Naples and Kirito. Good switch of the play here to Correa. There's a couple of bodies to find here as well. He's going to look for Lukaku. First time strike. Straight into the defender, though. Çalhanoğlu tries to head it on here, and well, with 10 in-game minutes until half-time, the happier of the two clubs has to be FC Inter with this 1-goal lead, but can be so difficult to overcome at this stage. And oh, Zlatan as I'm talking.
Mama.
absolutely rifles it home.
Mama, so what a strength.
Where did that come from?
I mean, it surprised everyone, even us, because he looked like he was building his play slowly, steady, but you know, sometimes you gotta disrupt things, and this is what happened. Look, Zlatan touches, receives, and scores. It's like when he passed the ball, he was already waiting for it to be returned.
I think Merriman was caught a little bit off guard there with his defender.
Yes.
It looked like he was favourable to win the ball, but Zlatan, with that input by, of course, Sassinho, was able to get that strike away. And as we were talking about approaching half-time, it's about to be honest even.
Yeah, everybody was expecting the ball to cross sides, but it didn't.
Well, looking for an immediate reply here is Merriman. There's the confirmation goal scorer, Sassinho. All three AC Milan debutants scoring on their debut.
Backheel.
Double touch from Leao, but that one is wide of the mark. Love to see that though. I know you like a bit of flair. And
Yeah,
so
but he went a little bit sweet tooth there, you know.
Got a little greedy, perhaps, here on the stage. But since that goal, it's been Sassinho threatening left and right. Bit of a lazy layoff there from Zlatan, and that may well spell trouble for the AC defence. Çalhanoğlu recovers here. Lautaro Martinez is dispossessed fairly, as judged by the referee.
Have you seen that almost nobody carries the ball?
It's all passing here. 1 minute added on, a minimum of, by the referee. And look out as Sassinho threatens to feed Zlatan, but that one will be kicked into touch, and 1-1 at the half.
Well, very interesting match. It started very well for Merriman. Everything looked way better for Inter Milan, but you know, it was a surprise goal, the equalizer, and I think the first half ended real balanced. We can not say that it's an unfair result. I think the draw is a fair result. Let's see what these two have for the second half.
Well, the sides swap then. Merriman from left to right, and Sassinho attacking towards the left-hand side of your screen for AC Milan. It's clear that both players happy with how the game is going so far. Rafael is there as well, Leao. Can't quite get that one on target, but it's not often you'll see a half-time come and go without any changes or tweaks from either side.
Yes.
So clearly both players happy with how the game's going.
It's strange because there is not that you only make a substitution because someone is not doing all right, but it's also for tactical reasons. So this is very, very interesting to see. A big shout out also to Brazil, Guerreiro, como vai, Guerreiro? People from Brazil watching this stream.
Out for Brahim Diaz here, giving chase to this one. Zlatan to be found in the middle as well. Here he is on the ball, back heel towards Leao. Can he strike it on goal? 2-1 to AC Milan.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
From 1-0 down. Now they're up 2-1 and threaten to take all 9 points out of a possible 9 from the Milan derby.
So this looks like a Milanese hat-trick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Amazing reaction from Sassinho. It was an open match. I think this is the most open of the 3 matches we've seen, with most opportunities, with both players risking a lot more. But what a definition, my friend. Excellent attacking, very intelligent, nice back heel. These back heels are the ones that are useful. It's not just flair, it's not just luxury. This is a very useful play because it left his teammate with an open field, with an open space, an open defense. So he surprised everyone, and that quite explains why it's 2-1 for AC Milan.
There's confirmation, Sassinho's second. And let me tell you, the patience needed to tuck that one away A lot of players there, as soon as they see Leao obtain possession that close to goal, they'll be, okay, first time strike. Beats the defender, beats the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Goes in front.
Patience is as important as skill here in this game.
Well, here he comes again into the feet of Zlatan. There's a couple of members in support here as well. Back to him now. There's a chance for a third! 3-1!
Whoa, 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 whoa. And what a luxury shot. Whoa, how classy that was, my friend. Look at the smile on Sasinho's face. Justifying the result. 3 touches. 3 dedos. Tac. Amazing way of finishing. This is like a geometry lesson. You know, the triangles here.
Oh, yeah. Bit of trigonometry going up there on the stage.
Pythagoras stuff here.
Look at the emotion. We didn't see too much emotion from his second goal when going in front, but that one.
Yeah, because it was a beautiful goal. And I think we may have a candidate, our first candidate for best goal of the day.
Interesting. You're calling this one early.
Just my opinion.
Very
just
interesting.
my cup of tea, of Milanese tea.
Great first time touch, his first time passing. We see that often be the detriment of a lot of defenses in eFootball.
And you know, in Argentina we say tres dedos, 3 fingers.
Every day's a school day. I feel like I'm learning a lot here. There's a confirmation.
I'm learning as well from you.
And that goal as well, by the way, from Sasinho puts him at the top goal-scoring charts. The top of the goal-scoring charts so far.
Yes, of course.
Leading goal scorer of Matchday 1.
And also being able to recover a match, to climb a match, is so important for the team.
Absolutely. Good point you raised. Don't forget Inter were the ones to score first in just the 7th minute of the match. The tables have turned since then, and they look to turn even more. Damian is in a duel here, and luckily for Inter fans, wins it. But time is starting to work against them now. Just under 25 in game remains.
Yes, this is also now every minute is getting heavier and heavier.
Lovely switch of the play though to Correa. Lautaro Martinez is there, straight at the goalkeeper. Çalhanoğlu keeps it alive as well. Martinez almost the recipient, but for some decent defending. Merriman will get another chance here, but Sasinho's defensive work has been top-notch. It will have to continue to be so as well.
Yeah, but now Merriman is more aggressive. I think that Sasinho will have to get through. It's not easy.
Oh, stunning cross in by Correa on that far side.
Backheel.
A little bit of respite there for Sasinho. You can see him trying to play the territory, get that ball as far up as possible.
But his possessions are really short. He needs to lengthen them. See, already lost the ball.
Could that come back to bite him, I wonder? Correa on the left-hand side, the first touch, though. Difficult to control.
I think when you have the discussion of 2 goals, you can be a little bit more riskier, you know?
It's all about risk management at this point.
As
Lukaku, I believe, gives away a foul. When you look at the clock here for Sasinho, just over 10 in-game minutes remain. You want to try and maintain possession, as you said, to try and take minutes off of that clock. The more minutes you take off, the closer you get to that 3-1 win.
Every time you clear a ball, that's something that is not very useful when you need the time to go by. Every time the ball goes out, every time you make a foul, that's, you know, a foul may help you because it takes some time, but you don't want the ball to go out of bounds because that doesn't help. So last adjustments. Lautaro with his 98 points didn't help much.
can see more discussions happening on the AC side. Merriman very much on an island out there, similar to Christopher we saw in game 1. Headphones on, happy to crack on and believe that he can mount this comeback, but time is ticking away. Dare he even try and go for a fourth here, I wonder. Looks like some time management happening. One back by Merriman. But it is go time, my friend. To make this possible, you need a goal very, very soon indeed. Martinez might just be able to latch onto that one. Instead, it's Sassinho once more. Getting closer and closer to a clean sweep in the Milan derby.
It's really unbelievable. Three games, 3 out of 3. Climbing the last one. It can't get more epic than this.
Unlikely, but there is still time. Good defensive work, though, once more by Sassinho. Not the first time we've said that today. Long ball over the top. The defensive reinforcements are coming, but very slowly. The touch just a little bit too large there. The sprint button clearly being held by Sassinho. Didn't help him out.
You know, if he could keep that ball, he may just close the game. But now he has the ball once again.
Only 2 in-game minutes remain.
It's dangerous. That possession is dangerous.
And I think the people here in the studio realise this one will be a AC Milan clean sweep. And that one secures it. Sassinho 3, Merriman 1 in game number 3. The 3 debutants from AC Milan all coming home with 3 points. 9 out of 9, not bad at all.
Amazing. I mean, I would love to win my derbies like that, with that, you know, that amazing score. Clean sheet for AC Milan. Very nice camaraderie here. I like this part. This part is really important.
Yeah,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
A nice show of respect, it has to be said.
Yeah, a nice show of respect. But, you know, it's tough. It's a really tough result because, as we said, these are the real clubs. These are part of the competition. You know, these kind of clubs compete in a lot of sports, and this is just one more and as important as all the others. So I can imagine some small talk tomorrow on offices and schools in Milan.
It was an amazing result. I mean, when you look at it there, on paper, essentially 9 points to none for FC Inter. It's a bit heartbreaking to see, really, if you're an Inter fan.
7 goals for AC Milan, just 2 for Inter.
Well, it will be interesting to see, of course, what the 2 captains feel about those 3 games. Semra, what an incredible set of matches we had there. Set of 3 games, all 9 points going to AC Milan.
You said it yourself. I don't think we could have expected to have a clean sweep, especially so early on. 3 wins, maximum points. And I think if we break it down individually into the separate games, we saw something completely different every single time. Game 1, it was more the first half of Catenaccio, what you would expect, Italian football, defense, really cagey, hard to open it up. The goals came in the second half. Game 2 was the game of resilience, I think we could say, right? It was a 1-2 punch, going back and forth. The goals came in the second half. Game 3, we finally got some goals in the opening period, and very quick straight out the gate. And also you see a debutant who's come out swinging. He's had a smashing time. Sassinho, he's already the top scorer in the competition with 3 to his name. It could be a little bit tough to beat. He wasn't able to get the clean sheet in the end, but still, he won't be complaining, will he, Harry?
No, not at all. And when you look at that match on paper, you see the experience on the side of Inter and you see the debutants on the side of AC, you would have to say, yeah, maybe we give the edge to FC Inter, but in the end it was completely the contrary. Those 3 main men up there, absolutely incredible. And I have to say, if that's a sign of things to come for AC Milan, Well, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can produce this season.
Very looking forward to it myself, I think we can say. Well, Fiorita is in the mix zone. He is with the captain of Inter Milan, Meroman, and he can tell us a little bit more.
Well, you started winning your match, but in the end, it was not possible. So you ended losing the 3 matches in the derby. Why do you think that happened?
We're not starting well the first game. We continue the second, and at the end the third. Yeah, I think we have not the momentum today with us. We prepare well, but I think we have to do it better.
The thing that the other team was new and haven't played the tournament before was something that may surprise you?
No, we know them. They are good players, but at the end we have to look to us, and we're not playing good today.
How do you prepare for your next match? You are going against a British team.
Yeah, we play against Arsenal, a really strong team. After today, we have prepared a lot. We have to analyze them. We have to analyze our mistakes today, and we have to go for 9 points. We need it.
You will be in front of Indominator, in front of Roxa. Is there something special about playing with these experienced players?
We played in the past a lot of times against each other. I'm looking forward to play against them. They're great players, but I'm sure we can beat them.
Well, thank you very much, Meroman. The Inter lost these 3 first matches, but the season is long, so I hope you may have some better results in advance.
That's very much the silver lining, isn't it, Fiorita? The good news, of course, is it may have been a very heavy-handed defeat to start things, but it's not necessarily how you start, it's how you finish. So they still have plenty more match days to make up some ground, because Harry, obviously, is a very difficult blow to receive early doors. But in any case, we heard Merriman talking about the fact that they didn't quite turn up the way that he would have liked today. They have a lot of soul-searching to do and a lot of homework to do as well to fix things.
Yeah, but it's nice to see that responsibility and that accountability as well from FC Inter. They know it wasn't their day today, but that doesn't mean the season is completely over for them. So we'll see them go back to the drawing board and try again on match day 2.
All right, well, Fiorita is also still in the mixed zone, and he's now with the captain of AC Milan, Naples. Let's see what he has to say. I imagine he's very, very pleased with such a resounding performance.
Bueno, congratulaciones, Asinio. Congratulations. You won the Milanese derby. You've been an all-Italian team, so for sure you know how important this would be for the Milanese fans.
Yes, surely it was most important match because it's the Italian derby, but we will see every team as a same opponent, so we will think only for victory, and today went so good.
You had to climb the match, and that was the last that make the result 3-0. Did you think this was your match was perhaps more difficult than the 2 before?
Yeah, surely I was the only one in my team that is losing. So I was calm. I started to think positive. In fact, remontada is done.
Remontada is done. I like that Italian word, that remontada means climb. And how do you prepare for the next match? You are going against Manchester United.
I think that now we deserve to celebrate this victory. Tomorrow, when we will come home, let's start to study the opponent team, the player that we will face. So now we celebrate. Tomorrow we will study for the next match day.
How will be the celebration?
Pizza.
Pizza, por supuesto. If a Milanese doesn't celebrate with pizza, it's not a Milanese. Ciao, grazie mille, congratulations. The Italian derby goes like Sasigno. Senra, all yours.
Well, I hope he leaves some pizza for the rest of us, because I think a lot of us would like to dig in and have a little bit of Napolitan pizza. Really brilliant job from them. And listening to the captain there, interesting to hear what he had to say. The fact that they're not really going to look into it too much right now. They want to take the day to rest. I'm sure they've earned it, especially as the name would suggest, Napolis. He actually climbed Mount Vesuvius and managed to scale it to perfection today.
Yeah, it was really impressive, and like we said, we never expected the 3 debutants. When you're coming into a competition like this with so little experience, of course they've played online and at home, but in this type of environment, everyone kind of writes you off a little bit, and I think that actually played into their favour this time around, because they were able to come through, shock the world, and yeah, they've shocked the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 season so far, because they're table toppers.
The power of the underdog.
Yeah.
Watch out. Well, I'm sure we're going to see more surprises, more twists and turns as the competition continues to unfold. Having said that, then let's go ahead and move on and get ready for our next big matchup. So please give a warm welcome to FC. Oh, not quite yet, I guess, apparently. So we'll hold that. Just making sure if you're paying attention, right? Everyone's getting ready. We're all eager. We're all excited. But we do have a pretty stellar matchup coming up soon, but we'll come to that. We'll come up to that. Do you have any final thoughts you want to say? I mean, you were just talking to the captains of both sides. Any impressions that they really left you with?
I mean, I've been a supporter of an Argentinian, of course, team that has a derby, which is so important. I know how you feel the local flavor of a derby.
Well, so, especially being Argentinian.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, nobody does it better, I think.
Of course. I'm from Banfield, you know, it's very special. But for these guys, you know, it's very, very important. Milan stops when this derby plays in the physical pitch. The city stops, and for sure, Milan is also a place where esports is very important. Italy in particular is a place where they love their video games. So I think that this will have consequences, nice consequences, of course, but I can see the Italian, the Milanese way of making jokes and things about this. This was a clean sweep. It's too much. It's really too much.
Well, that's a good point, because now AC Milan, they can't rest on their laurels, they can't get caught up with their heads in the clouds, they'll have to buckle down, refocus, and think, you know what, this is still a long road ahead, it's still going to be very difficult, we have stiff competition in the days and the weeks ahead, so they can't really let this get to them too much.
They can't. I think it will give them confidence, though, in the next match day to say, hey, all we have to do is do that again. And, you know, we'll be sitting pretty at the top of the table, but you're right, you can't rest on your laurels in this competition. Just because you've got 9 points today doesn't mean you'll get any points on the next match day or the next 6 match days. So very important to come out, do the same again, have that same mentality, approach the competition with the same hunger that you did coming into match day 1 as you do into the knockout stages if you get there.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, now I can happily say that we can turn our attentions to the next match. It's going to be an absolute clash of titans, this one. Please welcome to the stage Manchester United versus FC Barcelona.
Stage, Manchester United and Barcelona readying their heavy hitters in game 1.
Whoa, and we will start with Etorito. I want to see Ettore at this stage once again with this shirt with the Barcelona in Barcelona against Lotfi. Whoa, 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 these two players are really top of the notch. These two guys know how to play their eFootball.
Absolutely, you could not have asked for a better game 1. Thank you, of course, to Semra for guiding us through to this point. We're on match number 2 now of match day 1. And it's always fun when you see them, Fiorita, come out of the tunnel to see who's going to sit down first. Because we don't know, the other players don't know. So the fact we get to see multiple-time world champion Etorito for his former, now current club, FC Barcelona, a bit of a homecoming for him. Go up against Lotfi in game 1, his new club in Manchester United. We could not have asked for a better matchup here in game one.
And if we know something about Ettore is that he has a very powerful style of playing, very like wild horses. He unleashes his horses from minute one. And on the other hand, we know that Lotfi is a very skilled player. So I think this will be a clash of styles. This will be a clash of ways playing this game. In fact, you may follow us. Here you have our socials, of course. And you can visit eFootballPro.konami.net, as you can see there. But we are here for a treat. Barcelona, can we say the local?
Yeah, I'd say the local.
It's kind of the local
We're
team.
in Barcelona,
Kind of the local team. It's also the only team that represents Spain in the competition. That's also a huge responsibility.
Definitely a huge responsibility. And speaking of, when you think about your opposition here, we can talk about Etorito, no doubt we will, but of course, let's not forget Lotfi, a real veteran in this competition, has been here for, well, since its inception, has won multiple accolades, including best goal of the match day in last year's group stages. Of course, has been a previous top assist provider back when it was a 3 versus 3 competition, as well as 2 versus 2. Back when it was co-op, he had 18 assists, I believe, in the 2020-21 season.
I remember him when he was like the newcomer, this small kid. Well, he's not that small kid anymore. He for sure has improved his game also. I remember him surprising everybody in the circuit with his style. I would say this, I don't like stereotype, but his style of playing is very South American. You may see him playing and you may think you're watching a Brazilian player, because he is very sharp, very skilled, very nice matches he done in the past.
Of course, the big shock was when Lotfi and Kilsey both left AS Monaco to join their new club here, Manchester United, after must have been about 3 or 4 seasons with AS Monaco. Lotfi, long-time veteran of the competition, now jumping sides to Manchester United. What can he do here? That's the question. On the other side, I said we would talk about him a lot. We will. Let's do it now. Etorito, Ettore Giannuzzi, multiple-time world champion. The toughest player in the competition, would you say?
Well, I think that between Etorito and Smakabil and Roxa, we have very tough ones. Etorito is for sure, I think it's the most talented player in the competition. I would award him that word, because he really has a talent that it has no rivals. But the thing is that sometimes he doesn't just have to play against his opponent. Sometimes he has to play against himself. He gets a little bit too stressed in some matches, and in the past that sometimes led him to lost some games that were almost close. So let's see what version of Ettore we have today.
I think a lot of eyes will be on that man right there. When you think of eFootball Pro competition, be it in its previous iterations or the iteration we see today, you think about that man as the man on Mount Everest, the man on the top of the table. You almost have to beat him as a rite of passage to make sure that you can say, yeah, you know what, I'm a top player in the world.
And also, you know, the best version of Etorito was always with Alex Alguacil by his side. They are like, they made the history with that team called Broken Silence. And I think that Alex gets also the best from Ettore. So I'm really eager to see this new formation of Barcelona, because I think that the sum of the individualities here is bigger than what one may expect of them playing separate.
Well, we are moments away from kickoff. You see a prayer there from Lotfi. Pre-match rituals all round.
Hello everybody and welcome to
We are moments away from kickoff. Manchester United versus FC Barcelona. I said at the top of the show, this one was one I was looking forward to. And back then, I didn't even know we would have these two players facing off. It is Lotfi, multiple-time winner of this competition, up against Etorito, one of the best players of all time.
It's Barcelona in the white shirt, in case you're just looking, and Manchester United from left to right, of course. Starting with some touches.
Look out for Bruno Fernandes on this near side. Christian Eriksen down to Rashford.
Quick play by Manchester United. First opportunity for the Red Devils.
Corner to come, Lotfi. Will swing it in. Varane is up there, but this one has been judged to be offside, I believe. Yeah, bit of a tight one, but linesman correct in his assessment there. I hate asking predictions. I know you hate answering them, so I'm not going to ask you one. But would you say confidence-wise, obviously both of these men coming into new clubs for this season, Etorito, having been there seasons previous, would he feel a bit more comfortable up there?
If I have to risk my lunch on this match, I think Ettore should be the favourite.
Oh, he's on the offensive here. Lewandowski trying to find Dembele. He was arriving, but David De Gea able to gather there. Here is the man that we potentially favour throughout this entire competition for his new club, Barcelona. I say new club, of course, he had a stint back there in, I think it was 2018, 2019,
yes,
somewhere around that time.
When this competition started, he was part of that squad. The man from Pisa.
Oh, can he produce back here in an offline environment? Last 10 or so in-game minutes have been quite kind to Etorito, and that's a searching ball for Dembele. Can he get there in time? He can, and Pedri arrives and opens the scoring.
So when you control your game so much, even a ball that looks as it's going out of bounds may be a dangerous ball. That's what Etorito made. He got that ball almost in the finish line. He made this central pass without any space, without any margin, and he scored right away. Look at this play. He opens, he touches. What a crossing, you know?
One of the players of the week Pedri cards as well.
Amazing.
Free as a bird. I think I could have scored that. That was...
Yeah, but, you know, nobody expected that he will go to the floor and be able to cross that ball. Half of the goal is because of how he crossed that ball. Or more. Half or more.
How cool was that celebration as well, by the way? Casual as you like. Yeah, a little hand slap here, a little hand slap there. No doubt we'll be seeing that a lot more this competition this season from Etorito. Took just 18 in-game minutes for the multiple-time world champ to open his account. There's your confirmation. And he's going for a second here as well. Dembele, can he beat Martinez? Not quite on this occasion. Dembele has runners behind, but once again, it's that man Martinez. But a bit of a mistake here from Lotfi as he's scrambling to clear that ball away. And
some interesting thing from Etorito's game is that he's always risking the offside. He pushes his strikers. He doesn't fear the offside.
Nice bit of skill from Dembele there. Almost got away with possession as well.
And he's always looking to cross the defense with through balls.
Quick passing from Lotfi. He's won the ball back here as well. Martial with Fred on the overlap. It's Cut inside here as well. Now, who can he find? Oh, is that a bit of a misplaced input, I wonder? Retains possession.
Etorito can't reclaim the ball back.
It is all Lotfi right now, round the corner to Rashford. Fred on that far side again, back to Marcus Rashford! It's the equaliser!
We were seeing Etorito kind of lost. Lofty passed the ball around. It was like a monologue. I think it's more than 10 touches in a row, and when you have that in front of you, you know where it ends. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Number 10, Marcus Rashford.
No doubt.
Marcus Rashford.
Fred is a willing runner on that far side. We saw it moments previous as well.
It's a deserved goal.
You see the respect on both sides with the muted celebrations.
Yes.
Of course, they're only mere feet away from each other up there on the stage, but Lotfi for Manchester United, starting out game one, has found his equaliser here in the first half.
And these guys are good friends also.
Friendships put aside for now, though, as Lewandowski, and Pedri is there!
What a class this guy has. What a class, you know? He didn't even have like any wrinkle in his clothes. It's pam, 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 goal. Okay, what else?
He's a classy player, and we're going to see the classy celebration again. I know we'll talk about the goal, right? But just watch for the replay on the celebration. They've practiced that, I know they have.
No look hand slap.
No look hand slaps all round. It's Pedri again, his second for Etorito, and well, the lead is reinstated just minutes later.
Once again, without stopping the ball. See? No look.
Easy. Two-1 then. 35 gone.
Etorito reclaims the match. I think this may be the most intensive match that we've seen today. And there's still more to come.
In terms of a stylistic matchup, it's one of the reasons I was so excited when they both took their chairs first, because very similar to what we saw in our game 3 between Sassinho and Merriman, as Etorito is coming forward here again. Both players happy to go forward. They're happy to, you know, not try and play possession like some players.
Not cagey at all.
Don't, you know, there are some fans out there who dislike the possession style of play. Me, I'm not going to comment on it, but these players cannot be accused of that whatsoever. Always looking for that next goal. Speaking of goals, this man scored 2 already. Into the feet of Dembele now. Frankie de Jong with a double touch. Back to Dembele. Can't quite wrangle that one down, but it's going to fall to Kessie, who decides to go with the header.
The speed and the intensity of Etorito's playing style is amazing, you know? I'm getting tired just of looking at it. It's very intense, very intense.
Just 1 minute added on here in the first half. No doubt the referee's whistle will be called into place soon, but he's allowing this one to play on. Lewandowski on the turn, back to Pedri. Dembele dispossessed, and there you go.
Yeah, good
first half
defending.
will end 2-1 to Etorito.
It was a very good first half. Both opportunities came from both sides, so it's a really balanced match. But I think Etorito is a fair winner of this first half.
Well, it's going as well to kick off the second half.
Well, we said this before. The kickoff is a very important opportunity in this version of the game. So you have to look out for the kickoff goal. We will be seeing this more often than what you imagine.
You always have to be alert to it from the kickoff, and Etorito doubles his lead. The first for Lewandowski.
Very fast, very intense. He doesn't stop the ball. The ball is always moving. It never stopped. And now it's 3-1 for Barcelona, I think this won't be the last goal of this match. Don't ask me who will make the next one, but this won't be the last one.
Well, with confirmation of that goal, that ties now Etorito at the top of the leading goal-scoring charts with Sassinho of AC Milan. Both players on 3 goals so far, and I stress so far because we still have the better half of, well, the second half still to play here.
Amazing match. Now is the moment to see what Lofty has up his sleeve. Does he has any more? Anything that may surprise us? Well, we'll see.
Etorito back in possession here.
He's taking like some moment to reorganize. He's not in a rush anymore. That's also amazing about his game. He can go from nitro fast to slow-paced game. That's an amazing quality.
Well, the silver lining for Lotfi here is there is still time on the clock to turn this around.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
And with a player of Lotfi's caliber, we know that he's most certainly capable of doing so. Doing it against Etorito, though, is a different kettle of fish. Got to be careful with his challenges as well. And Dembele's there to make it 4-1.
What an intelligent player we have here. Look at how he makes like he's gonna shoot and he doesn't. And then that's the moment where all the defense bites the bait. Look.
It's almost a game of chicken, isn't it?
Incredible. Incredible.
Well, he's been there hundreds of times before. And I'm afraid for Manchester United fans, you may be looking towards game 2 or 3 to pick up some points here, because that man is in red-hot form.
It's amazing what he can do. Version after version, Etorito shows how big of a player he is.
Well, 4 goals already. That now overtakes Sassinho at the top as the outright leading goal scorer of the season so far. And that one will be music to FC Barcelona fans' ears.
And I won't reveal my source, but one of the players once said to me, Ettore is the best player of this game in history. One of his colleagues told me that.
I'm sure that is a opinion shared by many. Header used there by the goalkeeper to make sure that one stays out of danger. And Pedri still on a hat-trick, by the way. In possession over on that far side. This may well just be a victory lap here for Etorito. You can see he's looking to try and pick up some extra accolades along with the leading goal scorer. This is lovely first touch all around, but cleared away.
Now we're here for a show.
Lewandowski dispossessed by Tuan Zebe. Now, how can Lotfi get around the suffocating pressure that comes from Etorito? Well, not like that.
It's difficult also because with each goal he gains more confidence, he gains like more space. And when you give space to a player like Etorito, well, that's not easy.
Just under 15 in-game minutes then. 4 more goals to happen. Pedri, double touch, looking to feed Lewandowski, turns back. De Jong couldn't find Lewandowski again. I think what is most incredible about Etorito as a complete player is we haven't really seen a lot of attacking opportunities from Lotfi, who has been one of the most prolific attackers in recent years.
Yes, but he was for sure very controlled. This game was controlled completely by Torito.
Martial into the books as well. Lotfi proven he can score once already, but just nothing seeming to come together here for the Frenchman. What can Lotfi build here? Eriksson trying to find Fernandez, who made a bit of a tailing run. But now watch out for these quick passes incoming. De Jong. Pedri with a double touch inside, McTominay. Fred now brings this ball away. You can see that off-the-ball work from Etorito is making it very difficult on Manchester United here. Good play, though, to find Fred. Stunning cross is off of Kessie and out for a throw. Headed down to Eriksson now. This is a good passage of play from Lotfi. Rashford inside! Manual goalkeeping. Etorito proving he can do it all here.
It's amazing. It's amazing. He's giving such a show. Such a show. Because some people may think, okay, if he attacks so much, why would he care? Well, you know, when you are at this level, you must do everything.
Corner to come, Varane is there. Up to McTominay, why not go for goal? Martial to contest, but Ter Stegen holds and holds well.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Fourth official holds up the board with a minimum of 2 added minutes here. We're into that second minute now. And the referee will blow his whistle. Etorito's return to the eFootball Championship Pro comes with a victory. 4 goals, top of the leading goal-scoring charts already. Lotfi just the one, means game 1 ends. Etorito 4, Lotfi 1.
Do you hear him? Yeah. Well, so this was by far the most big score we had in the day. Would be the biggest one? Well, we don't know. We for sure don't know if that would be the case, but it was an amazing match. Let's see how it started. The first situation was for Manchester United, but just minutes after, this very difficult cross ball gave Etorito his first goal. That's when you don't give any ball as a lost ball.
Still so impressed, by the way. The celebrations, I know I'll keep going on about it. I want to see if the other players up there have practiced it as well. If we see Alex Alguacil or the Palmer, whoever is next to take the seat, do the no-look hand slaps, that's when you know it's been practiced. But otherwise, a really well-rounded performance from Etorito.
Incredible style. So if you are just tuning in, the Milanese derby was for AC Milan, 3-0. And the first match, in this case, is Barcelona 4, Manchester United 1. We are here live from Barcelona with Semra Hunter, with Harry Channon, in this amazing offline tournament. This is what we love, to have the best players in the planet all under the same roof. The biggest clubs in the world, the best players in the world in this game, which is a game we love. And remember, the victory giveaway campaign. Every time a team wins, keep an eye on their official channels, because you may have some very, very cool prizes, cool gear. So, this was like a lesson, a monologue, a masterclass.
I do feel sorry for any Manchester United fans that were tuning in expecting us to give plaudits to Lotfi because we have seen him year in, year out perform for AS Monaco and every other club he's played for. It's just so difficult when you come up against such a classy opposition in Eterito. We can't help but sing the praises of the multiple-time world champion. Make sure you tune into further match days to see what Lotfi is really capable of, because
because he's a great player.
Not a great barometer of his caliber at all, but we can see now who is in the hot seat. It is not Kills You for Manchester United, that is Alex Dalgathil for FC Barcelona.
And he will play against Kills You. So, wow, this would be also an interesting clash of styles, with Alex being like, sometimes I call him the doctor, because he's so brainy, so brain player, you know, so mental player, and Kills You with a perhaps more, like, I would say offbeat style, you know, more intrepid style. Well, it's a clash of titans. Look how he warms his hands. It's cold here in Barcelona, we must say that.
It's a little bit chilly. It's not as warm as you might think Spain would be, but I'm not complaining at all.
No, of course, but I mean, we are in winter in Europe. For those of us watching from another continent, we are in the middle of winter here in Barcelona. So players are warming their hands, of course. Before playing a game, you have to warm up. Just in any sport, and in esports, it's very important to have your hands prepared for this match. So, Kills You on one side, on one side, and Alex Alguacil on the other one.
Really looking forward to this one. Really, really am, because Alex Alguacil, of course, his new club, similar to Eterito, used to play for FC Barcelona. We saw him, as you said, a brainy character on FC Bayern München for the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Yes.
He really was the brain that kept that outfit ticking.
And Kills You has also some important prizes on his back. When he played for Monaco, he was really successful. Before playing Monaco, he played for Celtic. But, you know, I think on Monaco we saw his best game.
Absolutely. You said earlier, more of a fluid play style from Kills You. We often see him with a bag of tricks whenever he's playing co-op or 1 versus 1. Likes to utilize the skill moves. A really interesting conundrum we have here for Alex Alguacil to kind of digest and break down, because Lotfi's so used to using those skill moves. Of course, he's familiar with mechanically demanding games, also competes in fighting games as well, and those are some of the toughest games to really have reaction times in. So expect this to be a really tough contest on the stage.
So how talented you must be on video games to be able to play in high level in such a different style of video games and be successful at both. So, I mean, some people know how to play.
Natural talent.
Yeah, that's it.
Something that I don't have, otherwise I think I'd be up there on the stage.
No, you do.
I appreciate that.
When, every time I watch a match that it's narrated by you, you give some insight, very, very interesting, that perhaps you at home, you say, Harry was right. and I say it many times. So yeah, it's a pleasure for me to be sharing this seat with you. We have some mutual friends also in the UK, when I say hello to them. And, you know, this game brings so much memories, brings so much joyful moments. I got to meet a lot of cool people. Every time I go to wherever country I go, you always have some eFootball fan making a tweet and say, okay, do you want to have a coffee? And I've met many people all around the world. And, you know, this doesn't happen in every video game. So the video game is special also because of that.
It's a beautiful community, and let me say that the pleasure is all mine to have you here as well. Just while these players are getting set up, I believe we can see some of the highlights again from Eterito taking on Lotfi in that game.
For sure.
1. If you're just joining us, of course, this is the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 season. We've just seen game 1 between Manchester United and Barcelona, and, well, it was the latter coming out with all 3 points. Eterito jumping straight to the top of the leading goal-scoring charts so far today, of course.
And giving really a lesson, a big lesson. So I will also like to say hello to people in Peru waking up, watching this transmission.
Oh, you got friends everywhere, don't you?
Yeah,
Mr. Worldwide over there.
Yeah, this game gives you a lot of chance. People in France, Allô, la France, comment ça va? A lot of France people watching this. Of course, in Manchester, I think they may be watching this game, of course.
No doubt they are. You're just showing off now, though, saying how many languages you can speak. I think it's unfair.
Not at all, not at all. I'm just saying hello to my friends, so I may have a free lunch when I go there.
Smart man. Smart man. Well, we can scrap those highlights. We don't need to see them anymore, because as you can see on your screens, these players starting to get into the lobby. You can see there the collective team strength has to be under a certain number. So that's why we have referees up there on stage, making sure all the players are abiding by the competition stipulations and rules. They're not just there to look pretty, they're there to enforce the rules as well. And it looks like we are just moments away from kickoff here in game 2.
And Kilsiu has also been more than once been awarded top scorer. So his attack is a very strong attack.
That it is, of course, MVP of the group stages last year, Group A MVP back last season. That was online. This is offline, though. Kilsiu will be the man to kick off here for Manchester United, taking on Alex Alguacil on his FC Barcelona return. United attacking from left to right, and after their Game 1 performance, they'll want to start strong here. Rashford giving chase, and you'd have to say a strong start here for Kilsiu would do him a lot of favours against a, as you said, brainy player in Alex Alguacil.
Yes, I think Alex, besides being brainy, I think it's one of the most intelligent video game players I've ever crossed. He's very analytical. He trains a lot. He's very serious about his game.
Oh, Martial there was the target of that attack, but Kilsiu with a very bright start here. Sancho with a back heel to Martial! That is wonderful!
First opportunity, just 7 minutes, and kills you exactly with one chance, 100% accuracy, 100% effectivity. Amazing.
Through an alleyway of players, not only the back heel, no one saw that angle coming, and then the strike to follow.
And he put like a whole train there. Very, very wild attack. And now Barcelona has to climb this game.
We said a strong start would be needed. Boy, has Kilsiu delivered.
Incredible. Very, very fast. Let's see how Alex will go for the equalizer.
Sancho inside then to McTominay.
Good defending.
Yeah, good closing down there by Alex of Barcelona, who are once again, no doubt they will be for all 3 games in this series, in the all-white strip. Fred on that far side was quite a key component in a lot of Lotfi's attacks in Game 1, so look out for him breaking from deep. Finaldo, Alex Alguacil with Dembele, has Lewandowski running in beyond. Good covering again, though, from Kilsiu. His defensive marking has been pretty strong so far in the opening 15. And now he comes forward once more. Rashford cuts inside one.
Very strong style from Kilsiu. He's dominating the game. Alex has a tough time trying to attack. His possession are cut one after another. Now the ball goes once again to Manchester United.
Martial on the far side. Look out for Sancho and Eriksen in the box as well. Eriksson is the target, still bouncing around in there.
It's like it's faster, like Manchester United got faster this game.
Can they turn that speed into even more goals?
Well, now this is the game style that needs Alex to equalize the game.
Beautiful 1-2s, finds its way to Pedri, but tackled well. Kilsy's defensive work has been solid.
Yes, it's a solid defense in Manchester United. It's difficult for Alex to penetrate the defense, especially from the sides. He's not getting inside there in the box.
One thing I will say about Alex, having watched him in the past 4 or so seasons, one of the best players at recognising what needs to change at half-time, what needs to be swapped, and
he's brilliant.
Any tactical changes that needs making, he will happily make them. So do not count him out here at half-time, which is approaching in around 10 or so in-game minutes.
Good possession by Alex now. He's starting to reclaim the ball. He's starting to reclaim his role in the game. Sometimes the noise from the speed of Manchester United may deafen you.
Pedri inside.
He's not having much success crossing balls.
Good marking by Busquets, though, will lead to this potentially breaking for him, but Kills you again coming away with the ball.
Double touch.
Look out for that long ball to Rashford. If he can get it under his spell, there could be a chance, but you hear the outrage from the stage. Kills you not happy with how Rashford controlled that one. Still visibly quite upset about that, but got to maintain focus at this level. Good build-up here by Barcelona now. Dembele.
He's very more present now.
Lewandowski wins the header, but just over the bar.
Now, this is the style that we know Alex for. Quick, intelligent game.
Yeah, we saw it again there, just over the bar. Closest opportunity so far for Barcelona.
And doing the bare necessity. Nothing which is not needed, he's doing.
We saw there the goal scorer, kills you, his first of the campaign. One that sees Manchester United up 1-0 so far in this game. Rashford searching for a second, almost a mistake at the back there. Dangerous game to play.
Yeah, very, very dangerous, but he cleared the ball.
Final minute of the half now.
It's like every time Kills you attacks, he puts some danger, some real danger.
That he does. The 8th minute goal by the young Frenchman for Manchester United is the difference so far. But as we said before, Alex Alguacil, one of those players, tactically knows what he wants to do, has one of the best all-time players next to him as well, literally whispering in his ear.
Yes.
So if there's a man that could potentially turn this around.
And they are like Batman and Robin, you know, they know each other so well. They complement each other so well.
Kickoff, he will score. Oh no, no.
Second half underway. Barcelona starting strong though, Lewandowski on the turn. The referee's played an advantage here, so this one will be brought back for a free kick. Not quite sure if it's a penalty or not. I think it was just outside the area.
Whoa, very interesting free kick. Let's see what he practiced. De Jong.
Maybe Frankie de Jong. Will he play this one short, or is this perhaps a decoy? Time ticking down, short to Kessie, to Dembele is there as well. A corner it will be.
And Kills is complaining, I will be celebrating if I was him. he couldn't end his play as he dreamt.
Pedri with the outswinger towards Lewandowski. David De Gea claims, but it can be so important to start the second half strong when you're the team chasing from behind.
Yes, but he knows that in front of him, you know, he has a great player, very, very, very aggressive, very dangerous. It's like the effort now, it's on Barcelona's side.
And here they come. Cut out by McTominay. And watch out, because there's a few United runners here. Martial, the intended recipient. But this is a very quick break indeed. Cut out once more though. Bit of a cagey affair to follow the second half interval, but now Martial has two defenders to beat. It's bounced to him again.
It's like Lewandowski is not handling well the pivot role.
I wonder whether or not Alex might try and change that out at some point. For now though, happy to continue. They're approaching the 60th minute mark, which has now been and gone. So between this time and the 70th minute mark and henceforth, you'll definitely see the substitutes play a bigger factor. Barcelona have won the ball up the pitch here. Can't make anything of it this time around. It's back and forth, swinging like a pendulum here in game 2 between Barca and Man United.
For now, it's 1-0 for Manchester United, who is fighting back.
Defensively holding strong are Manchester United.
This is the moment in the match where your opponent makes all the effort and you just want the minutes to pass by.
Pedri to De Jong. Lewandowski with the strike. Oh no! That was such a good chance, and there's no one else you'd want it to fall to. But it's just wide of the target.
Yeah, I think the goalkeeper touched it.
He did, I didn't see that.
Yeah, good goalkeeping.
There we go, a misleading intervention by the goalkeeper keeps this one alive for Barcelona. Lewandowski in there again.
Defensive error. Very dangerous.
Lots of red shirts forward here as well. Can Kilsey pick out the right one? Many willing runners, no one pressing him just yet. Christian Eriksen now. Sancho was the idea.
So this half is like a whole different game from first half.
Watch out for Dembele now. Lindelof is right place, right time.
It's like Barcelona is trying and trying, but could not get his stuff together.
Dembele in behind is unfortunate not to get there on time. Kilsey, by the way, I'm not sure if you can hear him at home, incensed up there on the stage. He's being brutal to his players. Virtual players, of course, not his teammates up there sat next to him. Only 7 or so in-game minutes to hang on, but Alex is pressing here. Frankie de Jong, double touch inside to Dembele! Oh, wide.
So his accuracy was not on point on this game at all. He had at least 3 clear situations, and all of them, 100% of them, went outside. Just one was saved by the goalie, and the other ones went missing.
Well, here are those changes we thought might come at half-time or even sooner. And you can see they very much front-loaded the points they can put into their players here for Barcelona. All 75s on the bench, same on the United side as well.
This is what we were talking earlier. They had like the most brilliant players on the starting 11, and because of that, the substitutes are not so good. And that may explain why they make the changes at the minute 83, excuse me.
Number 55. Substitution in progress.
Barcelona still chasing an equaliser here. Pedri, Lewandowski, Rafinha is there on the turn. Lewandowski with the strike! Unbelievable 87th minute equaliser.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. And did you hear at home how they shouted? Do you know why? Because it was so close so many times. The time was running out. The substitutes were running out. And I was asking, why do they keep Lewandowski? He's tired. Why are they keeping him? Well, because of this, because they're playing with a very powerful Lewandowski. So even in one leg, he's important.
Beautiful turn from Rafinha as well to provide the assist. And you sensed it was coming, the pressure, the momentum from the Barcelona side. And that's why you see the pop off there from Alex Alguacil.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Watch out there, you've got to be in charge of your own equipment.
Yeah,
so
I don't want to be that controller, for sure.
Definitely not. We thought he was angry at 1-0 up, now it's 1-1.
Well, this is amazing, my friends. What an amazing match.
And the excellent thing is we still have around 3 or so in-game minutes and added time on top of that.
But can we say, do you agree, Harry, that this may be the most balanced match that we watched today?
Absolutely. Could be our first draw of the season, and I can't think of two players as evenly matched as these two.
And I think this was first half for sure, it was for Kilsiu, second half for Alex. And that may explain why this game is, for now, 1 apiece.
The question is, do you sit back and enjoy your goal? There's your confirmation, by the way. What a great picture of Alex Alguacil. Shows him as passionate as always. Or do you go for all 3 points here? Martial's won the ball back. Comes back to him now, but Sergio Roberto is there. 90th minute now.
Myself, I will close the match. I think a draw is enough. Because both are so dangerous in the attack.
Well, Barcelona will have the ball here for the final attack. Could this be a real gut punch to United? No, it's one back, and the final attack of the game will go to the Red Devils. Christian Eriksen, lackluster ball, and the points are shared there on the stage.
And you may see the faces. Here, Alex is happy, Kilsiu is sad. I think I could read the Alex lips, and I think I read paliza. Paliza is a beating. Like this was a beating. I don't know. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Whoa, they both of them and really tired. This was a really, really, really intense match. A really excellent match. Look at them. Look at them.
Well, not a dream debut for Kilsiu, not a dream return for Alex Alguacil, but you have to say the points shared.
No, and both gave excellent matches.
Absolutely.
I understand that, of course, you're not happy when you have a draw, but both made excellent games.
Really incredible match, and it started in just the 8th or so minute, if I'm not mistaken. Kilsiu announcing himself to the rest of the competition. But from then on, there were the odd chances for Manchester United, but mostly Barcelona knocking on the door. You have to give Alex Alguacil credit for that header from Lewandowski just over the bar.
Yeah, when you measure how many opportunities these two guys have, I think that we may have a little more on the Barcelona side. A little more, perhaps 1 or 2 more.
See the contrast of emotions from the two sides. I think that's something we're going to see from Man United throughout the entire season with the 3 Frenchmen there, Lotfi, Kilsiu, Nexa. They're so passionate. They love being animated.
And so expressive.
They're so expressive. No doubt we'll see that from Barcelona as well. We saw the incredible celebration, but the emotions from both sides, it's why we love the live studio environment, because not only is it offline for the best viewing experience and playing experience, but we get to see scenes such as this coming in just a moment. Alex Alguacil's celebration was, well, something that you could probably hear all the way in Madrid.
Yes, of course. And the player of the week card, so important. Whoa, whoa, whoa. look at that controller. That controller bounced back.
I hope they're not sharing controllers.
No.
If I'm Nexa, who's up next, I'll be a bit annoyed if that X button is sticking a little bit.
Well, amazing match. It ended 1-1. That gives Barcelona 4 points, Manchester United 1 point. For sure, this won't let any of these teams at the top of the stand of the table, standing table.
Certainly won't, not with AC Milan's amazing performance,
of course,
in the first match of the day. All 9 points.
That put the line so high.
Yep.
So high.
Difficult to top that performance, but two men who will want to here in Game 3. Nexa for Man United, his new club, and the first returning player we see from last season, De Palma. So far, anyway, De Palma, the captain of FC Barcelona, long awaited his arrival here today, but also in seasons past where we've wanted maybe a bit more backup and more talent around De Palma.
Yes,
now
true.
He's got it. He can't complain that there is, you know, no lack of talent sat behind it, because you have two incredible players.
And also being the captain of these two legends won't be easy.
Definitely will not be easy. On the other side, there he is, Nexa. First season last season, became MVP of the competition, top scorer of the competition, and won the competition as well. So,
and he was the revelation player. He's just 19 years old. He's also a very young talent. He has a lot of future ahead, but right now he has to prove that he is a reality. He's not just a one-hit wonder. He might win over players as big as these ones. He's Nexa. He's called Lucas Lorge. I don't know how he will pronounce, but he's from France as well. And he's the second youngest player in the competition. 19 years old. Against Saúl De Palma.
it's going to be an interesting game for sure. Looking forward to seeing how De Palma is able to continue his incredible seasons past, because he often starts seasons off really well. First half of the season is on fire. I remember him winning back-to-back MVPs a couple of seasons ago. I'll have to, of course, confirm that. But then second half of the season there were questions raised of him, you know, where was the first half of the season? Where were you at crunch time? I think Eterito, Alex Alguacil will be expecting that level of consistency throughout the season.
Yes, and especially when you have teammates with that kind of level, I think that pushes the best out of you.
Absolutely, as you can see, we are moments away from kickoff in game number 3. We've seen Lotfi, we've seen Eterito, we've seen Kilzio and Alex Alguacil. Now it's time to see Nexa and De Palma go head-to-head. The previous game's results at the top of your screen. And now we see Nexa's debut for Manchester United and De Palma's 3rd season for FC Barcelona.
And of course, this is a match which is very important for Manchester United, because it will define this match. I mean, this game will define this match. They have to win it in order to split points.
Well, Manchester United attacking from right to left to start off our game 3. That's a lovely run from Fred, offside though. And we speak about Nexa's achievements last year. This is his sophomore year, I suppose you could say, 2nd year in this competition. De Palma has been around for a few seasons now, and we, of course, can't discredit his achievements last year. Best goal of the match day in Matchday 2, back in the group stages, and of course MVP on Matchday 3, and goal of the day on Matchday 3 in 2021 as well. So no slouch and no achievements to be spared on either side. 10 minutes gone though, still feeling each other out.
Yes, they are studying each other. They're measuring a little bit more on the attack side from Manchester United.
Sneaky volley there from Martial.
Good opportunity, missed in the last touch. Barcelona hasn't reached the goal yet, but here they come.
Dembele on the turn, trying to beat his man to find 3 white shirts in the box. De Palma known for his trickery, and Nexa, of course, known for his goal-scoring ability. It should make this one a very fun affair between 2 gigantic European clubs. Rashford with the double touch, no one around him. Off to Sancho on that far side.
And these 2 clubs are crossing very soon in not virtual pitch.
That's right, in real-world competition we'll see the reenactment of this, so this could be a bit of an amuse-bouche, if you will. Not sure if I pronounced that right.
Yes, it was perfect.
Good enough.
Perfect.
Free kick to Barcelona though, 20 minutes gone, not too much to speak of here. Could be one of those contests where the first goal is going to change the complexion of how things can
continue. Sure. These 2 players are really, I don't want to say the word speculating, but they are not in a rush, for sure.
Interesting to see the deviations from the previous lineups as well. Seeing Casemiro in the side for Nexa. Not sure if he featured in games 1 or 2. And of course, Rafinha, who came on as a substitute, I believe, in game 2 for Barcelona. He gets the nod here in game 3. Dembele's arriving here. And De Gea had to be awake and alert. 25 minutes gone, and that was first real sight of goal for Barcelona.
Yes, not much opportunities. Not much shots on goal.
Sancho galloping past the halfway mark as Rashford stayed onside. If he gets there first, that could be dangerous. You can see the last from Nexa there. Almost latched onto that one, but I believe it was ter Stegen who was wise to it. Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Out to Jadon Sancho. Good spell of possession here for Nexa. Dispossessed though.
They're making unforced errors, unforced mistakes, and that may explain why the game is being so fragmented. This is the last match, the last game of this match. Correct.
Good skills by Dembele here. De Palma, known for those silky skills in co-op. Can he translate it to the 1 versus 1 game here as well? Dembele's still fighting for this.
He forgot the ball.
Important to take that with you. Pedri into Rafinha. And Sufati on that far side. What can he conjure up here? Can he blast it across goal? De Gea clears into a safe area. And they're both knocking on the door here. No real sights of goal just yet.
Yeah, we are live from Barcelona. In these first 2 matches, the first one was 4-1 for Barcelona, game 1. 1 apiece in game 2. This is game 3. And for now, it's 0-0.
I think Nexa's a little bit disappointed there. He let that one run. Bruno Fernandes has won it back though. Inside to Fred. No options available though. Pedri is there covering, and this will be the last attack of the half if it can get there. Lewandowski does win the knock-on, but cleared at the back, and a goalless first half between Barcelona and Manchester United.
And this was the less goaled first half. I think it's our first 0-0.
I think you might be right about that.
Yeah, I think so. Both of them are really playing some cagey style of football and also some imprecisions. They're far from being precise.
The second half kicks off. Barcelona attacking from right to left, and well, a real chance here to catch United sleeping. Inside to Rafinha. Tuanzebe is there. That is a very optimistic ball to Marcus Rashford, and dealt with well. And Dembele with a classy first touch will keep this one running as well.
Yeah, that was nice. That was very nice.
Still lots to do here for the Palmer, but he's maintained possession where other people perhaps wouldn't, and won himself a free kick here as well, around 30-ish yards from goal.
Yeah, both of his players bumped into each other. Let's see if he has some prepared stuff here.
Short to Pedri. Suffocated though by the press of Manchester United. Have to be concentrating on this defensive break here. Rashford can carry the ball forward, but
you have to trust your defender to do that.
Fred is dispossessed by Ansu Fati, and
that's something unusual.
Not often you'll see that at all. United though still with the ball. Fred on this near side. Rashford is open, but the ball is cleared.
It's like Manchester United depends on Rashford, Barcelona depends on Lewandowski, and they are not able to get that ball.
Oh, unfortunate, Pedri couldn't quite stick his leg out and touch that first, but here is Lewandowski, turns behind. Past the hour mark now. Oh, Fati, that's a lovely little dummy there.
That was nice. Would be our first 0-0 game?
Don't curse it, come on. We want goals, we want goals here. Rashford. Oh, that was a nice idea. And Nexa on the stage, not happy with himself. Execution just lacking a little bit there. High press is working for him. He could cut the tension with a knife.
Yes.
In this room right now, because the Palmer is head down concentrating. Nexa on the other side, very animated, very passionate. I feel the next goal will come with a severe reaction from both sides. Here are the results as things stand so far today.
And if we have a goal, this match will open. If not, I think it's very difficult, because both are so cautious, are so focusing on not making mistakes, that sometimes it looks like they are forgetting how to propose, how to attack.
Well, I did wonder whether or not this pause was coming. And it has come 72nd minute, so around that time you'll see the super subs come into play. Whether or not any substitutes will actually be made remains to be seen. Looks like Christian Eriksen coming on.
Yes.
For Manchester United. So we will see a swap up in that midfield, and some fresh legs may well make the difference in this game.
All of the substitutes have worse numbers than the players they're changing.
Skills versus stamina, though. It's the balancing act these players have to perform here on the stage. Rafinha lays it off to Dembele. Rafinha again! Blasted past the post. Such a shame, because it was a lovely move.
We didn't have much accuracy on this match, and this is taking a toll on the result.
Plenty of chances. We'll see the Palmer's reaction to what could have been the opening goal for him. Little reaction there. He's in the zone, okay? Don't talk to him right now. United, though, searching for their first 3 points of this season's campaign. Rafinha, look at the overlap here from Dembele. Plenty of room to run into as well. So Tuanzebe comes across.
It's like they are always outnumbered. Look at how many red shirts you have, how many white shirts you have.
Final 10 in-game minutes. If we're going to see a winner, it has to come soon. Martial, lovely bit of skill there.
Nice touch. Nice attack. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Rafinha, Pedri, Lewandowski, back to Pedri.
That's nice also. They're
Javi's
starting
there.
to loosen up.
Wan-Bissaka has won that fairly, according to the referee. I've seen those ones given. Sancho inside. Eriksson looking for Martial, who almost gets there first. Next goal wins at this point,
Yes,
if there
yes.
is to be a goal.
Yes, of course. It seems difficult because the match is so much closed.
And credit to both of these players. They are going for it. It's just defence meeting defence. Strong performances all round. Christian Eriksen, though, is
Sometimes
dispossessed.
when you have two very good players, the result is a draw. It's difficult to say and difficult to understand, but sometimes it's because of that.
Let's not speak too soon. This is the final attack of the game. Dembele, as Rafinha stayed onside, the touch has let him down, so it will not matter. The points are shared in game number 3. Nexa and the Palma play out a goalless draw in what was a very entertaining contest.
Yes,
but no goals.
We see long faces in Manchester United. I don't think it was so bad, the overall result. I mean, they go home with 2 points. It's not so bad, of course. Well, it's better if you go home with 5, which is what Barcelona is taking home. But I think this series was for sure more balanced than the one before. This, whoa, look at this. Look at this. Whoa.
You can see the disappointment from Nexa.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I wonder if he's ruining some of the missed chances, whether or not he was imagining this going differently. No doubt he was imagining his sophomore season debut going a bit better, but
I will ask that on your behalf. But it's amazing to see. This is also interesting to watch at home. See players comforting each other. Very, very interesting. I would like to hear that conversations.
well, absolutely. We'll be sending you over to the mix zone soon, and no doubt you can pick some of the players' brains.
I hope so. I hope so.
As our reporter on the floor, but we have some highlights here. As you can see, the results at the bottom of your screen. A bit of a shame for Nexa and the Palma, two players that are so skilled, but as you said, sometimes when you get two players, Fiorita, going up against each other, they can cancel each other out, and they can play out a goalless draw, as we just saw in Game 3.
Yes, and it's what happened here, at least in this match. Nexa was not happy at all with his game. I think that the blame perhaps should go to the accuracy, not so much on how he played, because he did a good match, but he and the Palma, both of them, couldn't end what they proposed. And I think that that's what makes you a little bit frustrated, perhaps.
Just a lack of the finishing touch there from both sides of the coin. Game 1, 4-1 to Barca. Etorito back in fine form. Game 2 saw a draw between Alex Alguacil and the Young Kills You. And Game 3, as we just saw, Semra 0-0 between Nexa and the Palma. An entertaining 0-0, but a 0-0 nonetheless. We want to see goals here, so we're still a little bit disappointed.
But let's be honest, I think we can expect it to happen at least once every now and again throughout the match day. But I think it is also impressive that a player like the Palma was able to keep Nexa a reigning world champion, an MVP, as well as the top scorer of the tournament last season, to a draw. The fact that neither of them were able to actually breach each other's net, I think, is massively impressive, has to be said.
It definitely is impressive, and I think all the reasons you just mentioned are maybe one of the reasons that we saw Nexa with head in hands, a bit disappointed because last year he set the bar so high for himself in his first season. Top goal scorer, MVP and champion, to come in here on the first match day of a new season and not get the result you were expecting. Yeah, you can tell the disappointment.
I tell you what, they were really entertaining games though, weren't they? In the first one, it was intense, it was attacking. Etorito really putting a statement win, having been away for a year, now he's back and making sure that the whole world knows that he's the top scorer so far in the tournament. Game 2, we had the earliest goal so far and the latest goal, I think, as well. So it was a nice kind of balanced match between those two. I think we can say too, no?
Yeah, it was great to see the return of Etorito because we know what he's capable of. We know how strong he can be in this competition. Was a bit surprised to see him omitted from some of the club lineups from last season. He's back with a bang. He's proving that he belongs at this level and that you should overlook him at your peril.
You can never overlook a multiple-time world champion. Well, listen, Fiorita is in the mix zone once again. He is with the Manchester United captain, Lotfi. Let's hear what he has to say.
Well, here we are with Lofty, and you had a very difficult match against Etorito. He unleashed all his force, and also you're going home with 2 points. Which is your balance of this match?
Oh, for sure, it's a bad result for us. We wanted to make better for our first with Manchester United. But well, it's our target is to be on the top 6. To be on the playoff, to after be champion, so it's 2 points to be on the league, to be on the top 6. We will have to make better in the next match days. I think we deserve better than 2 points, but that's something that you can't control on the game. Very difficult, but that's the game. We will continue to train, to work, and yeah, let's hope to make better next time.
Your teammate Nexa looked like frustrated, like sad. Why was that?
Sad because, you know, some things like I told are really difficult on the game. It was difficult to attack. That's why he made 0 shots, and his player very offensive. So it's something weird for him. But yeah, some things are very difficult to control on the game. But yeah, we have to make with that and make our best possible to control all the things that are difficult to control.
Next match, you're going against AC Milan that won 3 matches in a row. How do you prepare? Are you scared?
No, we are never scared. We are Manchester United, one of the best clubs in the world, so we can't be scared of any team. We respect all teams, but we are sure of us. We are 3 champions of the league, so we know what we can do, we know what we have to do, and we are not afraid for sure. We respect them. It will be a great battle, but we will be ready.
Well, thank you very much, Lofty. The Frenchman playing for the Manchester United has said, "We are not afraid of no one." Sandra.
And quite frankly, I think that's how it should be, right? You can't come into this competition and have fear in your eyes and worry about the opponent and worry about who's in front of you. You have to worry about yourself. And I tell you what, I've known Lutfi for 5 years now. He came into this when he was something like 17 years old. You see him now today, he's a leader, he's responsible. It's actually really nice just to see the personal development and growth he's actually had now.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's great to hear him as well, just to remind everyone, you know what, we are 3 champions on Manchester United here. So yeah, maybe we had an off day here on Matchday 1, not got some of the results maybe we were expecting and wanted. But we have the pedigree. We've proven before that we can be at the very top of the pile, so expect that again this season.
Definitely expect that from them, as well as perhaps FC Barcelona too. Well, Fiorita is now with the captain of the Catalan outfit, De Palma. Let's get his thoughts after putting 5 points on the board today.
Well, one way of seeing this match is that you go undefeated. Another way of seeing it is that you could only win one of the matches. Which way do you see it?
Well, at the end, the overall was nice for Barcelona. 5 points, good overall performance from all we. Obviously, I see a lack of competition, especially from my side. I spent doing not a really good game the first half of my game. Then Aitorito did an amazing game. Palma was trying to control the whole game, had some chances at the end to take the victory goal. Wasn't possible, but at the end, the overall, playing against Manchester United, which is one of the top teams of the league that we will fight in for the championship, is so nice. 5 points, it's a good beginning, but we want more. We need to keep improving, keep working hard, and looking forward.
Sometimes when you cannot win, it's important not to lose. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, exactly. Especially on my game. I mean, I was doing right thing in the second half, missing some chances. And I was like, needing that emotion. A lot of time wanted to celebrate the goal, to score a good point at that time. And I was so happy. But I have to keep working on myself with the nerves, try to be more myself, the same that I was playing in the training room. But it's just the beginning. It's so nice to be back to the offline tournaments. It's so nice to be in front of everybody, caster, players, so emotion. And thank you, Konami, for making possible to be back offline the eFootball Pro.
Well, you are again with the Barcelona shirt and again with Aitorito. For people like me who love this game, this is amazing. And next game you're going against Bayern Munich and you're going against your past teammates. Is that a special match for you?
Well, especially because we are Spanish and we know each other. Will be a tough match, as everyone. Obviously, it was so important to start like that, the first match day. I will keep working the same. I mean, nothing special. I want to be here, and I want to show why I'm here representing FC Barcelona.
Well, it's Alex Alguacil, a legend of this video game, saying things as they are. We have to win each match to be on top of the competition. Thank you very much, Alex. Sarah.
As ever, it's always great to hear the thoughts of Alex. It's also very nice to see him with a smile on his face, because last season it wasn't too often that we got to see the former champion with a grin ear to ear, we could say. So he's off to a fairly decent start this time around.
Yeah, settling back in really well to his second stint with FC Barcelona. Yeah, sure, draw, not what he would have imagined. There's no doubt a lot of players here today are not getting the results that they would have imagined, but the way he talks, you can tell he's much more comfortable now back at FC Barcelona with two really strong teammates. He fancies his chances this season, and you can tell that in the way that he's talking about his team and his opposition as well.
Okay, well, we can take another look at some of the highlights of this match as we get ready for the next one that's coming up, and I can tell you that one is a mouth-watering one, so don't go anywhere. In the meantime, we will take a look back at what we were just talking about, these three games, and I think the standout so far of the day has to be that man we're seeing, the Italian, Aitorito. He probably feels like he's back home as well to some degree, considering he really... It's all come full circle for him. He's back with the club that he started with 5 years ago, where he really started to make a name for himself. And he's doing it again now.
Let me tell you, I was so surprised when we didn't see Aitorito feature in last season's iteration of this competition. You can see him on stage, no-look hand slaps. He's got the celebrations down. He's prepared for this.
We're going to hear that from you all day long and all season long, aren't we?
Honestly, it's the chemistry between the three teammates. Yeah, sure, it's a 1v1 competition, but you know, the hand slaps are important. I was so surprised.
Should we be doing the same, Harry?
I think we could get a secret handshake.
Okay, look, we've got to do that. We've got to do that.
Figure it out backstage. But the fact that he's now come back with such a bang is going to give Barcelona fans belief this season. They're so used to sometimes falling a little bit short of the mark in this competition, but for this season, you've got multiple-time world champion, no-look hand slaps. You've got everything you could ever want.
Except for maybe Nexa performing as the way that he did last season. I think a lot of us would have thought coming into this one, he would have been on an individual level the player to beat this time around, but it was a very disappointing start for him to some degree, in the sense that there were no goals, obviously. But have you seen enough there to make you think he really could be somewhat of a difficulty, a handful for players and clubs going forward?
I think so. You have to remember the caliber of competition he's going up against. Obviously, the Palma has been a really strong player for Barcelona in the past. One of the main reasons they've gotten Aitorito and Alex to back him up is that they believe in the Palma as their captain.
And he was a top scorer last season, right? Too?
One of the top scorers.
So it is a bit of a surprise that they were a bit gun-shy today.
So we're the only surprise for me is that Nexa and the Palma both were shooting blanks. They didn't get a goal on the board. So that's the only surprise for me. As Fiorita said, very important to remember, two top caliber players can sometimes cancel each other out.
All right, well, there you have it. Talking about two top caliber teams, we're going to have a rematch of last season's grand finale. Help me in welcoming FC Bayern München as well as AS Monaco.
Munchen have taken their seats, or are just about to.
Yes, and
going
with
up against AS Monaco.
With their coach, of course, their traditional coach. And look who's making a debut.
Wow.
With the Bayern Munich shirt, it's Mukahit. Once again, a big hug to everybody in Turkey. And comes also making his debut in Monaco. Oh, this match would be amazing.
We have so many top matches here on Matchday 1. The fact that we have still 6 more match days after this is so mouth-watering to look forward to. But let's focus on Cams first, since he's on camera. Coach of the national team when they were competing in the Euros both years.
Yes.
Fell a little bit short of the mark in that respective of the competition. However, with Manchester United in the past few seasons, he has shown, alongside Eldridge, that he can be a force to be reckoned with at this level.
Yeah, he's a very experienced player, have been playing all around the world. And, you know, it's time for him, I think, to be on the next step. I think that everybody recognizes him as a good player, but I think that for now he must establish himself as one of the best. And being in the same team with O'Neill and Usmakabil, I think that may help. On the other hand, Mukahit has been very successful in the individual career, in the Euros, in the World Champions. So I think that he's on a very good level. So he's for sure, it was a surprise for a lot of people having Alex leaving Bayern Munich, and a question was who's going to be in that seat. You know, it's not easy to replace Alex Alguacil. Well, Mukahit is here for this season, and here we may see the mastermind behind this team, this Bavarian giant.
Such a big point that you raise when you lose such a talented player and a passionate player such as Alex Alguacil, a fan favourite. You have to fill that hole with someone, and that someone is the man on your screen, Mujahid, Defensive Player of the Year back in 2020, I believe. A very, very impressive player, has represented Turkey on the national stage as well, as you alluded to, incredible 1-versus-1 competitor. So now we're moving away from co-op for a couple of seasons now. You're looking to bolster your offensive lines with talented 1v1 players. Both Cams and especially Mujahid are those two players.
Yes, and Mukahid in particular is what I will call a cold player, but not in a bad sense, in a good sense. He has like nerves of steel. He can endure a big attack in front of him with no problem. He's not on a rush. He has a lot of patience, and he will keep waiting until the exact moment in where he can attack and make that one goal. I think this is the kind of players that he's at ease. If he just is 1-0, he's at ease. He's not in a rush. He's not nervous. And sometimes you need players so brainy as him. So we'll see also once again a big collision of styles. Comes with a more visceral style of playing with Mukahid, as you said, defensive player of the season.
Well, we're still moments away from kick-off. We appreciate your patience while the players, you know, settle into the seat. They want to make sure their teams are set up properly. They can hear everything okay. Everything feels fine. We, of course, give them that space to do so on the stage. But worth talking about the big swap from Manchester to Monaco for both Cams and teammate now on Monaco, Eldridge O'Neill. Big personalities, didn't go quite the way they were expecting to back in their Manchester days, but the swap deal, obviously with Kilsue and Lotfi, sees these two now in Monaco, and should be a fun collaboration between Uzmakabil, Cams and Eldridge. I think probably three of the most passionate and scary players to go up against.
Yes, and as you said before, sometimes the hobbies of the players may also define them. Well, Cam is a very, very, very good poker player. And that may also explain a little bit about his style. He's showing a little bit but hiding a lot style of playing. Well, that may be one thing to look after. The Frenchman, 29 years old. As you said, he used to be 3 years in a row a Manchester United player. Well, now it should be nice to play with such a legend like Uzmakabil on your team.
Yeah, we will be speaking as much about Uzmakabil as no doubt we did Eterito and other top caliber players in this competition. Really, there is talent littered across the board. But the talent in question here to start us off in match number 3 of the day. We're now halfway through the match day. Game number 1, Mujahid's 21 of Turkey versus Cams of France. Bayern and Monaco represented respectively. Tough one to call, isn't it, when you look at these two?
Yes, it's difficult. I think if I have to say like a little premonition, I think Bayern may have a little advantage on the papers at least.
This is not
because of the moment of each of them.
You need to start the game with the first lineup. Well, if you want to change something, you need to press pause.
No, I don't. Yeah, but I don't move any player. Just
Very interesting. We're just listening into the conversation there.
Yeah.
The referee's saying you have to. You cannot make any changes at this screen. You have to make sure you enter the competition with the team that you've submitted, and any changes that you want to have to do have to be made
during the game.
The pause menu in the game. Very interesting. One thing I love about this competition, even when we were at home, we got to listen in to some of the players' conversations. It gives you so much insight in terms of how they're feeling, but also the tactics and what they want to change and when.
Of course. And each of these teams have their coach. We've seen them. During the season, one day we'll have to talk about what does a coach do in an esports team. And you know about that a lot.
That I do. For this stage and this particular competition, all about keeping your teammates calm and focused on the task at hand, which is bringing home as many points as possible. Match number 3, game number 1 has now kicked off. Monaco attacking left to right at Bayern München, who attack the other way. Look out for Volland here to start things off early for AS Monaco and Cams.
Red shirts for Monaco, black shirts for Bayern Munich. No, the other way around.
The other way around, that's right. Had me confused for a second there, but it is Bayern in the red shirts coming at Monaco here. Mane will fall back to him here. Real chance there for Sadio Mane. So opening chance of the game goes Bayern's way. And for Mujahid settling into a new club, both these players settling in, of course. Important, we said it at the top of the show, we'll say it throughout, hits the ground running. Sane, Mane is here as well. One thing to worry about if you are Cams. Muchahit's defensive displays in co-op, in 1 versus 1s. Very, very stout defender, very difficult to break down. So any chances you get, you have to be clinical here.
Yes, it's not easy. It's not easy. When you confront a player well known for his defense abilities, you know that each chance may be the only one.
Muchahit on the offensive once more. Cam's yet to really settle into this game. Mane with an early strike will win his team a corner. Bit of a half chance, nothing really to shout home about. Maybe the early strike was a misinput, perhaps meant to dummy inside there.
Yes. Sometimes the flair perhaps is not what Muchahit does better. Let's see what happened here. This is a new one. Changing controller during the game.
Well, I seem to remember it a few years ago. We were back home throughout the pandemic. It's happened once before. I can't quite remember who did it, but maybe it was Nexa. He was the one changing his controls in the middle of the game as well, just making sure they're okay. It was so strange. But anyway, Bayern corner. Hernandez is just gonna...
Good corner.
Hit the side netting, had me fooled.
Yes. So for now, the only situation was in favor of Bayern Munich. Tell hasn't come into play yet.
Monaco and Cams starting to gallop forward. A lot of red shirts breaking here though for Muchahit. He's found Tell.
I was asking for him.
Who can he find now? Mane is there on the rebound. And it's Muchahit's first goal for his new club. He opens the scoring. Bayern 1, Monaco 0.
We were asking, where is Tell? Well, here is Tell. He started the play, he finished it with Sadio Mane. Good goalkeeping, but the defense was not very well standing there. In the rebound, the ball kisses the net, and that makes Bayern 1, AS Monaco 0.
Yeah, silent faces of frustration there from Cams. He's coming here straight from the kickoff. Ben Yedder!
Good defending in the last minute.
You could tell with the goal there was nothing much he could do about it, but this was precise passing, and Wassim Ben Yedder almost getting the immediate reply. Here comes the resulting corner. Monaco looking for that equaliser here. Golovin is giving chase, but there's confirmation. The first goal of the season for his new club from Muchahit 21. Settling in quite nicely. Kingsley Coman. Here is Tell on the near side, but that one will just dribble home for a goal kick.
Monaco didn't have any clear chance yet.
This could change momentarily. Ben Yedder with the snatching shot! Oh, the commentary curse!
The curse of the commentator,
Fiorito,
as
what
my
have you
friend
done
says.
to Bayern? That's the equaliser in some fashion. Cams is back on level terms.
So we were asking for an attack on Monaco. Well, here we have an attack for Monaco. See, one touch, 2, 3, back heel. And it looks just like a goal that we see minutes earlier in one of the first matches. when you open the ball, I think it was AC Milan that did a goal like this. You open the ball with the back heel, the defense gets confused. And now it's one apiece.
Cam's on the board, and it could be a second here too, with Boadu cuts inside, and good goalkeeping prevents it being 2-1.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity on the kickoff goal.
Well, Cam's is unhappy about something here.
Yeah, he's on fire. He's on fire.
Of course, the fun thing about being here in the studio is you can do all these things, and
yes,
you know your opponent's going to hear them too. So this could be potentially some mind games from Cam's to try and get in Mujahid's head.
I don't think it's the case. He's very emotional. Mujahid, on the other hand,
has a chance here with Tell. Doesn't go across goal. And Cam's is letting him know that maybe that is not the right opportunity. He's dumbfounded up there on the stage.
Cam's is a guy I don't want to upset, for sure.
I'm glad you're doing the interviews afterwards. Corner though. 10 minutes until half-time.
He was enraged at his defense.
It's all in the name of passion here in the eFootball Championship Pro 2023 season.
He's using Tell a little bit more open than as a regular center forward.
Coleman inside to Tell. Mane trying to feed that one too. Behind for a goal kick though. Going back to the goal, I think maybe Mujahid would be disappointed to see that one find the back of the net from so far out, considering how renowned he is for his defensive work. Maybe a bit more pressure needed there.
And that Camps didn't have so much occasions as he had.
He's growing into the game since that goal. Here is Golovin for Ben Yedder. Will he go inside, outside in the end?
That's
goes
true.
Straight to the hands of Jan Sommer.
That's true. He's justifying the result on each minute that it passes.
Into stoppage time now, first half of game 1.
And we may say we have a balanced match for now. I think the result is fair.
Well, this is the final attack of the first half here. Mane, plenty of space. The pressure's coming. Koeman's there. Tell is also there, but the clearance comes, and the first half between these two talented players finishes one apiece.
Good defending on the last minute. Last minute defending. That ball is so important, because if you go home in the last minute of the first half, down on the score, oh, that's difficult.
Second half underway. Bayern attacking left to right in the all-red strip. Monaco attacking the other way, in possession as we speak. Boadu, plenty of space to turn. Ben Yedder, good take, but tackled well. It's that defensive capability we were talking about from Mujahid. Very important tackle to be made there. Sane and Koeman combining. Tell is through the middle here as well. Could be 2! Oh, it is wide! Not the goal that Mujahid was looking for. We'll see it here on the replay. Ball seemed to hang up for an eternity here.
And it didn't close. It didn't close. In the rebound, everybody was, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at these faces. Look at these faces. Look at these faces.
We said to expect passion from Monaco. This Maccabil might be one of the most animated people I've ever seen when he's playing. Let alone when he's sat behind you trying to cheer you on at the same time.
Amazing. And they alternate cursing in French and in English. I could hear them say, always, always.
Yeah, maybe don't translate every single word we hear up there.
No, they said it in English.
I dread to think what they say in French, but for now, it is still one apiece. One goal could be the difference maker in a game such as this. Thomas Müller has entered the fray here for Bayern. Oh, and that's a really heavy touch by Nubel, and Koeman! He will pounce! That is a costly, unforced error. And Cams cannot believe it.
It was a really, really, really huge mistake. It's difficult to see an experienced player make a mistake like this, but you know, these things happen. And while he didn't close well, the ball bounced. Mukahid had his player do what a good attacker needs to do in this case.
Oh, that is one of the heaviest touches I've seen from a goalkeeper. Muted celebrations from Munchen. He knows that one's a bit of a gift.
Face.
And
Look at his face.
The expected emotions from the other side.
Well, it's 2-1 for Bayern. Unforced mistake.
We've seen it a few times in this competition, also this studio, where sometimes the lights, the action can get the better of you. We've seen it a few times in season past where goalkeepers have made real bad, unforced errors.
Yes.
I feel for Cams there because that's not the touch he was expecting. They all count the same in this competition, though.
That's true. That's true. And 3 points are 3 points. Doesn't matter. Whoop. This goalkeeper doesn't learn from experience.
Lovely ball to Ben Yedder. I wonder whether or not he could have taken that in stride. Besides, the first time pass was the way to go. Ben Yedder back heel, Boadu, Volland is there as well. It'll bounce back to Boadu. Has that taken a deflection? The referee says yes, corner, I believe. Could feel the luck maybe starting to turn in Cams' favour there.
Kamel El Morabet has 29 years old. He played 3 years in a row for Manchester United and now is defending Monaco. He won the Euro in 2018. Great player. Mukahid from Istanbul, Turkey. First match in Bayern Munich.
Monaco corner comes in, Ben Yedder. Can't quite win that, and well, somehow it will be a goal kick. But one of my first experiences of Cams as a player was during the co-op competition of 2019, I believe, PES League. It was himself, it was Kills-You, and it was a third player who couldn't make it, so they had to play co-op competition 2 versus 3.
Whoa.
And they managed to qualify for the World Finals, 2 versus 3. That's when I knew Kills-You and Cams were 2 players I would have to keep my eye on, and that's something that Mujahid will have to do here, although he is on the offensive now. Musiala, oh, that's a little bit lucky, goes for goal.
Another defensive mistake. So you start to pay really expensive those mistakes in the box.
15 in-game minutes remain, so as you said, those mistakes can be very expensive, not only for the chances you feed the opposition, but also the time ticking against you. Nice bit of skill inside from Koeman. ball looking for Muller, and surely the goalkeeper will get there first. But the problem here for Cams, yes, he has possession, but 10 in-game minutes to go. You've got to carve open what is a very, very stern defence of München and Bayern München. And, well, they keep coming forward here. Mane inside to Muller. Who can he find? No one but a defender. It will be a corner, though.
And he didn't have not even one chance to strike at goal in the second half, so it seems steep.
You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, Cam's ready to go. München, though, willing to listen to his personnel in the back. Of course, Jose and Mestre and Lutti have been with Bayern München for 3 or 4 years now. They know this squad inside and out. They know the strengths and weaknesses, so important to listen to them in these very cutthroat situations. One mistake and 3 points could change from 3 into 1.
That's exactly what happens here. It's a game of minds.
So pause time is now coming to an end. The changes have been made. The important stats are in the top left-hand side of the screen. 2-1 to Bayern, 82 minutes gone. De Ligt is there as well, and it's not on target.
Good opportunity.
Stunning header, but just lacking the accuracy on that occasion.
Yeah. Cams is just one goal ahead of at least making a draw, but it seems so difficult.
Minamino, that's a lovely ball through to Boadu! Huge stop by the goalkeeper.
Good defending by Mukahit.
Possession still to Monaco here. And yet a back heel, Diatta. Boadu is tackled well by Musiala.
That was close. That was really, really close.
That's a tackle that has to be perfect. Anywhere will do here for Bayern. Entering the 90th minute now. Last chance saloon for Monaco. Bayern win the ball back, and well, it's going to be difficult to get it back from them if you're Monaco, especially with Musiala running beyond. Diassi has to win this duel. He does so, but this ball needs to cross the halfway line soon, otherwise the referee may not allow them to play on. Upamecano is there, and you can see the celebrations from the Bayern boys in the back. It's Mujahid's debut. It's a debut, 3 points for Mujahid 21. Big boots to fill, and he's done just that with 3 large points in game number 1.
And now is when you realize how important was that mistake. How expensive is just 1 minute, just 1 in-game minute defines a match, because this match was won just by 1 goal. Was that goal? Well, you never know which one, but I mean both of them are worth the same. One of the goals was 100% because of what Mukahit done. The other one was just a mistake by the goalkeeper. And here in this game, mistakes are really, really hard.
Oh, so hard indeed. We were calling for Tell to be used a little bit more.
Yeah.
And, well, the curse of the commentator played in Mujahid's favour there with that deflection onto Sadio Mane. And then following the resumption of the second half, you then cursed Mujahid with asking for an attack from Cams, and
I don't believe in
scores.
curses. I don't believe in witchcraft.
All I'm saying is keep an eye out on some of these players. They may be trying to sway your favour to try and curse the other team when they play against them. But lots of emotion up there on the stage. Cool, calm and collected from the Bayern side.
And here's the play of the match. This defined everything.
So what do you think happened there? Was he controlling the goalkeeper, accidentally held the sprint button, or was that just a very, very unfortunate touch?
That may explain what happened. Yeah, that may explain. Look at his face. Whoa. I feel sorry for Camps.
There were chances here or there following, but ultimately that was the defining factor of the game. And it's a shame. It must be horrible to have to wait 2 weeks again now until the next match day to make up for an unforced error such as that. I do feel for Camps, but that man is all smiles, all celebrations, his debut going exactly to plan. So now we look who steps into the hot seat next, and I saw just before the replay package for Bayern, unzipping his tracksuit, is Miguel Mestre, stepping up, a very fierce competitor in 1 versus 1, has had some success on the international stage at the Euros, both times round with Jose and Alex as well. And on the other side, we say Torito's not a man you want to face. The second man you don't want to face is Maccabiel.
Or first one. I mean, they are in the same level. He's a legend on his own. People were asking a lot of times, is Maccabiel playing in this competition? Because if he's playing, I'm not. So yeah, he's a really feared player, but also Mestre, besides being a young player, he's a really experienced guy. He's not afraid of no one, I think. But of course, you have to respect this player that has so much titles under his belt, including current champion, which is not to be missed.
Most certainly isn't. I'm looking forward to seeing this fight between these two squads. Of course, it was Maccabiel beat Mestre 5-4 with a last-minute championship winner goal last year. So this is now the rematch to that.
Yes.
This, no doubt, will hopefully be an encore rather than a rehearsal, but I'm looking forward to these two go up against each other. They always bring the sparks. There's always goals galore.
Yes, I think we may have, as you said, a goal galore. I hope so. I hope some big match. None of these players will close the store if they go 1-0. So I think we're here for a treat. And what do you think? Just tell us on the chat over the live streams, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Keep an eye on the club's channels for the giveaways. The victory campaign.
It's crazy to think that this is Maccabiel's 5th season in a row representing AS Monaco, and I do feel a little bit bad for him, about as bad as you can feel for a multiple-time world champion and eFootball Championship Pro winner. He seems to spot talent. Obviously, he and Lotfi brought Killsu up through the ranks, and now they left without him. He brings Nexa up through the ranks, and he leaves without his Maccabiel. And now we're having, I'm not going to say have to see him bring in the likes of Camps, who you see on your screen, Eldridge O'Neill, some of the older heads. But you have to wonder where, at what point do we see student versus master in this competition in match days in the future? I think that's going to be an interesting storyline, but it's a different dynamic for his Maccabiel this season. Has 2 veterans behind him as opposed to promising young talents that he has to shoulder.
I think that's maybe also important for him, because he will be able to relax a little bit more. I mean, it's not that everything depends on him, but the first match was a defeat. So everything starts all over again. Sometimes history repeats.
Well, we'll be hoping it does, because again, when we look back on the final last season, 5-4, it was a 9-goal thriller with a last-minute winner for us Maccabiel between these 2 exact players and these 2 exact clubs. So what I'm saying is, don't blink, don't go and put the kettle on for a cup of tea. This is not the match to go and do that.
Of course not. this is maybe one of the best matches of today. If you just tune in, AC Milan won 3-0 against Inter Milan. Barcelona won a match and draw 2 matches against Manchester United. And in this first game of this match is Bayern Munich won over AS Monaco. So this is the second match in this competition. Points are given, are important. 3 points for the winner, 1 point for the draw. Of course, 0 points if you lose. So here we are.
We're underway in game 2. Bayern starting very strongly here with Tell. Haven't even had a chance to introduce the players yet. Mestre attacking left to right in the all-red Bavarian strip. There's Maccabiel right to left with AS Monaco. One thing I do enjoy watching is Maccabiel's celebrations. Of course, Mestre will be wanting to make sure they don't happen. But when he does celebrate, it's either, yeah, cool, calm, collected, everyone calm down, or it's the complete opposite. So I'm always fascinated to see. He's a fun man to interview as well. Here is Ben Yedder, one of his faithful players who is offside.
And on the tactical side, AS Monaco is one of those teams where the substitutes have more similar level to the starting 11.
Ooh,
that doesn't happen in other clubs.
Misjudged defensive clearance though, as Mane latches onto it. Maripan is able to recover. So it begins in under 10 minutes. We already hear the emotion and fierce passion coming from the Monaco side of the stage. No wonder Mestre has his headphones on. Will fall to Mane, who gets the strike away. Opening goal. 10th minute of the match. Sadio Mane. 1-0.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This started on fire, my friend. Excellent header. And there's a saying that 2 touches on the small box ends on the net, and this is what happened. Look at Mestre, he didn't even celebrate. Just a sip of water, and you know that you have to compete every minute, concentration 100%.
Well, no doubt that 9-goal thriller between these two last summer in the grand final of this competition was fresh on the mind of Mestre. Muted celebration. He knows there's a long way to go to get this one over the line. Golovin with this sliding effort. And Yedder will recover here. Danger not done for Bayern. Enrique, Boadu, Golovin, back to Boadu. Is there a chance there anywhere? Ben Yedder!
Nice touching. Nice first passes, very fast.
Great work, but it's undone by a break from Bayern. And that one is a bit of a strong challenge, too strong as adjudged by the referee.
And you get exposed. I mean, your defense gets exposed when you attack so much. Of course, that's a risk.
Lovely ball to Koeman, just slightly too far, but 20 in-game minutes gone. This one has been a fiery affair already. Again, do not adjust your sets and don't go and make a cup of tea, because this is a 3-time world champion who is, sure, down 1-0, but that is absolutely nothing to a player such as his caliber. Mestre needs to maintain concentration here, and he's got defending to do. Ben Yedder's in! Goalkeeper bailing out Bayern.
Very good goalkeeping, very good goalkeeping.
Back to Ben Yedder, Boadu on the turn.
And now it's AS Monaco, the one with the best opportunities.
Enrique, Volland, Camara is there. A few players to slide it into, but just a wall of bodies there in the box.
Very nice attacking, very nice touching.
Koeman with the double touch. There's a man over in the middle as well. Diassi with some defensive recovery.
Yes.
End to end.
Very risky. He's taking risk. I mean, you have to do that, but it's very unbalanced team between defense and offense.
So a chance to breathe after that passage of play. 10 in-game minutes of just back and forth. You can tell the mentality of both of these players on the stage. The best defense is a good offense.
Yes, that's true.
Boadu wins the ball, but cleared away. Early cross in, that was a dangerous one. Upamecano saw the better of it though. 10 in-game minutes until half-time. I think Mestre will be happy to be going into the break with a lead if he can maintain it. Koeman gets a great touch on the ball, beats his man. Maripan now is there for company. Skill moves.
Yeah, it's a great result, you know. Playing with a player this big.
Camara on the near side, or there was a man free at the back post. Both players playing at a lightning pace here. Seeing things that us mere mortals could only imagine of.
Good game playing by Mestre. Very good game plan.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Just the 1 minute added on. Gravenberch has won the ball. This could well be the last attack of the half. Sadio Mane inside. Solid strike, but the goalie saw plenty of it, and that one will be the last action of the first half. Game 2 at half-time goes to Bayern München 1-0.
And I think that Mestre did the perfect game that he can do against Usmakaville. He knows he will be attacked, so when he was attacked, he put this bus on his goal. He cut the attack. He waited. He didn't get mad at the touches and the fierce display of power that Usmakaville has in the offense. And when he had a chance to score himself, he did it.
So 1-0 then, plenty to be done for both sides. Sadio Mane once more being a thorn in the side. The goalie's come and it's wide.
That was so close, so close.
I mean, you don't have to speak fluent French to understand 2 passes, and he's cut me open there. Agonisingly wide. I'm going to stress this until the end. 3-time world champion.
Yes.
1-0 is nothing to this man.
But you know, that's why he's such a legend, because he's so upset by a 1-0.
I think what is worrying for those Monaco fans at home is the sheer volume of the chances coming Bayern's way. All it takes is Mestre to get his shooting boots on and put one away, and at 2-0 this is looking a bit more like a promising result for Bayern.
Yes. But as long as the clock keeps ticking,
mistake there by Mestre. Now Ben Yedder has a chance maybe to break the lines, but
he has a solid defense.
Very, very solid. And the attack is breaking in waves here as well. Sane, Koeman on the outside. Sarr comes across. Sane is there with a strike. Will it land to Mane? Tell is there! Cleared away. That would have been
amazing goalkeeping
doubt,
by AS Monaco. You hear him at home. That's Osmakabil.
No mistaking him. Passion on the hour mark.
This is what we were missing. This is what we came here for.
Oh, and it's gone all the way through. Boadu is there! And the equaliser! Incredulous, he can't believe it.
He's angry.
He's saying, that's how I equalise. 1-1, game on now here in the second half.
He's angry about making a goal. That's something new to be seen. So, very good keeping, even in this situation, very good keeping from Mestre. He's asking why.
I have missed the offline studio events, let me tell you, because you hear Uzmakabil at home through his webcam. You don't hear the bass, you don't hear the emotion, the true passion come through.
Of course, so this game for now is 1-1. The tension, as you said earlier, can be felt here. I think a knife is not enough to cut into this air.
A chainsaw, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. So if you are at home, this match is getting better by the minute. It's 1 for Bayern Munich, 1 for AS Monaco.
Confirmation of the goal there is Maccabil on the board for the season. This is actually a pretty tame showing compared to the grand final of last year's competition. 9 goals then, just the 2 so far.
But there were plenty of opportunities. Just because they're defending a little bit better, it's not that the match is not good. It's an excellent match. I'm enjoying it very much, and I hope you at home are as well.
Well, only 20 in-game minutes remain, so enjoy it while you can. Bayern 1, Monaco 1, and I said 1-0 is nothing to a 3-time world champ. 1-1 is also nothing to Mestre. He's performed in this type of situation in the past, and he's coming forward here. Nice turn with Musiala. Can he get there first? The referee will intervene, and it is a yellow, as you say, for Musiala. Bit of a harsh one.
Yeah, yellow card in defense at this time of the match is not something you expect.
Well, 75th minute here, changes inbound.
A big shout out also to Nacho Ostertag, Il Bombastico, who's watching this from home. Thank you very much for supporting us and for being there. Everybody is crazy about the eFootball Championship Pro season 2023. I'm here with Semra Hunter, Harry Channon, enjoying this match between AS Monaco and Bayern Munich.
Oh, another unforced error there. You can't give Uzmakabil too many of those. He will eventually make you pay. Off the resulting throw-in, Minamino has Goretzka to beat, and, well, the latter is too strong and too tall.
We haven't seen any goal by Tell.
Are you trying to curse them right now?
No, but it's strange seeing that he's the center forward of the team. Well, it's not. He's not on the beach now. that may explain it.
Enticing break here for Bayern. Yeah, I think around the 75th minute, those changes came in. Kimmich and Minamino tussling in the middle. Boadu rescues possession, but that's a misplaced back heel. You can hear Uzmakabil's thoughts about that.
He's for sure angry.
Ooh, very dangerous game to be playing. '90th minute now, Mestre keeping the ball to have the last attack of the match, no doubt. We'll see how many minutes are there in stoppage time.
There will be 1 minute.
Oh, Gnabry knocking it past Enrique on that far side. Just the 1 minute added on here as well, so do or die time. Fofana uncontested for that, will clear it up the pitch, and it will end not the 9-goal thriller we saw in the grand finals, but 1 goal apiece, 1-1 between Mestre and Uzmakabil.
And I see Uzmakabil a little bit more angry than Mestre, so I think perhaps he was expecting a little bit more from this match. I see Bayern Munich don't seem mad, don't seem like frustrated by this result. It's true that Uzmakabil had some more attack power, but he couldn't finish his plays. And you know, when you cannot finish your plays, this is what happens. It's 1 each, and this gives us 4 points for Bayern, 1 for AS Monaco.
Well, you know who would be more happy with that result between the two based on the reactions, the emotion. Mestre, of course, falling short last season, if you can even call it falling short. 5-4 against a 3-time world champion, not bad. Slow improvements, though, gets the point home for his Bayern teammates. And in the context of that, you take a point away from a multiple-time world champion. I mean,
that's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
But you started winning, so that may compensate a little bit on the happy factor. We will know.
Well, there was the opening goal that, as you said, pushed Mestre into the lead. And it was looking like it was going to be another one of those where you have to keep an eye on both sets of players because there could be goals galore, but what followed was a bit more of an interesting turn of events. Both players really trying to break the resulting deadlock and get that second goal of the game on the board, but there were chances to double the lead for Bayern like that one.
Yeah, it's not, they are not in excess, this kind of chances. A lot of rebounds. The goalkeeper that on the first match on AS Monaco was awful, on this one did a good job. And that leaves us with Bayern Munich with 4 points, AS Monaco with 1.
So far, that now guarantees no one at this moment in time catching AC Milan at the top of the table. 9 points out of a possible 9 against FC Inter.
That's true.
To start the day.
So we will have just one more chance with Arsenal against AS Roma to be able to chase the AC Milan. And we are ready for the last game of this match.
Of course, before we get there, we have to see the captain step up, Jose, for Bayern München. His 4th year, I believe, representing the Bavarians now. So great to see him returning for another stint. And you see Eldridge O'Neill, his new club, after his term with Manchester United, now finds himself playing for Monaco. It's going to be a game filled with, well, much the same as we saw in the first 2 games, if I'm honest. More passion on the AS Monaco side, and then we'll see more calm and composure, collected gameplay maybe from Jose on the other side.
The coach is giving his last opinions. Should we call it opinions? Instructions? I don't know. Advice.
I always find it fascinating to see how players not only prepare for the game, how they warm up, but also how they approach the game. There is Coach Lutti, of course, from Bayern München on the other side. But you see Eldridge there with wireless earbuds in, no doubt listening to music, getting in the zone. He's got headphones over the top of them as well, so wants to just be in his own space. Some players like to keep the headphones around the neck so they can hear a little bit of the game audio, but mostly feed off of the energy of the room.
That's true. That's true. There's people. I can't play with music.
No?
No, I can't. I need to hear the game, because you know, even the rebounds give you some information that I don't want to miss. But there are great players that use that in order not to get carried away by what happens outside. And now is the last game of this match. Each match it's composed by 3 games. In this case, this is the last one, but every game counts. It's not that if you win the match, you take the points and that's it. Not. Every separate game counts for points. And remember that being in the top 6 gives you a chance in the knockout, but being in the top 2 puts you on the knockout stage in the semi-finals. So that's what all these clubs are fighting for.
Yeah, it's one of the luxuries of being one of the top 2 clubs, is not only do you get an extra bit of prize money for finishing in the regular season standings high up the table, but also, as you said, that bye all the way through to the semi-finals. You don't need to play the quarter-final round. And the reason we bring that up now, you might be at home thinking, oh, it's match day 1. Why are you talking about the knockout stages? It's because you don't play these clubs again.
No,
you don't
of
get
course.
these points back. You don't get to play the matches again.
It's just once. Just once. Each crossing is just once.
So we're doing final checks now. Of course, we have the referees up there on the stage as well, making sure that match lineups are correct. All the lineups are as they submitted them before today's match day. And then once everyone agrees to do so, we will be underway here with game 3 of match 3 here today. So far, everyone chasing AC Milan after their phenomenal performance in the Milan derby in match number 1. 9 points out of a possible 9. Standout performance from them. Of course, we saw Barcelona come away with a decent amount of points as well against Manchester United, a 5-2 swing in that match. And, well, so far in this engagement, FC Bayern are the more happy of the 2.
They seem
4 points to their name so far. Can Eldridge O'Neill of his new club AS Monaco come in and match them on 4 points from this match? Game 3 underway. So we have Monaco attacking from left to right here, and Bayern coming the other way. Fiorita, what do you expect out of these 2 incredibly talented players? Would you argue maybe the pendulum swings a little bit in the favour of Bayern, knowing they already have points in the bag? But, well, they're coming forward here, so I'll come back to you on that point as Serge Gnabry is free in the middle. Jose's first goal.
Well, I was going to say that I expect a little bit more from Jose because he's the captain of the team. And he did deliver on the first one. It went straight to the net. It's Bayern Munich 1, AS Monaco 0. And we may see a path forming in this match. Let's see the attack. He opens the ball. Very, very straightforward. No fancy play. Looking for the player in the best position. He doesn't fall into the offside. And he has a frontal strike at goal.
I think Eldridge, when he watches that one back, might be a little bit disappointed in himself that he wasn't able to react quicker. He's got an immediate chance at reply, though, with Ben Yedder. There will be a corner following that, but At this level of play, you can't let players get open in the box. You have to see some man marking there. So it will now be an uphill battle for Eldridge. In possession now, though. DSE is dispossessed and danger cleared. First goal of the season for Jose.
AS Monaco is one of the teams that may benefit from doing some substitutions during the game because their players are more balanced. We didn't saw that being used a lot.
Well, Mane is approaching, and well, we've often seen players coming together like that be seen one way or the other by the referee. Allowed them to play on, though. It's been a long road to redemption for Eldridge O'Neill after 2019 becoming the runner-up of this competition. Different format, different time, but he'll be looking to get back to the lofty heights that he also saw at times with Manchester United in the cup competition as Tell forces a corner.
This is the most important club competition in the world. In this video game, the clubs are the official representation of each club. That's why it's so important.
Of course, what is scary about Eldridge's opposition here on the Bayern side, you have Jose, runner-up last year, of course, champion in 2020 of this competition, MVP of the group stages in day one in that year as well, has won 2 best goal awards back in 2020. It really was a stellar year for him, and of course was top 3 in the IESF World Finals. As we see danger there across the face of the Monaco goal. He's a tough opponent, is Jose, and he's swinging it in here. Trained well by the goalkeeper.
So most of the opportunities come from the feet of the Bayern players. There's not much attack yet on the AS Monaco side. I think for sure they have to try to make something, because if not, they will just go home with 1 point, and it's a little too.
Diatta here, trying to force something. Second bite of the cherry, Diatta has stayed open on this near side. Bouadou is there, can he get the strike away? Who's arriving is Kamara! From downtown, arrives so late, but right place, right time.
Yeah, that was the typical goal that happens when the ball keeps bouncing on your box. There's always someone on the rival team that can get that ball to the net. Well, it was the case. It was kind of a not so tidy play. The ball was bouncing around. Let's see.
It was this clash in the middle, wasn't it?
Yeah, good crossing. Nobody knows what happens. And number 2 comes from the back.
Takes out 2 different players, doesn't he? I think that's Upamecano. Takes out the offensive player and also his own defender, which allows Kamara to come in and poach that goal. Kiss of the bracelet.
That's his celebration, trademark celebration. So it's 1-1 for AS Monaco and Bayern Munich.
Jose on the offensive here, Mane inside, good manual goalkeeping. Gets that reaction time a little bit sharper. Gnabry on the turn with the right strike! That is a fabulous finish!
And this is exactly the opposite of the last goal. This is a well-practiced goal, a well-devised play, looking for the space, looking for the free attacker there and shooting from afar. Let's see. Tell, he opens a very nice roundabout and the ball ends kissing the net.
I think he sold the dummy really well, using the runners inside as well, able to cut back with Gnabry, I believe it was.
Yeah, that was
onto
beautiful.
the right foot.
That
I don't think anyone
beautiful.
was really expecting it, let alone that man.
Also, I will put this goal on consideration for best goal of the match day.
That's very generous of you to put it up for consideration. I don't think we're allowed to judge, but if we were, I agree. Second goal of the competition for Jose, and it was a very nice one indeed. Searching for 3 now. Koeman has been wiped out there. What's the referee going to brandish, I wonder?
Yeah, I want to offer my wisdom, you know?
It's very generous of you. Very, very generous. Free kick to Bayern. We don't see a lot of direct free kicks in this competition. Sane going low. Mane arriving.
Good
Venomous
rebound.
strike indeed.
Jose is very focused. He tried for the free kick. Doesn't work. Okay, I can shoot again. It's attacking a lot more.
Still the corner to defend here. It's put in a very dangerous area. Mane again.
Have you seen that everybody kicks the corner very, very closed?
No doubt trying to force a mistake from the defender should the attacker not get the purchase on it. It's a good spot there. One to watch out for as the season develops, of course, whether or not we see clubs mix up that routine. Sane, has he managed to stay onside? Ultimately won't matter too much as the ball is slightly beyond him. 5 minutes to go until half-time though. What is going on in the mind of Eldridge O'Neill right now? Important to remember you're only 2-1 down.
I think he knows that his goal was kind of a lucky goal. With due respect, of course, for the player, but the most clear chances were not on his side.
Gravenberch. Good interception by Eldridge here. Baradu just strayed offside at the vital moment, and
whoa, look how far the offside trap goes.
Very unfortunate for 2 reasons. Not only do you lose possession, but you also lose possession at a very crucial time. Half-time approaching. Players at this level love to have the final attack at a half.
Yeah.
And we're seeing some offside trap defending here from Eldridge. 3 minutes added on though, so there might still be time for Monaco to try and snatch back that final attack. Does Jose rethink his game plan here? Instead he's given the ball away with time remaining here in the first half. Eldridge also gives the ball away. Lovely turn by Sadio Mane. Bit of a solo run here. Is there anything Monaco can do here? Serge Gnabry is tackled by Sarr, and well, Gravenberch judged to be in an attacking position by the referee, so he's kept play on. Gnabry almost stumbles his way through onto goal. This will be kept alive here. 51st minute. Mane, stunning cross, too close to the goalkeeper, and that, after an incredible spell, 4 extra minutes than the 3 that were designated, has come to an end the first half. 2-1 to Bayern.
And the play just before this one was a good defending by AS Monaco, so they kind of closed the game. They are just 1 goal behind, but it looks like more. I don't know if you agree on that. Sometimes just 1 goal seems very little, sometimes 1 goal seems very far. In this case, I think it's Bayern more near on the 3rd one than AS Monaco on the equalizer.
We will see if that prophecy holds true here. Monaco on the attack. Eldridge has a real chance here. Diatta with the back heel again, just offside. It's a shame. That was a real chance.
Yeah, you have to risk because the offside trap is so dangerous. So dangerous. It seems magical, but if it fails,
Eldridge in possession again. Buadu might be able to latch back onto that one.
Eldridge is for sure the most quiet of the three Monaco players.
Ben with the steal there in midfield. Seems to be getting a little bit of the rub of the green here so far in the second half, but as I say that, Jose now has a chance to attack. Good read though by Eldridge on the defence. Here's a look at your live top goal scoring table. Etorito, very top of the mountain.
It's amazing what Etorito can do. It's really amazing.
What a signing FC Barcelona have made for this season.
And when you see the other matches, you start to measure how difficult it is to make 4 goals in just one match.
It's a cagey one here. Be surprised if we see 4 goals from either side here in the second half. So far though, Bayern 2-1 over AS Monaco. Manages to beat his man, but just asking too much of his players right now are Jose and Bayern München. Ben looking for the long through ball. Diatta though not that fast, very optimistic. Just seen a bit of breakdown in quality so far in the second half.
Yes,
as I say that, another unforced error.
But yeah, it looks like they are okay with this result, which of course they are not, but it's like, you know, like if the day is starting to take a toll on these players. It's been a long day, a lot of tension building up on this return to offline competition. This is a very happy day for all of us, bringing the community back together. Thank you very much for all of you that are there rooting for your team, for your player, or just enjoying this wonderful game.
Yeah, a lot of people at home might be saying, oh, well, how can they be tired? It's only sitting down playing a video game. It's also the travel. These players have come from all over the world. You've got the tension in the room, having to watch your friends play before you and also wait to watch them afterwards. You have to make sure you're warmed up beforehand as well. There's a lot of energy that goes into maintaining that mental focus, and when you're up there on the stage, if you're not careful, it can all go out the window.
And you also represent very important clubs. It's not that you're just playing on your living room. You are the face of the clubs that you always watched, you always followed growing up. Best clubs in the world are represented here in this championship in the official representation of these clubs. People from the clubs are here with each delegation. Each team is followed by their websites, their social media, their people. Some of these players get to interact with grass pitch. I don't like to say real because this is real as well, but with grass pitch athletes. So it's very important, you know. Nobody wants to be
Le numéro 19.
the worst team in the competition.
Le numéro 17.
It's a very diplomatic way of saying it. I like that. Grass pitch players. Might have to steal that. That's a good one. Our attention, though, for these final 15 or so in-game minutes turns to both Eldridge O'Neill of AS Monaco, who trails his adversary here, Jose of Bayern, his 5th season with the club now. Oh, and that's a unforced error from Eldridge's side.
This match seems longer than the other ones. They are like very, very cagey.
Corner swung in, cleared by Diassi. But importantly, the pressure and possession maintained here by Jose. Sane going toe-to-toe with Minamino. "12 in-game minutes remain for an equaliser." Ben Yedder takes it down. You hear the disappointment from Eldridge, clearly not reacting sharply enough over his players, but he's got some defending to focus on now. Kingsley Coman dispossessed really well. Defensively, it's a shame he's shipped those 2 goals, because otherwise Eldridge has been pretty solid at the back.
Yes, the match was really battled on the midfield mostly, without much opportunities than the ones that ended as goals.
Ben Yedder in the centre. You can tell he's the star man. He's who Eldridge wants to try and find. At this point, anywhere will do for Jose, playing the territory. Saying, hey, you want this equaliser, Eldridge? Come and get it, buddy. You've got to find it. 90th minute now of game number 3. Just 1 minute added on. Eldridge has to go now. Long ball.
He needs to burn the ship.
Can he continue to advance forward? Sadly not. That will be a massive 3 points.
These guys celebrated. This was a match that they didn't feel it was easy. You can tell by how they celebrated.
A massive, massive 3 points for Jose and Bayern.
Yeah.
As you said, a potential banana peel. They felt like this could have been in their season, but they got the job done. A real fantastic performance by Jose for Eldridge. Not the debut he would have wanted. Still plenty of match days, plenty of games to try and make up for that in the season, but for now the day belongs to Bayern. Good show of respect all around, but
yes, Monaco goes home with just 1 point, so it's for sure not the dreamt debut for this big team in this championship. Just 1 point that came from Smakabil match.
well, yeah, as we look over some of the highlights, you can see that the confirmation, 7 points for Bayern. Not bad at all for a first match day. Not everyone could be AC Milan, of course, but 7 against the reigning champion club of AS Monaco. Not a bad showing indeed.
If I am Bayern Munich and you tell me, do you want 7 points against AS Monaco? I say, where must I sign?
Not an easy club to go up against whatsoever. Just seeing some of the replays there, it was a hard-fought contest by Eldridge O'Neill, but Jose of FC Bayern has been on a bit of a roll in recent years, Semra, and well, he's continuing his form in the 2023 season as well, as Bayern steam their way to 7 points out of 9.
maybe it won't. Obviously, it's not going to be as sweet as if it had been in the grand finale last season, but it is something, and it's a great way for them to start. But you look at Monaco and you think 1 point on the board, very, very disappointing from the reigning champions in their pursuit of trying to retain the title. But of course, they have 2 new faces amongst the team as well.
Yeah, there's certainly going to be a bit more of a bedding in process for both Eldridge and Cams. Yes, they're very experienced, but they're experienced using different teams. They're experienced in different environments. They still have to settle into their new environment. One man who settled in fantastically, though, for Bayern was Munchen. We've seen him in clubs previous be really, really stout defensively. He's proven he can fit in his new club for the Bavarians here, and was able to secure 3 points as well.
All right, well, there you have it. Things are looking very good for Bayern Munich at present. Well, Fiorita is once again in the mix zone. He is with Uzmekable, the captain of AS Monaco. We can find out a little bit more about his particular game and also what he's thinking about his club's current situation. Fiorita?
Well, here we are with multi-champion Uzmekable, and today AS Monaco goes home with just 1 point. Why?
First time, congrats to Bayern Munich. They play better than us, but I think we don't have same player. I'm sorry, but if I like Mourinho say, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. But for me, it's not normal.
So you expect more from your in-game players?
We look, it's a mathematics. Look only our player. Look only statistic our player. It's only mathematics, and it's not, for me, it's not normal.
Okay, you have 2 new teammates. How do you saw them on the match?
But for me, Bayern play better than us today. Then Cams and O'Neill did some mistake. But it's like this. It's sport. Sometimes you win, but we have time to cherche, to find option, solution. But we will see.
Next match is against Roma. They are new also in this championship. What do you expect from that match?
Roma is a good team, strong team. But we will see. I don't know. I don't see they play now. We will see. But I think it will be close game.
Okay. Thank you very much, Uzmekable. Legend in this video game is here with us. Today they go with just 1 point, but I'm sure you will get better. Sandra.
I can only imagine that the future will look much better for him as well as for his teammates going forward. Uzmekable is certainly someone who doesn't like to hold back. He's very open, he's very opinionated. It's also quite nice to hear players who are so forthcoming about what they're thinking, not just in the mix zone, but during the game as well. We could hear him, he's very passionate, he's emotional, he lives this to his score. You thought maybe you could kind of throw off his opponent in this particular game. Didn't really work though, did it? So in any case, right, having said that, I'm sure things will certainly turn around for Uzmekable as well as AS Monaco, who are currently trailing in the lower area of the league table for right now. But we can go back to Fiorita, who is with the captain of Bayern München, and we can hear about what a wonderful day it's been so far for them.
Well, here I am with Miguel Mestre. Hola. Well, congratulations, 7 points on this match.
Yeah, I feel really excited about this match. I mean, we were facing the title contenders. Last year they won us, so we wanted revenge. We get it, and yeah, now we have to focus for the next match day, keep working, and do what we know.
Your last match with Uzmekable had 9 goals. Today was just 1-1. Why?
Yeah, because I've learned from the past. I mean, I knew that last year I played quick counter. This year I changed to long ball counter, so this is better for me when I play against him. I didn't want to risk too much, so that's why I clear a lot the ball. But I'm happy with the performance of my teammates. They won both, and I drew. It's okay. 7 points, and we are ready for next match day.
Speaking of next match day, you're going against Barcelona with Palma and Alex Alguacil, and also against Torito. You know each other very well. Is it special for Jose and you to play against your former teammate?
Yeah, of course, it will be a good clash. I mean, we have a good relationship with Alex, and we have also a relationship with Torito and Palma. So it will be a good clash, one of the title contenders as well. So really two hard match days, but if we do what we know, we can do it.
Okay, well, it's Bayern Munich's own Mestre. Happy, I see you really happy. Congratulations. Semra, it's time for the last match.
Just about. Don't get too excited though, because we do want to hear a little bit more from Harry about what he thinks, what Mestre had to say. First time for everything, right? But obviously, we haven't really hit on the fact that they didn't lose any of their games, Bayern Munich. Yes, it's 7 points. They'll be absolutely thrilled to the moon with everything that they were able to do today, but not a single defeat. So a very strong start, and maybe they could be serious contenders to make it not to the final, but actually go a step further this time.
Yeah, as you said, a step further this time will be what they're aiming for. Nice to hear Mestre's adjustments from that 5-4 thriller that we saw last year. Clearly working out for him, but you're right, I think it's important to respect Bayern as a club. They're a team that came so close last year, but just fell short when you're going up against a power such as Maccabi. It's difficult to try and push those results over the line. This time, Mestre made the adjustments, and as you said, it's important to start the year off undefeated, didn't lose a single game, and 7 points out of 9. It's like Fiorita said, if you were going to say at the start of the day, hey, do you want 7 points against AS Monaco? You'd probably be biting your hand off for that.
You probably would be indeed. Well, we're getting to the stage of the day now where we're starting to see who is going to be leading the charts when it comes to the goal scoring leaderboard. Why don't we take a quick look? By now, for those of you who have been with us throughout the day, you already know that Torito has really made a comeback with quite a big statement. He's got 4 goals to his name right now. There's one other player as well with 3 goals. So Senior really making quite an impressive debut, a smashing start to life here with AC Milan. He's followed by 4 who are joint on 2 goals and counting, as well as 4 others who have 1 goal to their name. I mean, we've got a pretty exciting mix-up coming up in the next match between Arsenal and AS Roma. Can you predict or see anybody actually overtaking the likes of Cecinio or Torito finishing at the top of the table by the end of the day?
If it's me, I'm looking at one man, and it is Roxa 22, the Serbian. He's an absolute star man on any team he's played for. Didn't have the best of results on FC Barcelona last season, but is still a very, very difficult force in a 1 versus 1 format. We'll see if he can make his new Arsenal team tick, and hopefully we can see him up the top of those charts.
Maybe we will. We certainly will find out. So it is time now to hand things back over to the stage as we welcome AS Roma and Arsenal.
Players are out of the tunnel. The first matchups are sat in the hot seats, which is what we're always looking for. Not only are we looking for the sportsmanship on the stage, but we're also looking to see who's going to sit down first. And we now have confirmation in terms of who's taking those hot seats. It will be that man, Irma, the captain of AS Roma, his 2nd season with the club, going up against Arsenal's new man, come from up north down to the London club now. It is Ostory Butch, a young Polish man who is very fiery indeed in 1 versus 1 competition. A fun one to end the day.
Yes, of course. And we have a Romanian player against a Polish player. One represents AS Roma, another one represents Arsenal. Both of them are really talented. Also, I was looking, I'm amazed at the hairstyles of the Roma team. I feel really envious. they are in style, you know? They're really in style.
They are certainly a very stylish looking team. If you were going up against them, you had to shake their hands after the tunnel, you would be a little bit intimidated. Tattoos everywhere, fancy hairstyles.
Fancy hairstyles, fancy looks, but very fun people. I was talking with them before the match. So what will they bring for us in this competition? That's a very interesting question. Look at this legend, Indominator, the man from Netherlands, with Indonesia roots, excellent player, excellent analyst of this game, a very good sport.
Yeah, fantastic to see him back. I think it's his third season or so now with Arsenal, so I've had the chance to commentate with him myself. A real interesting student of the game. When you get to pick his brains and talk to him about tactics, he's very much in the similar mold as Alex Aguathil. We look at other sort of brainy types of players. A great player to talk to, has great success, of course, on YouTube as well. So if you have a chance, definitely get a chance to check out his socials. Does some fantastic, informative content if you're looking to improve.
And people like him because he's a really charming guy. So this is also something that I like very much about this community. There are a lot of people here that you will never hear nobody speaking like bad things about them. Indominator is one of those, Alex is one of those. We have plenty, all of the players are really good people, but you know, some have like more charisma than others, where Indominator is one of those. So we are here for the first match. Arsenal against Roma, Roma against Arsenal.
Who do you want to start with? Do we talk about this man first, Ostrubuc, because we have a fantastic game one.
Yes.
I remember Ostrubuc coming through the PES League in Porto, and it was 2019, I believe. And this young Scot/Pole came through all the way through the UK qualifiers, I believe it was, and was able to make it all the way through to the semi-finals. He was an incredible 15-year-old, I believe he was at the time. Could be mistaken in that, but he was a young lad. To see him mature and blossom through these top-level esports competitions through eFootball has been, honestly, nothing but an absolute pleasure, because he's a real class act.
Yeah, he has 19 years old, so he's really young. On the other hand, Adrian is 25 years old. And he played for Schalke, and now he's playing for Roma.
Yeah, third year representing, well, second year representing Roma, but third year in this competition, I should say. So, fantastic name, and I remember him a very similar anecdote, although an online competition, of course, because we were all playing from home the last few years. The E-Euros in 2020, Romania coming through all the way to the semi-finals. I'm not sure anyone really expected them to go that far, but Romania were the real shock of that competition. I remember thinking to myself that Irma would be one to look out for years to come, and here he is once more, his third season now at the top level of competition. But we're underway, our final match of our first match day. Arsenal versus Roma, Ostrubuc versus Irma. It is Ostrubuc and Arsenal decked out in the classic white and red kit. You've got Irma and Roma in their away strip. Oh, this could be fireworks, this one. I'm not sure which way my heart leans, but Tammy Abraham is almost in behind here. This is a very dangerous defensive game to be playing by Ostrubuc and Arsenal early on.
And a nice detail, speaking of style, is that they are wearing the same shirt as in the game. That's as stylish as you can be when you're Italian.
Tammy Abraham with the strike in the opening 10 minutes. One thing you'll see from Irma, Gagliardo and Stifler, always supporting each other, always enjoying each other's company, always bigging each other up. It's always positivity over on that side of the stage. It makes AS Roma a very easy team to support if you're a neutral.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, and there are fun people also.
Roma corner now into a dangerous area again, and it's been spilled by Ramsdale. El Shaarawy tries to chest it down to Abraham.
And also, we spoke before about the Milanese derby, but there's also a big thing on who will be the best Italian club. So, despite being from different cities, of course, Roma won't like to be second to any other Italian team.
That is absolutely true. So many mini storylines we have going on this season. For now, though, Irma has knocked it past Saliba.
Very good strike, very good opportunity, nice touching. Arsenal loses the ball in the midfield. 1, 2, 3 touches is enough to shoot at target. Good goalkeeping.
Another corner here in a similar area, this time a more convincing punch from Ramsdale. Opening 15 has been very difficult for Arsenal to get anything in terms of possession go their way. El Shaarawy, Abraham looking for...
That was nice, that was nice. Nice header pass.
Third corner of the match so far. Abraham gets his head on it this time, but Ramsdale able to gather quite cleanly.
I like to make goals with Dybala because of his celebration. And also because he's world champion.
Had to bring that up again. Second time now, I think, on the show.
I have 3 years. 3 years margin.
Don't worry, as soon as England win it, I'm never letting anyone forget. But that will be a long time coming. Dybala, though, is one of those additions to Roma that just gives them a little bit of extra flair alongside the likes of El Shaarawy, Tammy Abraham up top. They're now...
Yes, he's one of the best.
Very dangerous opposition to go up against. Ødegaard. Eddie Nketiah is dispossessed, and 25 minutes gone. Dybala is one of those players I used to have in my team. His double touch, because of his dribbling statistics, so fun to use. So watch out for that.
He's also good shooting at target.
Here he is running off the ball against Tomiyasu.
Nice opportunity, good covering on the ball. Good defending.
Yeah, Ostrovic just waiting for that diamond opportunity to really rattle the cage, because it's been one-way traffic so far. And Dybala with the first real chance, crosses to El Shaarawy. Still alive for Abraham. And everyone fell asleep at the back for Arsenal. First goal of the competition for Roma comes by way of captain Irma. 1-0.
And how important is not to give any ball as lost, to fight for each and every ball. We've seen that before, and we've seen it now. Look at this. Others will say, okay, that's enough. No, it's never enough.
Everyone falls asleep at the back. But as you said, that never say die attitude, knowing Ramsdale still recovering from his...
Excellent resolution on doing that header, that pass with the head. That was amazing, very intelligent play by the Romanian in the Roma.
There's confirmation, first goal, and it could be two here as Abraham gets his head to it! Oh, how has he gotten down to get that on target? That is such an improvised finish from Abraham, second of the match.
2 headers in a row, 2 goals in a row.
It's the 1-2 punch.
It's difficult to recover from that. So difficult. We were talking about the kickoff goal. Well, the other way around. Here the kickoff was for Arsenal, but the goal was for AS Roma.
Such a creative way to deliver that into Abraham as well. So many players would play that along the ground, but there was just that little bit of a chip, and Abraham makes the most of it. Definitely an improvised finish. I was expecting a volley there, but the fact he's able to get down with the header is to Roma's benefit. A 1-2 punch, and it could be a 1-2-3 here as well, as Stefan El-Shaarawy not giving that one up.
A lot of speed in his forwards, and also his breaking lines. That combination, and the goalkeeper is doing his part as well.
So 5 minutes to go until half-time. It has been one-way traffic this entire half.
Yes.
Arsenal fans at home, no doubt, hoping that this one, well, this half at least, finishes strongly in their team's favour. If there is one thing that Arsenal have gained this season, it's some mentality monsters in Ostrovic and Roxe. Even when they're down 2-3-0, they're not going to give up. They won't let it get to them. So don't expect Ostrovic to just roll over here. Approaching half-time now, last attack of the half. Which way will it go? Could have been Arsenal's way, but they can't win the header, and 2 goals in as many minutes sees the Romans in front against the North London Gunners.
So we never talk about fairness, but I must say that this result is really fair. I think it's deserved, the 2-goal difference, and it could be even a third one, it could be okay also. Roma played really better than Arsenal. He had most of the opportunities. Arsenal was keeping the defense, but, you know, 2 times it was broken in a row by 2 headers, and that explains this Roma 2, Arsenal 0.
Second half underway, no changes that I can see, but very much the same in terms of play style here for Roma. As he wins the ball back, Zaniolo can't quite pinch that one through, does at the second time of asking. Dybala with some nice footwork.
A lot of aerial play by Roma as well. Very good use of headers.
First chance for a real Arsenal attack here. Martinelli almost breaking the lines. Nketiah back to Martinelli. Odegaard on the edge, still alive here. Trossard. And the danger is cleared. First real chances of danger from the Arsenal side. Nketiah skips past his man. Better so far in the second half from Arsenal.
Yes, they're improving, but it's still directed by Roma. The match follows their rhythm.
So approaching the hour mark of game 1 here. El-Shaarawy has a real opportunity. That's a long ball, looking for Dybala! Oh, it's off the crossbar.
The crossbar kept the result as it is. Once again, the aerial play is the one that makes the difference for AS Roma.
So close. That was such a brilliant searching ball as well. The vision to see Dybala. Very important, but you can't rest on your laurels here as Nketiah is threatening to break the lines, but Nemanja Matic is there. And Roma's personnel has seriously upgraded this season. With Dybala, with Matic, we have a bit more of a spine now, and El-Shaarawy has a chance to feed the Englishman Abraham through the middle.
And nice touches. It's like Arsenal cannot get into the match.
Oh, Dybala has a chance here to make it 3, potentially go straight for goal. Is there a rebound? Not on this occasion. There was a decent spell for Arsenal, but it's been unfortunate that it's been overshadowed by the 2 goals from Roma and the subsequent pressure following that good spell. You'd feel a 3rd goal here for Roma would really put this one to bed. Dangerous area, and it's bouncing around everywhere.
Once again, a close corner kick.
Now time for changes. I think we're around the 80th minute mark here in the game, so important for Osterbuch of Arsenal that he can get these changes on and then make an impact.
They are like mirror formations.
Sostituzione per la Roma. Numero 22. Numero 92.
I misspoke, not the 80th minute mark, we're only on 75, just ticking over now, so gifted you an extra few minutes here, Osterbuch. What can you do with them? Nketiah. Gabriel Martinelli, can he beat Smalling? Not on that occasion, it will be a corner. Keeper comes a very long way there, and lucky for Roma, he was able to get something onto it.
Arsenal needs to have a goal very soon if Osterbuch wants to have any chance of equalizing this game. But Arma is showing why he had so big results with his national team.
Dybala's won the ball back here. Abraham is up in support, but Arsenal just cannot clear this ball quick enough. Back to Abraham. Irma starting to build. Great defensive read there, though, by Osterbuch. Really not giving up at this stage of the game. Trossard isn't wiped out by that tackle, just hops over it. Now Martinelli cuts inside. Is there a cross to be found? Jesus with the acrobatics.
That was good. That
so
was
close.
a good opportunity. It was close. But, you know, it ends up with just one forward player. So it's a little bit too little for the attack. Roma has a good defense. There's always 2 defenders for each attacker.
Would it be a consolation at this moment in time if Arsenal could find a goal? Well, Irma is insistent on this clean sheet, but Jesus is there. Still alive for Arsenal, Martinelli. And the referee has given offside, I believe. We saw just a minute glimpse of it there, but I think the linesman has seen something that he is not happy with. And with so little time remaining, the ball so far up the pitch, that will be the first 3 points of the season for AS Roma.
He's making a heart to someone.
I'd like to think it's for me, you know.
I don't think so. We are near of St. Valentine's.
This is true. Maybe it's not for me, but either way, what a fantastic performance by that man.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing match by Urma. I think that the win was never in question. From the straight beginning of the match until the end, it was a win all over for AS Roma. And this starts with the right fit in this tournament.
Absolutely it does. And we can see the man taking the hot seat now for Arsenal is Roxa.
Opa!
I'm excited for this man.
Yes, of course.
Such a strong Serbian talent. He's known for his goals, so I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Who takes the chair on the Roma side will be interesting. I believe that's Gagliardo. So after these highlights and the subsequent break, we can enjoy that affair in game number 2. Game 1, though, fairly straightforward for Roma. Not a single chance from Arsenal, no real pressure in the first half, just a little bit lacklustre. Those 2 goals between the 34th and the 36th minute mark.
Yeah,
the 1-2 punch was the difference.
They were back-to-back, but seeing the highlights sometimes helps you understand the match. So this guy attacked all over the match. That's why we say this win for AS Roma is a fair win, because they attacked. Arsenal never found the match.
Ostrovic now has to go back to the drawing board. Here was that second. I was fully expecting a thunderous volley, but stooping down to finish it off as he did with the first goal, the second as well with the header. Improvised, but it worked. So Ostrovic now has to go back to the drawing board, has a couple of weeks off to get to grips with this Arsenal team, because really, as you said, you tend to see the tail of the tape, the tail of that game number 1 from the highlights packages. All one-way traffic. It's all Roma towards the start of the second half, and towards the latter stages we did start to see Arsenal grow into the game, but it was too little too late.
Yes, and even the crossbar shows that it could be 3-0, 4-0, and that would be also quite fair. This was the chance, the last chance by Arsenal. Couldn't get it done. First match goes to Roma.
That's the heart. See, he is. He's pointing to me. Did you see that? Yeah, he pointed to me.
So. I think so.
On the other side, commiserations, of course.
Can we have 2 leaders from Italy in this match day 1? Let's see. They started on the right path. Now Roxa is in the zone, waiting.
I think if there's anyone to spoil that party, it is going to be Roxa. There's confirmation. Roxa versus Gagliardo will be our penultimate game of this match day, so the second to last. Will be a fun one. As I said before, Roxa, known for his attacking gameplay, knows for how to find the goal. On the other side, Gagliardo has been in the league for a couple of years now. Has been around the block a couple of times. Nowhere near as much as that man there, though. He's had success in 1-versus-1 competitions as recently as the Euro 2021 competition for his national side, Serbia. Was runner-up the year before as well with in the same competition. So it's definitely going to be a difficult task for his opponent here, Gagliardo, to really come through and shine against what is such a strong opponent.
Yes, of course. And in this case, both of these players are veterans, if we can use that word. They are 2 grown players that have been playing for quite a few years, so the experience may help them. And let's see who is best in today's match. Of course, the favorite and all the spotlight is on the Arsenal side. But you know, sometimes being the underdog may help you win a match.
We'll see if that's true this time around. As you say, all eyes on Arsenal after that Game 1 performance where they were never really in it. Roma absolutely dominating the proceedings in that encounter. Can Roxa for Arsenal turn the tide here in their first match of the season? It is, well, Roma here with an early chance. Tammy Abraham through 1-on-1. Can he finish? That's a lackluster finish in the end. Felt the pressure from behind and couldn't get it done.
He will regret not making this first opportunity. It was so clear.
Well, there's a second chance coming here. El Shaarawy not able to connect. Now, Roxa, what can you do with your new club? Jesus Gets his strike away, and oh, that's a rocket! That is a rifle!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Unbelievable strike from Roxa. I said he was known for his goals. That is an absolute peach.
It seemed as like he heard you, because you asked him, what can you do with your new club? Well, I can do this, you know? Grab a ball there, and without further notice, shoot it straight to the net. With a little help of the 23. Gabriel Jesus scores. An Indominator in the role of the captain of the team gives him directions. The first opportunity was for Rome. The first goal was for Arsenal.
There is confirmation of it as well. First goal for his new club. Abraham is in behind though, another dangerous header. Gagliardo reminding us to just keep our eyes on him as well.
Very important Abraham in the Roma, with the headers.
Emil Smith-Rowe with a double touch there. Inside to Partey, Jesus the goal scorer. Nasty deflection there, but Rui Patricio had enough of a sight on it to gather that one home. Dybala now. Stunning cross in towards El Shaarawy. It's offside though.
Offside, yeah, offside.
Great idea, but those are the margins we're working with here.
By a little. It's just the tip of the nose.
Almost the equaliser.
We are live from Barcelona, if you just tune in. This is the closing match, not the closing game. We still have one more game after this one. We had a great day of eFootball.
Roxa back in possession. And that's a searching ball for Jesus. What can he do with a finish? Oh, woodwork, I think.
He likes shooting from afar. He knows the power in the feet of Jesus.
Oh, off the frame of the goal. I did wonder whether or not Rui Patricio was able to get a fingertip to it, but the frame denies that man his second. Bit of a let-off there for Roma, and now they have a chance to convert what could have been with that offside goal into a real one with possession here.
They started better with the first opportunity, missed with the offside then. But of course, this game is based on goals and not on intentions.
Goal scorer Jesus with that cross in, looking towards Martinelli, I believe it was. Granit Xhaka, Smith-Rowe, Martinelli. Has time and space here. Jesus! Oh, that's what happens when you give him time and space. He will find the danger man. 2-0, 2 for Jesus, 2 for Roxa.
He's a goal magnet. If a ball is loose on the box and he's there, forget about it. He will catch it and he will score without stopping the ball. Both goals were the same. First touch is a strike. Pumba, adentro. And that's Arsenal 2, Roma 0.
There's your 2-goal cushion you were looking for. Gagliardo, what could have been if the margins were just a little bit slimmer on that offside call.
And this is just started, just 26 in-game minutes.
And Rox is searching for a third here. Emil Smith-Rowe. And I hate to say I called it when everyone was asking, oh, who can catch Etorito at the top? And yeah, Roxa is my best bet. 2 goals in the opening half an hour here. There's your confirmation. The big Serb, new signing for Arsenal. Martinelli, look at how he's carving open the defence on a hat-trick. Here is Jesus. Odegaard! Oh, the frame denies him again. Still alive, Smith Rowe. Cleared by Gagliardo.
It's amazing when you see these pro players, how they search for a certain player. It's not that they shoot with anyone. They exactly know who is the one to make the pass, who is the one to strike at goal. That's another thing that you can take out of this experience.
I think this one's been brought back for a foul in the lead up. The referee was looking for advantage to be played, but Odegaard is judged to have been fouled. So Arsenal maintain possession, and that was one foul too many from Zaniolo. So he has been put into the referee's book. Smith Rowe looking for Jesus again. Already on a hat-trick here in the first half. Smith Rowe back to Martinelli. And Jesus, there it is! A first half hat-trick.
You called it, you said, who can catch Etorito? Well, we're just 1 goal behind of his mark. It's the 3rd goal for Arsenal, 3rd goal for Roxa. All of them made through Gabriel Jesus.
And a beautiful build-up as well. Something tells me that Arsenal and Roxa are going to be a match made in heaven this season.
Yeah. And once again, he doesn't stop the ball. Look, first touch, it scores. Speed is also a virtue here.
What a beautiful showing in the first half by Roxa in his new colours. 5 minutes to go for the lead to be cut down to just 2, or potentially to be extended here from Roxa before the half-time interval. Every time Arsenal break, it just looks like they have so much space to work within.
And of course, this match is followed really close by AC Milan players. I see them looking at the screens.
2 added minutes.
Something tells me they'll be enjoying this result.
And also the Inter players, because the next match of Arsenal is against Inter Milano.
That will be a fun match indeed. But the first half will end a Gabriel Jesus first half hat-trick for Roxa in his first game for Arsenal. Incredible.
Amazing. Well, Roxa showed why he has the history that precedes his name. He has plenty of attacking power, plenty of goals. Gagliardo didn't gave us a bad match. He played really well. He started with an opportunity missed. He also had offside by very little. But you know, when you play against a player like Roxa, every situation is a dangerous one.
Second half is underway here in game 2. As you can see, game 1 finished Roma 2, Arsenal 0. The script has been completely flipped here in game number 2. Roxa looks very, very comfortable controlling this Arsenal team.
Yes, he doesn't look at danger at all.
Chance though for Gagliardo to start this second half off brightly.
He needs to be as consistent as was Arsenal in the first half. And that's surely nothing easy to do.
Worth reminding, Zaniolo in the centre of that Roma midfield, also on a yellow card, so don't expect too many rash challenges coming in from that man. Smith Rowe, Martinelli. It's a 3-on-3 at the back here. Smith Rowe with a dummy inside, Martinelli giving chase. Nothing doing that side.
It's getting difficult for Roma to reach to the goal.
El Shaarawy dispossessed by Ben White.
He needs to break lines. But it's difficult because Arsenal has a fast defense.
The attendance for this match was 71,550.
Paulo Dybala. Zaniolo is dispossessed by Xhaka, and every time Roxa has this ball, he just seems to know how this counter-attack is going to work in his mind.
He's too fast. Very, very fast. Everything goes at just one touch offside.
So time for a pause, time for a rethink, and it seems to have come from the Arsenal side. I wonder what Roxa has seen here. Looks like he's bringing on Eddie Nketiah. I think he's chasing that top goal-scoring accolade at this point.
It's possible, why not? I mean, if I was him, I will do it.
Substitution for Arsenal. Number 5. Coming on
Of
to
course, that
replace him
special
is
player item for Arsenal. That's
number 14.
one of the benefits of them doing so well in real life. Of course, I say that through gritted teeth as a fellow North London club supporter. They're direct rivals, I'll say less than that, is that they do get so many special items, players of the week cards, etc. So they will have those to choose from. Back to Kieran Tierney here. Final 20 in-game minutes.
It doesn't seem at jeopardy, this win.
No, it doesn't. Jesus is there potentially for a fourth. Stretching, but just asked a little bit too much of himself.
Right now it's like everybody is looking, will he reach a Torito or not? The match went down at that.
Well, here's a live look at the league table. AC Milan at the very top of the tree. That is confirmed now at the end of this match day 1. Doesn't matter what happens in the remaining game after this one, is AC Milan at the top. I don't think anyone expected that one. But for now, we will continue to focus the final 15 in-game minutes between Arsenal and Roma here in game 2.
Yeah, especially considering that they were making their debut on this tournament. They did it with a 3-0 on the Milanese derby.
Nketiah, Jesus and Martinelli all combining here. Good defensive work by Gagliardo. Just not his day today.
No. Well, you know, it's not easy playing against Roxa.
He's a difficult opponent to come up against. Still knocking on the door here.
You're not the lucky one when you sit there and you see that on the other hot seat is the Euro champion.
The Arsenal attack here still ticking away like clockwork. Nketiah, Martinelli. Referee says that's fine, play on. Gagliardo's won the ball high up the pitch here. Could be danger for Arsenal. Abraham, stunning strike. Oh, not far away.
Today is not his day. Today is not his day.
I mean, why not? As 3-0 down, try and go for that stunning strike and try and secure a goal of the match day, get something from it.
I enjoy that, and it's really something to be said about Gagliardo. He keeps trying, he keeps going for the goal. I like that attitude.
90th minute approaching, and Nketiah tries to go inside, but decent covering from Gagliardo, but he's given it away. Back heel trying to find Jesus.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Just 1 minute added on. And the referee has seen enough. A Gabriel Jesus hat-trick sees Roxa on his debut secure 3 points for Arsenal FC. Gagliardo, a very tough day at the office today. He'll be back stronger on match day 2, no doubt, but 3 points in game 2.
And
go to Roxa and Arsenal.
This is very, very interesting, because I think that for the first time we have 3 points each club. So everything will come to the last match, even when this format, as we said before, is just about points. But, you know, it's not the same if your team goes with the victory or if not. So the game that will close this would be the captain's game. The captain in the case of Arsenal. And let's see the highlights.
Yeah, look away, Roma fans, because this will be no doubt littered with a lot of opportunities for Arsenal. There was that
offside,
minute offside-headed goal. I think it was El Shaarawy turning that one home, but yeah, maybe it was his hairstyle that was just offside in that regard. But it was followed up by a couple of rattlings of the woodwork throughout the game from Arsenal. It could have been 5 or 6, but in the end, that was his second, Gabriel Jesus, a real star man for Roxa in game 2.
As you said, he will be using this player over and over, I think, because it fits the exact style of what Roxa likes to do. First touch strikes without much carrying the ball, is touch, 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 strike, touch, 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 strike. And all of the 3 goals were in that way. He doesn't need to stop the ball. He has a really fast-paced game, and Gabriel Jesus is ideal for that kind of game.
Yeah, we just saw the third of 3 go in, and it was a pass that maybe some other player wouldn't have been able to latch onto, but we saw Jesus be able to get onto that very easily indeed, which I suppose leads us now, as we take a look over the second half highlights. A little bit boring in the second half, we didn't see any goals, so nothing really of note there. Gagliardo and Roxa both trying to score goals, but opportunities not as clear-cut as in the first half. As you said, the captain of Arsenal now gets a chance to step up in game 3. It's in Dominator's turn, and he will be, by process of elimination, be going up against Stifler from AS Roma, our final game of our first match day of the season.
Exactly. Well, I would like to have like 10 more matches, because they were all so great, but this would be the last one. In this case, Stifler, it's a 26-year-old Italian, Andrea Galimberti, that's his name, and he will be playing against the legend in Dominator.
Indeed he will. And it's been a long day, not only for these players, but also for us as well. But I think it must be so difficult when you know you're the last match of the match day, and you're also the last game of the last match of the match day. So poor Dominator and Stifler have been here since, what, 10 a.m. It's now about 6:30 local time. They have been waiting, sitting, watching, studying. Now it's finally their time to take the stage and hopefully put on a show for us on the final game.
Everything goes in a match, you know, and you will have to wait. They will have to wait for some long days to have a rematch. As you said before, you never cross again with each team except on the knockout stage. So it will be a lot of time to play again. If you lose this match, to have a rematch, to have another opportunity. And even then, you don't know if you will play against the same player. I mean, you will play against the team, but not exactly the same player. So each match, each game will be a unique one. And let us know on the chat which of the games that we played today was your favorite.
Yeah, I was just seeing a little bit of conversation here between Roma and Arsenal. I saw Roxa and Irma, who are closest sat to each other in terms of the middle of the stage. They were, of course, former teammates on AS Roma,
yes.
so there's maybe a bit of back and forth going on there, but of course we're moments away from kickoff. Maybe a bit of mind games creeping in here after Roxa was able to secure his victory. Just say, you know what, Dominator, I'm going to try and give you a hand here and try and throw the opposition off. Not that he would do that, but...
Okay, here we are for the last match of the day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we may have some goals here. I smell at least 2 goals.
You smell them?
Yeah, I smell at least 2 goals.
I'm sure it's not just my...
No.
My armpits.
No,
okay, let's carry on. Yeah, looking forward to this one. We have 2 players for their respective clubs, and I think this may be the first time today where they were both at these clubs last season. So they've had a chance to develop their players within the game, get to know them a little bit more. That might just give us a little bit of a sharper gameplay, as you say. Maybe expect a couple of goals here or there. Dominator, of course, captain of Arsenal, MVP in 2021 on Matchday 7. He knows what it takes to get it done. Obviously has been the runner-up of the eFootball Championship Pro in 2019, I believe, in the regular season. So he's been around about there towards the top, whereas on the other side, Stifler, I mean, he made his debut in this competition, I believe, last season. Has had that season under Roma to get to know the players a bit. Could help him out in this, well, in this entire season.
Yes, they cannot blame it on, well, I don't know the team very well. Yeah, you do know the team. So it's all on your hands. It's Dominator for Arsenal, it's Stifler for Roma. Last match of the day. This bracket is tied. First match was for Roma, second match was for Arsenal.
Jesus laying it off to Martinelli, just a tad too strong there. Early stages of this match, we've seen an Arsenal attack from left to right, of course, from the camera perspective. Roma coming the other way. And Dominator able to break those lines quite easily with a direct pass to feet to his front 3. He can't be allowed to do that too often if you're a fan of Roma or Stifler, because that's how we saw Roxa gain success, is that breaking and cutting out of the midfield. Here it is now, Jesus trying to skip around Chris Smalling. Chance for Stifler now, nice touch by Abraham, and Dybala's continued his run. Who can he find here? Pellegrini! Oh! So close.
Yeah, Roma started a little bit better with this last chance. It was really close. It went not by much.
I think it was a little deceiving. It wasn't that close because we didn't even get to see a replay of it.
Yeah,
so
true.
the game obviously thought, you know what, that's not worth seeing again. But the stunning crosses always take me by surprise. I'm always at the edge of my seat whenever I see them come in. So
now he comes again.
Good start from Stifler. As you can see at the top of your screens, games 1 and 2 went either way, so 3 points apiece so far. Nice double touch from Emil Smith-Rowe. Odegaard is waiting, so is Martinelli. Can he get this strike away? He can, but it will be a corner.
So look at the different styles. Roxa shoots, the minute he has the ball, he shoots. Here in Dominator, grab the ball, carry it, and try to make like the precise shooting, not the strong shoot, the precise shooting.
Corner to Arsenal. Xhaka tried moving it on unsuccessfully. It's a 4-on-4 at the back here momentarily for Roma, and well, Kamara is there to get a strike away. Ramsdale needed.
Very nice play. Very nice first touch play. That's what Roma needs to do with a team as fast as Arsenal. The only way you can beat it is if you touch really, really fast. See, fast passing.
We're seeing the tempo certainly increase here in our final game of the day. Here's a look at the man that everyone so far is chasing, FC Barcelona's Eterito. 4 goals in a single game. Clocks are just behind, as well as Milan's Sassinho. A few names to keep tabs on throughout the season if you're following from home. And of course, if you're here in the studio.
A little bit cagey play by Arsenal.
All it takes is that one pass to open them up, though, and here's Jesus, bit of a misplaced one.
They seem to share the ball, take turns.
El Shaarawy has a lot of breathing room on this far side, crossed in towards Abraham. We know how dangerous he can be in the air. Oh, that's a fantastic goal!
Amazing.
To open the scoring.
Amazing. So exactly as we were saying, when you play against Arsenal with Roma, you need speed. You cannot carry the ball. You cannot play possession, slow possession. You have to play this kind of possession. Touch, touch, touch. See,
so fast, I could barely keep track of it myself. I was just stunned. And
it's like the caps and balls that they play in the bridges in London. Well, it's that fast. Show the ball, show the ball, show the ball. Pumba, adentro.
That's a wonderful, wonderful way to open your account on the season. Stifler. Take a bow, my friend. The finish, not too bad at all either. And that puts Indominator and Arsenal under a little bit of adversity here. Very close to half-time as well.
He didn't reach the goal with danger, Arsenal, yet.
We'll see if that can change before half-time. Xhaka intercepts.
There will be 1 minute added time.
1 minute added on. Martinelli can't quite poke it around the corner to Odegaard. And the first half will finish. Roma 1, Arsenal 0.
And I think
Stifler with an incredible goal.
I think it's a fair result. Excuse me, because I'm hurried. I don't know why, because we have plenty of time. But you know, the speed that Roma put into the attack gave results, good results.
No changes at half-time. These players want to get straight back to it. And here is Partey. Oh, stunning strike! Finds the back of the net. An ideal resumption of the game from Indominator, the captain, to get himself back on level terms. It's 1-1 now.
The famous kick-off goal. 4 touches, 4 passes are enough for a player like Indominator, and from outside the box. Look at this pass. He stops and he crosses the ball Nothing to do for the goalkeeper. It's Arsenal 1, Roma 1, and this match is exactly equalized.
You did say you smell at least 2 goals.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's a talent. You've got to use that nose a little bit more.
That's true.
1-1 now. A great way to set up this second half.
And the possession counter says 70% of the possession is for Arsenal.
Opa! Still coming here. Fantastic passing. Martinelli trying to find Jesus.
Display of power by Arsenal.
Will recycle possession, but dispossessed eventually. It's funny you mentioned the possession differences, 70-30 in Arsenal's favour. There was also over 100 passes in Arsenal's favour at half-time, just 40 for Roma. So a big differential there, but here comes Stifler again. Abraham with the header. Oh no!
How important is Abraham on the aerial plays? He's tall. He knows how to make a good header.
That one, oh, it's a difficult angle. Very difficult angle. The goalkeeper preoccupied on the floor, so essentially an open goal, but very tricky angle indeed.
This seems to be the most balanced series.
Smith Rowe, double touch. Jesus is there. So many dummies.
Yeah.
Will only be a corner though.
One too much. One dummy too much.
When you get it to Jesus, you have a chance to pull the trigger, but instead the resulting strike will deflect away.
How interesting is seeing the difference with the same team that makes when one player's style and another player's style.
Arsenal's corner comes out to Smith Rowe. Party is dispossessed. But you're right, this is very, very evenly matched. I think we said it previously with Mestre and Maccabeal, those two very, very evenly matched. These two very much the same so far.
And it's interesting seeing how Roxa gives this team so much speed and vertigo, and on the other hand, in Dominators gives them a possession style, very different paced.
Well, there's a look at the day's results so far if you are just joining us. For now, Stifler is in with Abraham! Reinstates the lead! Back in front! Second goal for Abraham, second for Stifler. 2 for Roma, back in front.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if you have the ball or not. Sometimes all it matters is that when you have an opportunity, you transform it into a goal. And that's what Roma made here. See, the ball skipping there, almost from the floor, ends into the net. And it's Roma 2, Arsenal 1.
I'm intrigued to see Dominator's reaction to this, because it's not the most composed finish from Abraham. Look at what it means to Stifler.
It is, of course.
Very, very happy on that side of the stage, but it's now trying to solve the same problem as before in Dominator. He finds himself down.
He has to climb the match once again, and time is not on his side.
Substitution for Arsenal. Number 5. Number 8.
So changes have been made.
Coming on the
Odegaard's
field.
off. We can see here Stifler's second goal of the season here on match day 1.
Number 21.
Some fine company there. Could be even more than that here. Dybala finds Pellegrini. Cleared away by Arsenal. 20 in-game minutes remain.
Now the tides have changed. It's Roma the one dominating the game. It's very interesting to see how the game changes.
Jesus can't quite get past the final man. Vieira. Again, Smalling stepping up there in the defence.
It's so important, the attitude, how you see yourself in the game.
Approaching the final 10. Arsenal need a goal soon.
Yes, indeed.
Could be, as it stands, a terrific 3 points for Stifler.
Very tough match, anyway. Very, very tough. It's never easy playing against Indominator.
Smith Rowe. Back heel to Jesus. Final 5 now. Still more changes yet to come.
Yes, you have to do whatever it takes in order to try to make at least an equalizer. 1 point is 1 point here. Nobody wants to go home without anything. Stifler drinks some water. He wants to close this game. Of course, he will pull back his players, but not so much anyway.
You see the difference in possession there.
Yeah, it's amazing. That's amazing.
69%.
Substitution for Arsenal. Number 10. Number 3. Number 30.
Nketiah. Is this the last roll of the dice?
Number 90.
Dispossessed by Stifler.
Number 96.
Solid defense by Roma.
Number 72.
Is he onside? Doesn't matter, Gabriel is there. 90th minute now.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Only 2 added on.
It's difficult.
Martinelli, last attack here for Arsenal. Sousa, can he find anyone? And Nketiah is there! Nothing doing, 1 clearance away. And Roma will take the points. And there it is. The celebrations. Stifler, Gagliardo. They get the better of Arsenal here.
And when you see how much they celebrate, you can understand how tough the match was. So sometimes that explains a lot more than words. How they celebrate. They celebrate this match as a final, you know?
Absolutely.
So it's 2-1, the last match for Arsenal. That gives us 6 points for Roma, 3 points for Arsenal. I think this is the first series that we have with that result.
Yeah, that's right. It's been an incredible day's action. But first time we're seeing that type of result here. Great show of respect, of course, from both sides as well. So
very, very great. Both teams really did quite a show. But 6 points go to Italy and just 3 to the United Kingdom.
Well, there's confirmation of it. You see match 4. 4 of 4 on match day 1. 2-1 it ends to Roma. Stifler, such an incredible performance. Indominator
did well to get back into the game, but, well, it was unfortunate that it could not be maintained, as Roma will come away with 6 points to 3.
Indeed. Well, talking about each game individually, Irma drawing first blood, coming out swinging. It was one of the most one-sided games that we've seen all day long. In saying that, Osterbuch really could never get into the game. It was a bit unfortunate for him. But then Roxa, he obviously took that somewhat personally because he decided to come out swinging as well in the next game. On top of that, he saw what Etorito was capable of doing in his return to action here after 1 year out. And so he thought, you know what? I know I'm capable of scoring lots of good goals. Harry, you yourself said if anyone was going to catch the Italian, it was going to be Roxa. Well, he came incredibly close. Not only did he score 3 goals, it could have ended 5-0. He hit the woodwork once, he had a disallowed goal, but he did do one better than Etorito, in that he kept a clean sheet. But then we finally had it all down to be sorted between the two sides in game 3, but it was the Italians, as you said, Roma, who were able to sneak away with those 3 points that give them 6 now in the table, and I think the 3rd actually, so it's a pretty fine day for them, all said and done.
Yeah, not bad at all. And you could see Roxa, even though he was 3 up in that game, still wanted to go for more goals. So you could tell everyone's chasing the pace set by Etorito at the top of the goal scoring chart so far. And as I said before, Roxa was probably the man most likely to do it. Just short, though.
Well done, mate. Well done, Harry. All right, well, listen, Fiorito's back in the mix zone, so we can go ahead and cross over to him to get the thoughts of Arsenal captain Indominator, who is currently with him right now.
Here we are. Okay. It was just 1 minute. So welcome, Indominator. You have the last match slipped by a little bit, but how do you balance the whole match? It's 3 points for you, 6 points for them.
To be honest, I have to say that maybe only Roxa from our team played his own game. For me personally, I couldn't play my own game yet. But it's great to be back again. We finally can prepare better for the next matches, hopefully, because now we are used to the offline gameplay again. But yeah, looking at my own match, I feel like maybe a draw would have been more deserved. I have to give big credits to AS Roma for playing well. Also the first match against Mikolai, of course, played perfectly. And I think me and Mikolai, we know what we are lacking now for the next matches, so this is something we can work on. And for Roxa, big compliments to him for getting a clean sheet, 3-0 win against Gagliardo, which is very great. And unfortunately, only 3 points, but hopefully we can get more points in the next match day.
As a captain, how important it is to have a reinforcement like Roxa?
Like I said before, it's really great to have a teammate in the likes of Roxa. He's proven himself so many times, and it's almost, it feels like a certainty in your team. Someone that always performs on stage in tournaments. And yeah, for now, personally, I have to work harder. Same for Mikolai. For Roxa, of course, he has to keep working as well, keep training. And hopefully we can get more points next match day. So,
speaking of next match, you're going against Inter, and both of your teams, you and Inter, didn't have the best debut. How will you confront them?
Compared to Inter, we at least have 3 points. They only got 0 points, which is, I think, more heavier for them. More negative for them, so this is something we have to make use of it. We have at least a better result than Inter, so the pressure will be more on them, and we really have to make use of it. They also have a player that doesn't have the experience yet in this playing tournaments like this. So yeah, this is something we have to work on, try to analyze the games, and hopefully we can make use of the advantage we have compared to them.
Well, thank you very much, Indominator. It's always a pleasure sharing this video game with you. So it's your time. So.
Thank you very much, Fiorita. We'll give you a little bit of a break there. Interesting words from Indominator. Obviously, another disappointment for him today, as he was unable to help his team to 3 critical points that would put them in a better position in the board. But overall, I mean, what do you make of his performance? Can you see some room for improvement, I would imagine?
Yeah, he's always been a player that has improved as the season has gone on. So the more he is able to get this new Arsenal squad under his belt, I think we'll see the true dominator, the tactician that we've seen dominate games previously, just a little bit late to the party today.
All right, well, there you have it. We can cross back over to Fierita once more, who's still in the mix zone. This time we can hear from someone with AS Roma.
Yeah, thank you very much. Here I am with Stifler. Congratulazione.
Thank you so much.
Well, I think that is important for you to be able to win the last match, and that gave you 6 points. How do you saw the match?
I'm very happy for this win. We are training a lot this month, every day. This win is very important for us. We are a family. 6 points is very good for the knockout stage, and next focus on the next match day.
And speaking of the next match day, you're going against Monaco. They didn't have the results they liked. Have you seen their match? How do you prepare for that match?
For me, Monaco is one of the best squad in this competition. We are 3 players on the top level. Ousmane Kabail, 3 world champions, is one of the best players in the world. And now focus on this on Monaco and training a lot. I'm focused on this, only on this.
Which is the celebration for tonight?
For my mother.
That's so Italian. Thank you very much, my friend. Congratulations, and see you on next match day.
See you next match day, guys.
See you.
Thank you very much indeed for that, Fierita. Great to hear the words of Stifler there from AS Roma. Well, why don't we go ahead and take a look then at the whole results of the match day, because we do have now match day 1 done and dusted and in the books. We've seen some great games, we've seen some great matches all around, some surprises maybe even too. But what are some of your main takeaway points from what we've witnessed?
I mean, it has to be match 1. Such a big derby, the Milan derby. You've got players coming in who have never played in this competition before with such a chip on their shoulder and a point to prove. To get 3 wins out of 3, go top of the league after match day 1 is huge. It's absolutely monumental for AC Milan.
It is massively impressive to see what AC Milan have done. I think by the other flip side would be how disappointing AS Monaco, the reigning champions, have been. Obviously, we've talked about the changes that they've had. The new faces have come into the side. We heard earlier as well from Uzbek, who was not happy at all with the performances today. And he certainly let everybody know. He was sending a clear message. But just 1 point.
Yes, I mean, he explained why, and we have to be fair if he feels that way, okay? But, you know, for the next match, they will be playing Roma. That today they showed that they have a level which is to be feared. So I think that it may be a very important match to see, is Monaco on their level? Okay, I think next match day will give us a little hint about that.
Okay, so maybe we shouldn't read too much then into some of the things that we've seen for today. But having said that, let's go ahead and take a look at the league table, because you'll find some really interesting things here indeed. As we said, AC Milan, newcomers to this competition, they're leading the pack with a clean sweep of wins and points. 9 so far. They are the ones to chase. They're followed by FC Bayern München, who finished second in last year's tournament, so they're looking pretty good with 7, followed by AS Roma. FC Barcelona have climbed themselves into 4th in the table with 5 points on the board, followed by Arsenal with 3, Manchester United just at 2. And if you're a Monaco or Inter fan, I'm sorry guys, look away now. This is not what you want to be looking at, I imagine. But of course, the other side of the coin is that there are 6 more match days to go, so there's plenty of time and ground for things to be made up here.
Yeah, and let's not forget 9 possible points per match you play on a match day, so you could see the table completely flip at the end of the next match day.
Yes, but all of the teams, of course, have chances, but every match, the chances will be going harder and harder and harder. So I think we are here for a treat.
we're here for a treat. Probably the best strategy would be to collect as many points as possible early doors, right? Gobble them all up as much as you possibly can, because as you rightly say, it's going to get more and more difficult. Well, let's take a look at the top scorers, because we've seen some great goals today. We've seen quite a few players capable of scoring, a handful of them as well. We mentioned that Etorito was the man to beat after his game earlier today, 4 to his name. He's followed by Roxa, who came incredibly close with 3, the same as Sassini, who's been smashing in his debut earlier today. Those two have the same amount to make the top 3 of the charts. But there you have Mujahid, who is making his debut with Bayern München today as well. 2 goals, the same as Jose, Urma, and Kirito. They're followed by Naples, Stifler, and Cam. So quite a few players on 2 goals.
Yeah, I think everyone who scored at least 2 goals today will consider themselves in the running for the Golden Boot come the end of the season. But Etorito, what a return to the league.
Exactly. Speaking of which, we've actually picked out 3 players for you who have been outstanding performers throughout the last 6 hours or so. And it's obviously been a very difficult thing for them to do. It's been a while since they've competed. We're not necessarily seeing players or teams that are match fit just yet, but they're obviously on the road to that. But these 3 have been sensational. Etorito, Sassinho, as well as Roxa. I'll let the 2 of you just wax lyrical about what we've seen.
I mean, what a day it's been. I keep saying it, Etorito has been the star for me today. If there's anyone that's going to catch him, it probably will be Sassinho or Roxa, but Ettore, what a return to the league.
Yes, but Sassinho, it was like, I don't want to say a surprise, but I don't know if he was on the charts of being on this table. Also, what is important, if you look at Roxa numbers, is the passes, the number of passes. It's not, he shot as much as the other ones, but he made almost 25 more passes than the other ones. That explains a little bit more about his style of playing. Fast passes, very vertical team, and because of that, he made so much goals.
Very direct. He obviously got a bit unlucky, as we mentioned, because he could have been the one at the top of the pack with 5 or 6 goals to his name. So I imagine we'll see more sensational goals from him as well as we go forward. Having said that, let's actually take a look at the calendar for the entire season. Now that we have one match day done and out of the way, we can take a look at the rest of the calendar for you. We have the next match day 2. Write this down or put it in your notes, put it on your phone, do whatever it is that you have to do to make sure you remember this day. It's going to be Saturday, March 4th. Match day 3 will be 2 weeks later on the 18th. Then we also have 2 more rounds for you in April on the 8th and the 22nd. Then in May, 2 more to go. The last 2 before we get to the knockout stages. Those are going to be on May 13th and the 27th. And last but not least, we have the semifinals and the grand finale on June 24th. They're always going to be on a Saturday, so that's nice and easy for you to remember. But whenever it comes to match day 2, let's take a closer look at who is going to be facing whom. We have Barcelona against Bayern Munchen, plenty of Spanish names and former friends as well as teammates. I should say probably still friends rather than former friends, but definitely former teammates. And you have Inter Milan against Arsenal, the team to beat right now. The Italians, Monaco, trying to make up for some lost points today against AS Roma. The Manchester United against AC Milan. Which one initially jumps out at you the most?
It's got to be the top of the billing. Barcelona versus Bayern in the real world is a mammoth affair. In the eFootball world, might even be even bigger between 2 sets of really talented players. I'm looking forward to that one.
All right, what about you?
Yes, of course. Well, of course, I want to see Alex Alguacil against his 2 former teammates, but I think that Manchester United versus AC Milan would be a match that will let us know if Inter Milan was a lucky starter or you understand me.
I do. If they had the luck of the debutants making their maiden season here, or if they're the real deal, right?
Exactly. You read my mind.
Very good. There you go. I'm glad I have another talent, another skill. Mind reading. Watch out, everyone. Any final thoughts?
Really enjoyed the first match day. Great to be back here in the studio. I'm going to go and rest my voice.
Yes.
I'm not here for match day 2, but I'll be watching at home. Looking forward to match day 3 and beyond. And of course, match day 2 as well.
Well, we'll miss you.
I'll miss you too.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be here. Excuse me for my English, not my first language, but I love this game so much that I want to make the effort. Thank you very much for your patience also.
You should be proud. It's very difficult to be commentating for 6 hours straight in a language that's not your native language.
Thank you very much.
Hats off to you
My
both.
pleasure.
You've been brilliant.
Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure. We hope that all of you enjoyed the games as well. Just a friendly reminder that you can stay up to date on all of the latest news as it relates to the competition across all of our social media outlets, and definitely tune in once again on our official YouTube channel for eFootball, one not to be missed, of course. We have more brilliant action coming your way. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. Until then, take care. Adios.